We're alive, just like that. Just like that. We're alive. Okay. It's my first time using this Melon. Thanks to Brendan for letting me know about this. Um, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Um, Let me see. I do notice a little bit of a delay. Let me see. How about this? Is it better now? Like this? Yeah, I do notice slightly a little bit of a delay, but that's probably because of the internet. Uh, so I'm gonna go ahead and wait for you guys to jump in, and I'm gonna wait for obviously Brendan to come in, and then we're gonna do this. You know, please remember this is a live stream, so technical issues can happen, uh, and most likely technical issues will happen. So I'm gonna wait for some more people to come in. Wait for Brandon to come in. He should be here soon. It's just he had to go to hospital to visit his aunt, so he should be here pretty soon. All right, so 2022. 2022. So, um, how do you guys feel? Well, look, I know that everybody's worried about this Omicron, and you know, the look. We'll talk about this uh, later on because I got so much to say about this subject, and but we'll talk about that when we get there. But for right now, let me see why there's so much delay here. Let me see. Um, all right, that's better. 48.7. Um, I do notice a little bit of delay, but now it's better. Now it's better. But I did notice a bit of a delay. But now it's better. Now it's much better. Better. I think this is the same software and the service that Brendan Schaub was using with Brian Callen. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and get in touch with Brendan, see what's up. You see, good news. I told you. See, I send a prayer. You see, it works. Yesterday we were talking about this. Um, you gotta believe in it, guys. You know, there's something out there in the universe, okay? And we have to respect that higher power. We have to respect that. Uh, it's there for a reason. Um, so so glad to hear that, man. That's a good news. I just heard from Brendan that uh, his aunt is better. They put her back to a breathing machine, so you know. But they said she will get better. That's good news, man. That's a good news. See, never lose hope, and always got to keep it here, guys. You have, like, remember I talked about this yesterday. You know, when it comes to when it comes to faith, when it comes to belief, you have to be through and through here. Like, you got to be 100% here. Okay. Meaning you can be fake about it and you got to be 100%. Happy New Year, Juan. How you doing? Or is it Julianne? I'm sorry. Julianne Williams. I don't know why I said Juan, but Julianne. Thank you, Julianne. Appreciate it. Let me just show the chat. Happy New Year. Thank you. Thank you, Juan Williams. Happy New Year to you, brother, as well. Let's hope that 2022, it's a year of humble and, peaceful minds. That's all a person can hope for, right? So let's hope that's the case, this year. But we got to stay positive. We got to think. And I talked about this yesterday. A lot of people get worried. They worry constantly. How am I going to get this? How am I going to get that? How am I going to buy this? How am I going to, you can't live your entire life in worry, you have to just take it as it comes, take each day as it comes, take each week as it comes, and just deal with it as it comes, money, money comes and goes. You lose some money today, you made some money tomorrow. But if you just think about money all day long, if you just think about material all day long, then you're gonna live in some kind of anxiety, bro. You're not gonna have a good time. That's number one. You're not gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a anxiety, crappy, stressful time, and that's no way to live, man. You shouldn't live like that. Look, we all need money to survive. Okay, that's the way the system works, monetary, system. Uh, but you can't just freak out. I mean, why freak out about freak out about something that it's beyond your control? It's beyond your control, and why freak out about that? If there's really nothing I can do about that, and I have no control over that, then why even bother? But let's say you go to bankruptcy. Okay, let's say worst case scenario. You won't be the first person on the planet that went to bankruptcy. You won't be the first person that had to deal with that situation. You won't be the first person that hit rock bottom, and you won't be the last person to deal with that. So everybody goes through that. Everybody goes through some situations, through some problems. That's why there's other programs, other laws put into place, uh, other things put into place to help you get back on your feet. There are programs, there are other things you can do. So that's, let's say, worst case scenario, right? Um, so I don't worry too much about that kind of stuff, but I know you guys do. And I know I'm single. I'm a single guy. You guys have families, you have kids. Um, I understand that. You got to put your kids through school. You have to get their health care insurance. You're worrying about this COVID-19 situation, this Omicron situation. you're worrying about all this other craziness that's going around in our society. You know what I mean? I get that. I understand that. You know what I mean? But remember, you never had any control over that to begin with. So why worry about that stuff if you never had any control over that to begin with? You know, I don't have any control over what's going to happen tomorrow, or if I go inside my car and I could be just, God forbid, sitting there on a green light. I mean, not on a red light. I'm sorry, on a red light. I'm sitting there on a red light, waiting for the green light to turn, and then boom, some lunatic goes into the wrong direction, 80 miles an hour, right? God forbid. Um, but I have no control over that. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. You can't freak out about something that you really have no control over. You just have to trust into the universe and God, and whatever decisions he makes for you. You know. All right, let me see if I can get Brandon on here. I think I already invited him. Um, let me see. All right, I'm just gonna let him know. There we go. I'm just letting him know when he gets home. I got a link for him. I'll put it right here. There we go. Do, 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 do. I'll send him another one here. Let me see. Um, there we go. So how you doing, Julian, man? How are you? By the way, any of you guys can hop in if you wanna join the podcast. If you have any questions regarding the televisions and other things, I think this would be a perfect time for you to do so. Um, all you have to do is ask me for a link. I'll put a link up here on the YouTube, and all you guys have to do is just click on it, and I'll accept you. But you got to have a microphone, obviously. Microphone or a camera, not necessarily a camera. You don't have to show your face. You don't have to use a camera, but you can use a audio uh, microphone and or a headset, whatever you have. It could be anything. You could be talking from your phone. It doesn't matter. You just need a microphone, basically, an audio microphone that's connected to your microphone in, and that's all you need. But any of you guys can jump in anytime you want. If you're not shy to talk, you know. But I think it'll be perfect time for you to ask me any of those questions on the podcast and join in. I think this is your perfect time. People's always leaving these comments. Well, you want to ask me about the projector PX701. Now be the perfect time for you to jump in on the podcast and ask me those questions. Maybe I can explain a few things to you guys about that projector, what you can do to get a better performance, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm just simply saying, you don't have to register for anything to join this podcast. You just got to be willing to have a microphone and click on the link and then join. You know, this goes for my members too. Any of you guys can come in. All you need is a microphone. Oh, let me see if Mamba. Hold on. Maybe Mamba. Maybe he's still here. Let me see if he's still here. Uh, let's see. I hope he's doing okay. I haven't heard from him since December 27th or something like that. December 22nd. Oh my God. I hope you're all right, Mamba. Let me share the stream. Hopefully. There we go. I'm going to put on my Twitter. Here we go. There it is. Now, my tweets are protected for a reason, because I've been getting a bunch of idiots with disposable emails, making all these bogus fake porn profiles. So I had to, filter myself up from that. So that's the only reason why it's protected. Meaning you have to request to be a friend of mine, and then I have to double check to see that you're not fugazi, that you're the real deal. And if you are the real deal, if you're the real friend, then you will be accepted. But that's the main reason why my tweets are private and protected. A lot of people ask me why they're so private, why they're protected. Well, they're protected for that reason. All right. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. Let me see what else I can do here. Background audio. What kind of music can I play? Um, you know what? Hold on. By the time he gets here, uh, by the way, you guys should go to AppSumo. AppSumo is a perfect website to get discounts on softwares and services. Services like this one, the Melon, and other software and other services that they're available. You get a bunch of discounts. Uh, Meaning any application, any service application out there where you're paying monthly, you can get a great deal from AppSumo. I'm not sponsored by them, but I'm just kind of letting you know you can get a great deal from them um, constantly, where you can get a lifetime um, membership. Instead of paying like $50 each month or $40 each month, you get like a lifetime membership and just have it forever. So go to appsumo.com. You know, um, hold on a second. I want to see what's going on with with this whole virus thing. Hold on. Omicron news. I want to talk about this. I'm just going and reading this right now. All right, let me see. I want to read this really quick for you guys. Let me zoom in. Um, Omicron variant may impact lungs differently, studies say. Since Omicron variant was first detected in the U.S., states have seen record numbers of cases. Recent studies suggest that the Omicron variant of the coronavirus may be less severe than Delta because it impacts the lungs in a different ways. In a recent White House COVID-19 response team briefing, White House Chief Medical Advisor Anthony Fauci told reporters that a study from Hong Kong showed although the variant of concern replicates faster than Delta in the bronchies, there's a less efficient replication in the lung. You know, Fauci said that the data is still preliminary in many respects, but that it all indications points to a lesser severity of Omicron versus Delta. It's difficult to determine what degree of lessened severity is due to pre-existing immunity. My biggest problem with all of this uh, COVID-19, situation is that these individuals, they really, even Anthony Fauci, none of these guys, they really have no idea. They're just guessing. Um, they're just guessing. They really don't know um, what we're dealing with. And this is where the confusion starts. This is where me included and everybody is confused. Like, what should we trust? Um, you told us get these 2 shots of whatever, get the jab, get vaccinated, don't have to worry about it. We're going to flatten the curve. How did this variant happen? Isn't that your job to track this virus and to stop the variant before it happened? I mean, am I, call me old school, call me stupid, call me whatever, but isn't that supposed to be your job to stop this thing? The entire governments around the world to stop this thing before the new variant comes in. Um, aren't we supposed to be working on that? I mean, these guys, they talk about this virus, they know it so much, but yet it still broke. A second variant came out. Or does this thing even exist? That's another question. That now we're stepping into conspiracy theories. Does this thing even exist? I don't know. I mean, it's not like they told us the truth, you know, in the past. It's not like they didn't lie to us in the past. So why would they change now? Uh, and this is why people get so frustrated with this whole corona thing. You know, people don't know what to believe. Wear a mask, don't wear a mask. Even when you wear a mask, you still get infected. Get a shot, get a booster shot. You still have to wear a mask. Um, then why even bother? So what's the point? Just wear a mask. There's so many confusions here, and I think this is why people are so fed up because they don't know what to believe. All these numbers, they're throwing these numbers, 300,000 people all of a sudden, you know, and they're saying it's going to be 2 million people next year. How do you know? Like they're already predicting, fear mongering. They're already fear mongering. Why do you have to fear monger? If you're fear mongering, that means you get an agenda. You have an agenda. And that agenda, it's benefiting you, whatever, the 1% out there of these, Illuminatis and whatever the fuck name you want to put on there. I don't call them whatever. 1%ers, the bloodlines, the Illuminatis, or whatever the fuck the name you want to paint them, whatever label you put on them. Okay? Evil worshippers, whatever. That's what it sounds to me. It sounds to me like someone has an agenda and they're pushing this fucking agenda um, for this. And that's the conclusion I'm getting at. How could you possibly know? You're already telling us there's going to be another variant. You told us during the summer, get ready for a booster shot. Why? Telling us there's another variant coming, a third variant maybe. Why? How do you know that? Did you go to Future or did you make that up for your fucking agenda? I would more likely go towards someone has a fucking agenda and they want to create something. They're pushing this fucking agenda. They want to scare people. They want to create fucking chaos. They want to have us become what's the word I'm trying to use? Crazy. They want us to turn on each other. They're purposely creating this bullshit agenda for whatever reason. Paranoia. They're creating this fucking paranoia, fear, paranoia purposely. That's what I fucking think. You know. If this fucking virus was so fucking rampant, was so out of control, even I would have caught it by fucking now. Everyone would have fucking caught it by now. We would be all wiped out. There would be maybe 150 million people left on this planet. And then by the end of 5 years, maybe 700,000. If it was really this severe, if it was that severe, you would have a fucking martial fucking law. You would have military troops running around with the hazmat suits and masks and all that shit. If it was really this fucking crazy as they're making it out to be. So something else is being played out here. This is my opinion. And I have a right to my opinion. Someone's pushing a fucking agenda. It's what I fucking think. Seriously. Anybody with any fucking brain cells or any running brain cells, any logic would have realized that shit. Even a guy in a stray fucking jacket in a Bellevue in a nut house would have fucking realized that, hey, something's doesn't add up here. 2 plus 2, it's 4. 2 plus 2, it's not 22. But they're telling us that 2 plus 2, it's fucking 22. That's what I'm getting at here. I like to use this thing called thinking. That's why the God gave me this. That's why I have it, for a reason. So I can think. And I can see bullshit when it's there. Okay? Hey, guys. Sorry about that. Let me turn this off. I was reading about this. Let me there we go. Hey, Brendan, welcome, brother. Welcome, man. How are you?
Good.
How you doing?
I'm doing. Oh wait, let me get this. Yeah, I'm doing good. My aunt's doing.
Hold on.
Think.
Can I hear you now? Let me see if I can hear you now.
Hello.
Hold on. No, I can hear you. It's just I gotta do something here. My bad. Hold on.
Facts. Who the hell is this?
I don't know. For some reason, I cannot hear you. Can
I
they
can
hear
hear
you?
you. I can hear you.
Hold on. But I cannot hear you. Let me see.
No, that sucks.
Can you hear me?
Can you people hear me in the chat? Testing.
What did I? Hold on.
Do 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 do. Hello.
Man, something's wrong with my.
Let me see. Hello.
Hold on.
Let me see. Hello.
Hold on. There we go.
Yeah. You hear me? You hear me?
Can say something? Can I hear you?
Hello.
No. I cannot hear you. Oh shit.
Let me
can you type it in? Hold on.
I'll put.
What the hell? Why I cannot hear you?
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah, I can not hear you. I don't know.
I can hear you. Everybody in the we can hear you. See?
Can you guys hear him?
Yeah.
I mean, can you hear Brendan?
They see?
But I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, man, I got to be able to hear you. Let me see. The microphone. But I cannot hear you, Brendan. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on.
You want me to leave? Hold on.
Do not know what's going on. But I cannot hear you.
Hello?
Can you guys hear him? You hear Brent, but I don't hear him. That's weird, dude. What the hell's going on, man? This is so weird.
Yep.
My goodness. What in the hell?
21.
Maybe this is going on. Hold on. All right.
Hello? 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 Hi?
Let me see.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
I still can hear you.
You can't hear me?
What the? What the? I'll figure this out. Hold on, man.
Do, do, do,
Unfortunately,
do.
these things happen. I
Maybe
got to go
some.
to the menu. Let me see, man. There's got to be something here on. I should be able to hear you, man. If I can hear you, well, then, uh,
Yeah.
that's no good. Hold on. I'll figure this out. I got to go to the menu. Got to see what's up. Uh, Design, app settings. Okay. Um, why it's not? Bloody hell!
Do, do,
It
do,
says
do,
that your
do.
microphone is working, but I cannot hear you.
No.
What the hell is going on? I don't believe this.
Do, 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 do.
What the hell? Stereo audio.
Yeah? Hello? Hello?
Okay. Communication.
Hello?
Oh, dude, I figured it out, man. I know what's going on.
What?
My output audio was set to a freaking Oculus, Oculus Quest. Son of a biatch. Oh my God. Here we go. Finally, I can hear you. Oh my God.
Can?
Yes. All is good. Perfecto mundo. Excelencia. All good, man. All good. Yeah.
You got the lifetime then?
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks to you, bro. I got the lifetime. Cheers, bro. Was
Oh
that
wait, I
Coca
can't.
Cola?
Yeah, I don't think I can. Well, you don't want to get in trouble for that.
No. It's pretty good, man. So now we can do this as much as we want, man.
You get in trouble with Red Bull now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm telling you straight up. Don't do it.
Oh, don't say it like, oh.
No, that shuts you down.
Oh, okay. All right. So that was fake. We were talking about a Coca Cola lifetime support.
No, Coca-Cola is okay. Red Bull is not.
Oh, Red Bull is not. Oh, okay. So Red Bull, if you talk about why Red Bull, why?
No, if you're drinking it, right, and
Yeah.
you're saying you're sponsored or anything like that, they go.
Why? What's with the Red Bull?
They want money.
Oh, the hell with it. That's why I will never be sponsored by Red Bull. Ever. Never. Ever. I will be sponsored by this, whatever this is.
Yeah. I was watching 8083
Mm-hmm.
too. Well, not yet, but I'm going to.
What's that?
1883
Oh, the video game. Oh, the movie.
That TV
Oh,
show that.
on Paramount.
Yeah, I'm not watching it
Oh.
yet. I just got Peacock.
Oh, did you? Oh, that's good. Peacock's great, man. They got a lot of stuff on there. So, man, I'm so glad to hear that you're
Yeah, my aunt's doing
he's doing
good.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Hey, is it just me or is there like a delay? You see a delay on my camera?
let me look.
Yeah.
Not me. Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Oh, I know what's going
Hello?
on. Guys, I'm such today I'm such a yayo. I'm gonna say it like it is.
It
Oh
looks
my god.
good. I don't know what the.
No,
Okay.
no, no. Here we go. I'm such a yayo. Now it looks good. Now it's
Did,
better.
did you put 1080p?
Yeah. No, I put 4080p. Um, yeah.
I put 720. I don't go to the 1080p.
Really?
Yeah, I had problems today with it.
So just 720p, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I got you. I got you. You know, I should use my what you call it,
It,
a
it can detect your camera too. This is what this thing is. This
yeah.
Melon is from Restream.
Oh, so that's why it looks familiar, though. That's why it looks so familiar.
It some billionaire bought
Mm-hmm.
this, and I
Oh, I didn't
used
know
it
that.
once.
Mm-hmm.
It was 15 a month, and then Rock, one of my friends, if you know who that is,
Oh, I know Rock. I seen him and you guys when you were in Chicago. I seen you guys do podcasts, talk about Stadia.
he
Yeah,
got me
yeah,
the
yeah,
he gave me the
yeah.
deal. I sent it to you. I sent it to Mama Man now.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. I want to send it to everybody. I want to send this deal to everybody. Should I? Let's put it out on what you call it,
Criminal form. Oh my
on a
god, I
YouTube.
can't.
Can we do that on? We can't put it on the YouTube, can we?
Yeah, you can.
You mind putting it on there?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Thanks, man. Then they can click on it. But here's the thing: I was telling earlier to everybody, anybody who wants to join in and talk to us, all they have to do is just click on the link and have a microphone. They really don't have to do anything else. It's really that simple. It's just like
Yeah.
thank you, Black Coder. Black Coder, if you want to jump in, Black Coder. Thank you, Black Coder. If you want to jump in, I know you have a microphone. If you want to jump in,
You
you
changed
can
his
jump in.
name?
It's always been a Black Coder on the Xbox, but on the YouTube, it's a YouTube. Na
Oh, then I have him on my
na.
Xbox. Okay. I didn't know who that was.
That's a na 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 na. That's a
Oh,
YouTube, man. Black Coder.
I don't know about that music.
Yeah.
I already got.
Excuse me.
Oh, I
Excuse
did.
me. Excuse me,
Sorry.
Mr. Officer.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold
Now
on.
I remember it. Yeah, I don't know if I can sing it.
Yeah, that was a Jamaican. Was it Jamaican or I
Let me
forgot
see.
which band which band was that?
No, I don't want to post my. Okay, here we go. There you
Nelson
go.
said. Nelson says, "Wake up, people." Yes.
There you go, guys. Go get it. It's $100.
Yeah.
It's a lifetime. It's not a joke. It's
Yeah.
I use this.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and leave a link for people to jump in and talk to us tonight. All you gotta have is a microphone. That's it. You really don't have to register. Don't have to pay anything. They just click, right?
Nine
That's all.
people, 8 people because of me.
Yeah.
Because 8 people can join us,
8 people can join.
and
So I'm gonna.
I can do this too. Like, hey, what's up? Just an
Yeah. Anytime. But I'll never do that because they want to see me. They want to see my ugly mug. Hold on. So I'm gonna go ahead and share and invite some more guests, up to 9 people.
You got 8 for me. See how cool this is?
Yeah, we can do anything. We can have you go here. We can have you go there. I can have you go here, and I can have you go there, or I can have you go here. But what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna invite. I'm gonna leave this link for you guys to join. Okay, and I'm gonna put on YouTube.
The one thing about this, then you can create your own link.
Oh, I didn't know
Forever.
that.
Yeah.
Really? My own link? Oh, that's cool. So, guys, like Brendan says, 8 people, right?
9 people, but including me right now, it's 8.
So, all you have to do is click on it.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, click on it, and that's it. That's all you guys have to do. I think I posted it. Let me see.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, I think I put it there. Yeah. So please come in and join us, man. I think this is the perfect time for you to ask me any questions regarding televisions, projectors, or ask us about the cloud gaming and anything you want to ask us. As long as it's not a private question, like, like about private life and all that. We don't go into that. But because when I'm playing video games, I cannot read those comments.
And this plays better on freaking Stadia.
Exactly.
Stream
There
y'all
you
won't
go.
do it. Stream y'all you won't do it. They
That's right.
banned me. Yeah, they banned me.
No, no, no. I mean, this is great, man. Melon app is awesome, and also the what was the name of that app? The App Subo. What was it that service? App Subo or
SUMO.
yeah,
Asmo.
App Sumo is great. Where you get lifetime discounts, memberships for bunch of different softwares and services, right?
Yep.
It's like any application that has a service, these guys have discounts, and they will take care of you
If
basically.
it's lifetime, they are paying for it.
Yeah, man, they pay for it like $500, but you get it. So you good for, like, right now with this I can stream every day. I ain't
And you don't have that limited access. I hated that.
yeah, Streamlabs, I mean, not Streamlabs, the
Yeah.
StreamYard, I'm sorry, StreamYard.
Streamlabs owns it too. They're
Yeah, yeah,
partners with it.
yeah. But this is way better than StreamYard, 100%, man.
I
Yeah,
like it because you can shut your chat off.
yeah. You put
And
your
you're
Xbox.
what? I
No,
put
no,
my Xbox Live.
it's nah. That's
What you,
okay.
dude? You changed your name, dude. I just blocked a lot of people. Oh my god.
Yeah, I really don't like when people change their names because then I don't know who you are. I wish
I
that people would just stay the same. Dude, I'm always Mr. 4K upscaler. I don't care if people like me, don't like me. If this, like, dude, I'm Mr. 4K upscaler. I'm not gonna change my name.
wait. Do you know my last name is?
Um, no, I don't. No, I don't.
Uh,
But you don't say it here, but you can tell it to me, offline,
yeah.
privately. I don't want some yayo out there sitting in his babushka's basement. I got him. Like a golem.
Yeah, I don't want that shit.
Nah, dude, you gotta remember, we're on the internet, all right? 8.4 billion people on this planet. There's some crazy motherfuckers. There's some sick fucks out there. They exist, unfortunately. I don't know what else to tell you. They do exist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My aunt's doing better. She had bronchitis.
You see, knock on the wood, man. I told you. I told you. You just have to see when I told you I'm setting that positive energy, man.
And she has C19, so that's why she had the
I
um
see. The
thing.
ventilator, the
Yeah,
tube to breathe. I see.
she
I
got the
see.
new one. She didn't get the old one.
Oh, I see. But it seems to me that mainly, how do I say this? People who have like diabetes and previous conditions, they seems to be more vulnerable for this COVID, right?
I don't like it. I don't. Nobody's listening. Nobody's doing nothing, and the government not stopping it.
Yeah.
And
But
you
I
were
think,
right. You're right about it. It's it's worse than cancer.
yeah. But you know what it is? I think they have created more of a confusion because they were never really being
Freaking tell me. Not you. I'm looking for
I
my power cord.
okay. You know what? They have created more of a confusion than any kind of reassurance. And all we ask of our officials is to be straight up with us, to tell us the truth. But they never did that. They're just telling us different stories all the time. And people now are getting confused. And now they're going crazy. You know what I mean? They're going crazy and they're getting confused. because they don't know what to trust anymore. They don't know what to believe anymore. Wear a mask. Don't wear a mask. Get a
Look in
booster
this
shot.
hole. Look at this hole. Huh? That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
They want you
They,
to look at the hole and then you punch you where you're not seeing it.
or they want you to bend over, pull down the pants. That's what they
I
want
can.
you. Well, actually, they make you do that every April 15th, right? They pull down your pants on April the 15th. I mean, all of our pants is on April the
January
15th.
1st is Chicago.
Oh, God.
325 laws just came in today.
Jesus, man. That's
And
crazy.
if you don't have your license, your call's towed.
Hold on. Steven is here. Hey, Black Coder is here, bro. What's happening? There you are, man. How are you? How you
This
doing,
is
brother?
cool.
How you doing, man?
Hey, how are you?
Doing good, man. Well, we wanted to do this.
Can
We
you
wanted to
guys
like,
hear me?
yeah, I can hear you, man. I can hear you.
I
Great.
can hear you.
There you are,
Okay,
man.
cool.
You look like you look like a right-hand man to what's his name, Fauci. You look like his assistant, bro.
No, he looks like the Goodfellas.
He
Yeah.
does. No, he's cool, man. Black Coder,
So,
man. We played.
so how are you guys doing?
We're doing good. We're doing good, man. We're just trying to see where this 2022 will go, and we're talking about this whole hysteria about COVID-19, and
Yeah,
it's just we all agree
yeah,
that there's a
man.
virus. Look, we
It's
all agree there.
crazy.
Yeah. Here's my take on it. Okay, we agree that there's some kind of a virus. There's something out there. All right. But we just want our officials to be honest with us. If you don't know, just tell us you don't know. Or tell us we're
Yeah,
trying to figure this out. We really don't know. We're working on it. But the thing is, they're telling us do this and do that. Shut down the stores. Don't go here. Don't go there. Wear a mask. Don't wear a mask. Get 2 shots.
yeah,
Get 3 shots. Get a booster shot. Get another booster shot.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
They're like trying to control people, like I don't know, like trying to control people and tell them what to do, and
yeah,
it's people, yeah, people should have like their own choice, like you know,
yeah. But that's what I was saying earlier. Like, not only should people have their own choice, but you know, it's my life. You know what I mean? If I want to go to the Mount Everest, right, and climb the Mount Everest, and I signed, that I acknowledge if something happens, it's on me. This is the signature that I
yeah,
acknowledge it, right? That's my choice. If I want to die up there on top of that Mount Everest, that's my choice. No one can stop me. Sure, people will talk me against it. Hey, don't do it. It's a suicide. A lot of people die there.
yeah. It's like, yeah,
You know,
your own choice. Yeah,
yeah. But you should be able to do that.
yeah.
Can't Chicago? They just make that law
Yeah. Oh, by
today.
the way, Black Coder said that's not him, but this is Steven. But I think I met you before, Steven, man. I think I've seen you
Yeah,
before.
I've been like a follower, of your channel for some
Yeah,
time.
I've seen you. I've seen you, man. I mean, that's why I recognize your voice a little bit. I recognize even that name, Steven. So I
Yeah,
know.
also, I come and go, so sometimes I come and support your channel.
I know.
So,
You know. And
yeah.
I was thinking about the other Steven, but I know there's a lot of Stevens out there. You know, you wouldn't be the problem child by any chance.
No,
No, you're not the
no.
problem child. Anyway, the problem child was the other student, but I think I know who you are. I've seen you, but you got to remember, I got so many people coming in, so many
Yeah,
people
yeah.
following me, and I appreciate every single one of them, and I'm glad that you came in, Steven. This really just makes it more better, and now more people will know about you. Now you're gonna have a lot of ladies. Believe it or not, ladies watch this. They watch me secretly, not because I'm their simp, but because I don't know, for some weird ass reason. They think I'm a wise guy. They think I'm a ex mobster, Gambino, or whatever. Look, I said this million times. People got to stop putting the misinformation out there. I'm not a was never a mobster. It's just I used to work for a restaurant when I came in from Bosnia. I used to work in this one restaurant in Bronx, and they approached me they were kind of trying to get me to recruit me to introduce me to some people. I was like 18. I was like 18 years old or 17 years old, and I said no. I said no, and they respected my decision. But they told me you cannot work here anymore. You have to pick up your last payment, paycheck, and get out of here. And I did that, and
And
that's it. But I knew of Gambinos, I knew of Bananos, I knew of Colombos, I knew of Persicos and Lucchese's, and I knew about Albania Mafia and Alit and all. I knew about these guys. Yes, I heard about Sammy the Gravano, but I was never associated. If I was, well, I would be in jail and I wouldn't be here, be doing a RICO trial
yeah,
shit. So
Being you
people
be
people
killed.
yeah.
people put or killed. But see, that's the
But
thing about
you've been through some stuff, I
yeah,
think,
man.
like before, you know.
Yeah, but see,
Um,
that's the thing, Steven. People like to put a bunch of misinformation about me out there, and I constantly have to like go on air to clarify, hey, this is not true. If it was true, then 2 plus 2 would be 4, not 22. Okay, 2 plus 2 wouldn't be 22. It would be 4. But they like to label me and put stuff out of the context and put misinformation out there. But I know you guys are
yeah,
smart.
it's a lot of people,
You know,
trying to like spread like rumors,
yeah,
and yeah, man.
yeah. I
So
just wish that.
a lot of like like trolls and like scammers and
Yeah.
just yeah, man.
I mean, I'm cool with everybody. People ask me, dude. I have friends from Romania, Albania, Serbia, Croatia, Canada, South America, Latin America, Canada, Netherlands. Dude, I have friends all over the place that I keep in
Yeah.
touch with,
Yeah,
because
I also like sometimes like meet like people like through like Xbox and like if you're like gaming and you like talking with someone and you
yeah,
like yeah, you're just like vibing and stuff so yeah,
exactly.
it's cool, it's nice to meet like friends, but yeah, man, it's yeah, some people are also like trying to like bother you or something
Oh, I'm so
um,
used to that by
yeah.
now. I'm like I enjoy it sometimes, to be honest with you. I have, I get a kick out of it, when I'm like, going back and forth with some of these trolls because it's fun. I find it fun, but I know when to draw a line. If I see that the other person that I might be, maybe taking it too far, and the person it's taking it too personally, then I kind of draw the line. You know,
Yeah,
so I know when to stop. If I go back and forth, I just do it for fun. But I don't want anybody to have some anxiety because of me or to have a bad day because of me. I would never want to put that onto anyone's. That's
yeah,
bad karma. That's just like me inheriting bad karma if I did something like that. You know.
yeah. And I
Uh,
think like didn't you like before have like some like moderators that
oh
like taking
yeah.
stuff like too personal or something,
Well, I guess
and
I guess
then they take it out on you or something, or
here's the thing,
yeah,
man. And I know you might know who this is, and I'm sure that Brendan knows, but I'm not gonna mention his name. But I'll talk about it like in innuendo, out of respect. Uh,
Hmm.
he thought that you might know who this is, but I'll let you guys figure it out. He thought that I was trying to tell him like how to run his YouTube channel, right? That I was trying to tell him how to, you know, run his videos and who should subscribe to him and not subscribe to him. I would never do that. I would never tell another YouTuber, hey, this is how you should run your channel. This is what you should do. What I simply said to him was, hey, just to give you a heads up, these individuals, they're coming to your channel, they're the old flames, and I know most of them. Uh, I blocked them. They're in the Mr. 4K pyramid. I know who they are. So what they're trying to do, they're trying to going to your channel because I told you to open the channel, and now they're going to your channel, and they're trying to create some kind of a beef between you and me by telling you that Mr.
man.
4K this, Mr. 4K that, this guy's doing that, all kinds of nonsense and craziness. And I trying to warn him, and he took it the wrong way. He thought I was trying to tell him how to run a channel. and then he made
Yeah,
that
like
video.
they get
Yeah,
like easily offended and stuff,
yeah,
like
and then he made a
if you
video
say
about
something
me.
wrong, they're gonna feel like, they're gonna feel like offended, or they're gonna take it personal, like also like
Yeah.
talking about like these video games and stuff.
Are you
Uh,
talking about the guy who named he's C?
Uh,
First
yeah,
name is
but
C.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
that
yeah,
I know who that is then.
yeah, but I don't want to mention him because then he gets upset if I do. His name. Look, man, I hold no grudge against anybody. Anybody can click on that link. Even the West Side Tech can click on that link. Even the guy with a
Oh.
even the guy with a mask can click on that link. Anybody can click on that link. Even the guy out there in Toronto, two guys in Toronto. The other one with a Boeing, controller, whatever.
No, I know
Uh,
who that is.
yeah, anybody can click just like you did, Steven. Anybody can click and they can join and they can talk to me. I'm not holding any grudges against anybody. That's not how I do things. Unless you did something to me personally, like you robbed me or did something personal, that's a different story. Okay.
yeah,
But I don't hold any grudges. We have disagreements. It was a misunderstanding, but they take it the wrong way, like you said, Steve. They take it the wrong way, and then they start listening to these trolls, and they start buying into it. Oh, you see, he's a piece of shit. He's a this. He's just blocking people for no reason, and that's not true. I don't block people for no reason. The other guy who we blocked, it wasn't even me. It was my moderator. But the reason the moderator blocked him was because he was screwing our Halo live stream. He was going on about, you know, how come my message didn't go through? You need to look into that. And I tried to explain to him that I have filtered words and certain words cannot go through. And he wouldn't listen to that. And he keeps going on and on and on. And then, I think Mamba blocked him.
It
But
was going to
anyway,
be me, and then Mama got him. I was like, nah,
yeah.
I'm done with this guy.
So what I'm trying to say, Stephen, is we do give people warnings. It's not like we'll block you for no reason. Like you will be notified like 3 strikes. Like we give you 3 times. I think that's fair. Um,
yeah,
and then we tell you, hey, listen, come on, like which part of this are you not understanding? Come on. Uh, and then if obviously the third time, like, okay, now you're just kind of asking for it.
yeah,
But that's what they do. They will take even this video, they will cut it, they will take it out of the context, and they'll talk about it, they'll make a video about it, that's their right. They have a right to make videos about me. They have a right to say what they want to say. That's democracy. That's their God-given right to do that. Even you, everybody
yeah.
has a
It's stupid though.
yeah, but it's
It's
stupid.
like, it's like don't they have like something like better to do?
People ask me, why don't you respond to all of those videos? Man, do you think I got nothing better to do
Oh
just to be
yeah.
responding to those videos?
What,
Come on, I've been
6,000 videos?
That's
Jesus.
come
gonna
on,
take
man.
you a long time. That's
I
gonna
would
take
need,
you a long
yeah, I
time.
don't have time for that, man.
It'll
Yes,
take you 4 years.
yes, those videos probably would make a lot of clicks because of drama, but I don't want to be about that.
Nah, yeah.
I don't want to be like the other guy, Hard Eight. And I know Hard Eight a little bit, but we used to talk, but we don't talk anymore because he understood that he gave me the spotlight. He thought he was gonna kind of shut me down and this whitey boy, blah 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 blah, and all that crap. He talked about me, and then he realized this player. Now he calls me a player. This player actually gained more subscribers than me, and he was a nobody. Well, that's because Hard Eight, you should have done your research better about me before you talked about this nobody, that nobody. But anyway, whether even he can come in here and talk to me. I really have no grudge against anyone, man. Anyone, even the old flames can come in here. They can click on that link and they can talk to me. You know, um, I'll respect their opinion, but I'll have my opinion. And if they accuse me of something, I will defend myself, which I should.
Are there
But
people like also like chatting here or something, or?
yes, they are. They are, but some of them are kind of being quiet. Some of them, they come in with disposable emails with like 4 or 5 different fake accounts, you know what I mean? And then it's just,
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I guess I'm like a magnet
And
for them.
what about that guy? That guy Nah, or
Black
whatever
Coder,
his name.
Black Coder, we asked him to come in, and talk to us if he wants to join in, but he hasn't done it yet, so I don't know. But he did. I did talk to him on the Xbox Live. But Black Coder, if you want to come in, you can come in. You don't have to show your face. You can
Yeah.
just microphone, dude. Um,
You could do
I
like
haven't.
this. You could do this. Hey.
Yeah, man. Me, I cannot do that because I'm the host, so I have to be like this.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
don't say
Yeah.
stuff to get us kicked off. There's a warning.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
man,
if people are gonna come on here and start like talking shit, then
yeah,
then
we don't want that.
you might need to kick them out,
Yeah, that's
Now,
easy.
and we
That's
can't even talk
easy.
about Spider-Man because that's getting
Oh.
kicked off the
Black
YouTube
Coder
channel.
is here. Black Coder is here. Here we
Hello.
go.
Oh, cool.
There he is. Black Coder's here. How are you, Blah? How you doing now? You doing good?
Mhm.
Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year, Black
Yeah.
Coder. So, what you been doing?
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
I've
Happy
just
New Year.
been with family and
So, what's new, man? What you been doing? What's your New Year resolution? Oh, wait, hold on.
You're
There we
trying to
go.
get the ball down? That's what you're trying to do?
No, I was just like, I think his camera was off, but so I'll leave that on if he wants to use it. It's up to him. So what's your New Year's resolution, man? What are your plans for New Year? What are you
I
doing?
don't really have any. I just want to stop procrastinating.
Oh, this guy.
So you're just taking it as it goes, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I respect that, man. I'm kind of the same way, man. Because usually the plans you make, they don't really work out the way you want them to work out. But I take it as it comes, But of course, you want to be careful. You don't want to make any stupid decisions. Obviously, you want to make smart decisions moving on forward. Like I said yesterday, all I'm hoping for 2022 is to be a more of a humble year, more of a understanding year instead of a label year. Label us versus them, and you belong to this, you belong to that. You look like this guy, you wear that hat, you wear this hat, you have that label. I don't like labels. I hate labels because I know where that leads to. It leads to obviously division, and I don't like division. Division is the issue, division is the problem. But somebody out there in the 1% of these elites, they seem to want to do that. They seem to want to push the division and all that crap, which hopefully they won't succeed, because I don't want to see that happen. You know what I mean? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
man.
You know what I mean?
What do you think if Trump gets president again in
Well,
2024?
here's what I think.
You think it's gonna be a good thing, or you think he's gonna like divide, divide the people or something?
I really hope that he doesn't do that. But knowing him and knowing how he is, most likely he will, push his agenda, and he will have some revenge. He will try to get to people
You
who
you, you
screwed him
think he's
over.
actually gonna do like pretty good if he tries? Like I don't know. I think like people might be like they're already like tired of him. Like
Here's what I
you know.
think. I don't agree the way he conducted himself. Like you should be more professional as a president. The way you talk to people, the way you call people out. We're not. This is not a mafia. Even within mafia, there's certain rules and respects. You don't disrespect the maid guy, right? You don't disrespect the boss or whatever. But he was acting like like he was a czar or some kind of a king. Like the way he was behaving, like on the Twitter.
It was like all about himself. Yeah.
Yeah, there's too much of ego. But I'll tell you what, if I can overlook that ugly part of him, he did make some good policies like reducing the
Yeah.
taxes, building our military, destroying ISIS, and
Well, yeah.
destroying our enemies in Middle East. Period. They were destroyed. That guy in Syria didn't even bother, dropping any kind of chemicals on innocent people because he dropped 100 and what was it, 96 tomahawks.
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, it's
While he went
crazy.
while he had a dinner with Xi, President Xi, the guy from China, president. So I like it's 50-50. Certain things I liked about him, but I didn't like the way he conducted himself. You know,
Mm,
um,
yeah,
the problem with Democrats is when you look at Obama. Obama was a great speaker. He was a great actor. He knew how to talk. He knew how to dress. He knew how to look at you in the eye and knew how to deliver the message. But that's all he was. He was an actor, a good actor, but he didn't deliver on what he promised. He didn't bring what he promised, you know. Um, so it's really, I think the reason this guy, Trump, was elected is because people got tired of the actors, presidents, you know. To one exception would be Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton, he really worked with both sides, and he did leave us with a surplus, and the economy was great, and things were good when he was the president. Sure, we had some conflicts here and there that we had to take care of, but nothing too serious. Um, and then Monica Lewinsky thing, which I never gave a shit about, to be honest, you know.
yeah.
But
That's more like a personal kind of like
yeah,
matter, you know.
that was a Ken Starr. He was going on this
Like
this
who the
hunt.
hell cares like if he's like cheating on his wife or whatever, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like,
The only thing that I was upset about him was you were Bill Clinton and you know let your semen go to a an intern instead
yeah,
of
he
going.
fucked it up, man.
Yeah,
He
he could
fucked
have,
yeah, he fucked himself up,
bro.
man. Yeah.
He could have called the guy
Yeah.
Larry from Penthouse, one phone call, or call what's his name, the guy from Playboy, Hugh Hefner, and I'm sure Hugh Hefner would set it up for him. Come see me this weekend, you know, at the pool, whatever. I'm sure he would have set it up for him. Let me
Yeah,
see what else
I
we
don't
got.
think he was using his brain, you know. I don't think he was
No,
I
he wasn't.
don't
He
think
wasn't. What's
I
up,
Hello,
think
Darrell? How you doing,
Flying man.
man?
How you doing?
Welcome. How are you, man?
Not bad, not bad. I just thought I'd join the stream
Yeah.
with you guys.
Happy New Year, man.
Happy New
How's
Year.
what
yeah,
time is it in
happy
the
new
UK
year.
right now?
It is
2:30, right?
2:34 in the morning.
Nice. 2:34 in the morning. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome, man.
What time is
So
it? What
here it's
time is it
night
in America?
in the
9:34.
East
Oh,
Coast.
cool.
Yeah. And yeah, it's 9:35 East Coast, and then it would be Pacific time would be what 6:30,
Yeah,
something
probably
like
like
that.
that.
Yeah, like
That's
around
cool.
6:30. Yeah, yeah.
I
So
just noticed you was live on YouTube, so I was like, hey, I'll just
yeah,
um,
I
on the link.
wanted to do something different. You know, I said let's do this whole podcast thing, see where it goes, and because I think people seem to like me talking about certain things. Because when I'm playing a video game, I'm usually focused on the video game, so I don't get to read, you know, the comments and what people are saying. I think this podcast is a good way for people to get to know me a little bit better, and also to ask me these questions regarding whatever they have, whether it be a projector or a monitor, refresh rates, what kind of panel are you using, and what's the DCI-P3 color accuracy, what does that stand for, what's the VA panel and IPS panel difference and stuff like that. If they have any questions, I could, you know, answer them. So I think
Yeah,
this would be great way for them to ask me questions and whatever questions they might have. The only thing we don't answer and I don't answer is just like a private life questions, that I
okay.
choose to keep it private, which is just my choice, kind of
Yeah,
like, you know, like Keanu Reeves. Oh, no, it wasn't Keanu Reeves. It was,
Yeah, right.
he keep it private,
He
right?
keeps it real private. Like he'll put you in jail. That's how
Yeah.
uh,
crazy he gets.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't think he like posts he doesn't really post so much, right?
no,
Or
no.
No, he talks about his motorcycles he sells, and that's it. If you talk about his personal life, he'll
Yeah.
end
he
your
doesn't
relationship.
he never does like a live video or something or
Cyberpunk.
He
okay.
does. Yeah. Well, same thing with
uh,
Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill, he just did that building the PC thing, but he also keeps it private. All we know that he has a dog that he named after the Superman's father, and that he lives in Britain and also in Miami. and he loves the Kansas Chiefs. But
Who?
Henry Cavill,
Oh, I thought you were talking.
Superman.
Oh, Superman. Oh,
the
so
Witcher, man,
Yeah.
the Witcher.
Yeah, The Witcher. The Witcher.
He
But
he's trying to make Red Dead Redemption 2 as a movie.
I like that he's going for video games. That's kind of cool, man.
Oh,
But-
you want to see his video? Oh, I don't think I can post that here.
Nah, man, we can't because that's his Instagram. That has been checked, checked marked, and without his approval, you can't.
He'll come
know.
after us.
Well, his agents will. His agents. That's why he has an agent, so you don't have to worry about that stuff. That's the
really
one.
He's gonna come after us like a John Wick style, dude. He's gonna like
Yeah.
fucking
He's a
kick
big
in
guy,
the
man.
door and fucking like.
He's a strong dude, man. He'll definitely can whoop our asses, man.
yeah.
He's a tough guy, man.
Isn't he like a black belt or something?
Yeah.
Judo, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and
Yeah.
karate.
And did you see how much he can bench
that's
press?
pretty
I mean, did you look at his arms? I mean, trust me. Look at his back and his lats and
that
shrugs.
That guy probably
Yeah.
trains. That guy probably
Yeah.
trains a lot.
Even Tom Cruise says he made me look like a little midget. Yeah, because you are a midget, Tom Cruise.
I'd like to see Henry Cavill versus Tom Hardy in any
Ooh,
movie.
that would be great. Let me tell you, Tom Hardy, he's tough as nails. That guy, it's the real deal.
He'll be knocked out.
You got to remember, Tom Hardy grew up in a very rough parts of London and on the streets. He dealt with drugs, so he knows what it's like. He's been there. Henry Cavill, I don't know if he maybe he grew up in a nice, family, place.
Buckingham Palace.
Yeah. while Tom Hardy, man, been rough life, man. He had a rough life. I'm so glad to see he turned it around, man. That's amazing. You look at him, right? And that he was able to turn it around. All the stuff he's been through, man. He's married, has kids and everything. God bless him, man. But he's doing a movie, I heard, for Netflix. He's playing a detective, and he's trying to crack down on these lunatics, like some very perverted lunatics out there. And he's this like tough as nail detective. And he's got a bunch of tattoos and whatnot, like an undercover detective or something. It should be coming out of Netflix this year. I don't know when.
Awesome.
So, if you ask me how I know this, I know it because there was a interview on a YouTube. It was between him and Andy Serkis, who directed, the guy who directed the Venom,
Ooh,
the sequel. And
I love that movie.
By accident, Andy Serkis asked him, "So, what are you doing now? What are you up to?" And then he says, "Okay, now since you asked, I'm working on this movie, with Netflix, and I'm playing this detective. It's a tough, rough movie, not for children. A lot of violence and pretty out there, crazy." So, dude, I'm like, dude, sign me up. Tom Hardy's in it. Hell yeah, fucking A, dude. When can I? I will not cancel my Netflix subscription. I'll keep it going.
Recently, I watched the whole season of Cobra Kai today.
Oh,
I don't know if anyone's
watch
watched
that.
it. That's amazing.
I watched the first episode.
Yeah,
he does.
Because it was my week. It's my
how is
weekend
it?
off work. So
It's
quite
really good.
right,
IGN
Black
didn't
Widow.
like it.
Oh, really?
IGN sucks.
IGN
Oh
informative
my
garbage
god!
news.
Yeah, IGN. Oh my god!
IGN.
Informative garbage
It's one give
news.
them the most money. They'll rate your product 10 out of 10.
I can't believe they gave that video game. What was it? And I bought it. I have it.
Returner.
No, not even that. That's blood pressure for me. That's a high blood. That's making me
NASCAR.
angry.
And that's the worst game, man. Oh my
No.
god.
The
No, NASCAR is.
Dude.
there was another game. The game
Yeah,
of the
NASCAR. Oh my god!
year.
Yeah.
Looper. Death.
I
Looper.
wouldn't even bother to even look at that game.
No, Deathloop. Deathloop.
Definitely.
They gave it a 10 out of 10. I was like, look, it's
That's
a good
crazy.
game. Okay, it's a good game, but I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. And I played it. I played it in August to September, right? It's good.
I don't know what the whole hype was about. Like, it's just like the game's like impossible. Like I've seen people try to play that game. It's like they can never pass the first stage. Like they can
Not
never
only
even
that.
get like through the first boss or whatever.
And the game
Yeah.
is too repetitive, right? There's too much repetitiveness going on where you constantly, I know it's different scenario every time you go back and you die and you're trying to
Bro,
track
that's
down.
to get crazy, bro. Like
Yeah,
every time you die, you have to like start all the way from the beginning. You know, like
yeah.
holy shit.
The only thing that was
You
good
get
about the
fucked.
game,
I'll take my fucking computer and like fucking throw it like after like the 20th time, bro. Like fuck.
the only good thing about that game was the Juliana, man. She was hot. Juliana was definitely, she was a hottie in that video game, and I liked her, but it does get repetitive.
Yeah.
I do think this year, 2022, I think it's going
Yeah.
to be PlayStation's year. Xbox had a good few titles, but I reckon
Hold
PlayStation's
on.
got some up the sleeve.
Yeah.
Deathloop, it's
Yeah.
7.5. Are you sure
Well,
about
they
that?
gotta make up for last year, you know. So
Hold on a
they
second.
better start coming out with some cool games, you know.
Are you sure about that? Deathloop 7.5? Because I think IGN gave it a 10 out of 10. Oh, you mean overall game rating on it, you mean?
Hey Brandon, how do I like hide my video for a second? Is that like stop video or
Yes, yeah, that's it. Hit that.
but that doesn't like leave me from the broadcast, right?
No, it doesn't. Just hit that stop video.
Okay. I gotta put like my cable. I gotta put in my charger for a second.
Yeah,
Oh.
and then if you want to mute yourself, you just hit that mute button.
Yeah.
And there's that.
So I recently got a TV, a Philips OLED Amberlight TV.
Ooh.
The only thing I'm disappointed with is what apps they allow you to have. I mean, the main app I use is Netflix, but I suppose I could use my consoles for, using Disney Plus, etc. It's quite
I would
weird, to be fair.
recommend Darrel that you use NVIDIA Shield
Video
Pro.
Shield.
Yeah,
Okay.
NVIDIA Shield Pro, you can play anything. That thing, it's user friendly. Any app you want, Amazon, Apple, whatever you want, man, you can play it on there. Voodoo,
Yeah.
whatever, even those wild ones, where you can watch all these foreign channels and whatnot. You
Yeah.
can use anything on NVIDIA Shield.
That's
Plus,
awesome.
plus GeForce Now with a 3080, that's a bonus. You can use that as well. I would recommend NVIDIA Shield Pro to anybody like
Okay.
that easily, especially for you since you have that OLED television. You're going to benefit greatly from NVIDIA Shield. I highly recommend it for you,
Yeah.
Darrel.
I'm quite
Well,
worried about the pixel burnings. I've heard a few reviews about the OLED and like leaving it on for quite a while. I was looking through the settings the other day and I noticed that you can have if you leave your screen on for a certain amount of time, it can like imprint in your OLED.
yes, it can. Yes, it can. But what I would recommend that you do, there's a pixel refresher, and it's
Okay.
good to once in a while, if you know that by accident, let's say something happens and your wife called you or your girlfriend, whoever, and you have to go on a phone call and some emergency happens. Let's
Yeah.
say unexpected emergency and you have to go somewhere and you forgot to turn your tele, right? And let's say it's a Sky News or Sky Sports and it's still sitting there, with a bunch of paused imagery of detail like this tape down below here where it says Mr. 4K Joint Podcast, like a tape with the information banner. What I would recommend when you come back, if that happens for like a couple of hours, and you come back and your OLED is still on, and you have that, use a pixel refresher. I don't know if you have it on that Philips.
It's called something else, but I did try it. Like turns your TV off for an hour, like refreshes the screen.
Here's another thing you can do. Here's what I would recommend. Your energy saving. Make sure if you're not using a TV, if your TV is not active, right? If there's nothing moving on the screen, you can go into a standby mode and then energy saving mode. You can set that up, use the energy saving mode. That can prevent it because the OLED will shut off by itself and it will know that there's nothing on the screen. If it's just a static imagery and nothing's moving, then it's going to know that there's nothing happening. It's going to. This is LG. This is This is why I recommend LG because it's more sophisticated. Television.
Yeah.
It has a lot of cool features that will prevent.
I mean, this is the first OLED I've had, and like previous TVs, I've had like LED and stuff like that. But there's a big difference, especially from separating the whites and the darks. You know, it's amazing. It's like liquid.
Yeah.
Like, it's
What's your OLED light right now on that TV? Do you have it to the maximum or?
No, I have it like basically mid halfway.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I don't have the brightness too high. I mean, I've got the color over 50. I think I've set that to 65.
All right.
But
you mean your color is at 65? You mean?
Yeah, my color, yes, on the TV. Yes.
Oh, here's what I would do. Because you already have OLED, you already got a good color gamut, color accuracy on that thing. Probably like 70% good color accuracy. When you crank that color, what happens is it starts oversaturating and it starts bleeding a little bit. And then the movie, when you're watching it, it's really not going to look the way the filmmaker intended that color to look. So I would always, if you want my honest opinion, I would leave the color at 50. I would leave it at 50. That's like the balance right there. Because remember, you already have the 10-bit. You got a great color accuracy. Hold on. We got another Brandon.
No. I'm just showing you my website I'm making.
I'll put it on here so people can see it. Oh, that's your website that you're making? Cool.
Yeah, fans are gamers. I'm doing this.
Pretty cool,
Well,
man.
that's cool. You can also like show like on the web and stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to make that.
Nice, man. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
I gotta work on my website too, man. But I don't know yet what I'm gonna,
This is cheaper than anything. You can shut this off if you want, but this website WIX is cheap and it saves you money.
And what's the name of it?
WIX.
I'll look into it, man. That's pretty cool. WIX.
I send you another one. I send you stuff on your Twitter again.
Oh, you're the best, man. He's like my sidekicks, man. He showed me all this stuff because I'm like an old geezer now. I'm like Joe Rogan. Hey, Jamie, look that up, will you? Look that up for me. Where is it? Come on now, man. What do you mean you don't know? Put that on the screen, Jamie. What are you doing, man? Our guest here is growing beard by the time you put that stuff on. Put it on, Jamie.
Yo, is this like a podcast app or like is this like a business like meeting like app? Something like
I'm trying to
make.
I feel like it's a hybrid. It's a hybrid of all kinds of different things.
And I'm
cool.
reckoning
Like,
this is old.
If we talk, you can like show like what you're looking at and stuff. Like, seems pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not only can you show what you're looking at, you can also play the music in the background, play certain sound bits. You can put the videos. You can I even played video game, dude, but the framing was terrible. We even showed Steven Seagal, was it the last week? And then we got kicked because
we got banned.
It was like that. It was that movie. What was it? Sniper Scope or American Sniper, whatever.
Yeah, that's it. And RVD's in it.
No, it was a sniper special ops.
You gotta love those those low budget movies.
No, it was great. He goes like,
it's like the what is it? The Jean-Claude Van Damme or something.
Yeah, man. There's this one guy in Texas. Him and his friend and his girlfriend, like they're watching these low budget movies, and they're just like drinking beer and watching these low budget movies. I gotta put out the link whenever I get a chance. Dude, they need more recognition. Like those guys.
I mean, I kind of like enjoy watching their movies. Like I'm not like I just find it funny. Like I think it's funny.
Hey, Steve, if you look at your menu, you click the menu. Hit settings, go to there, and then it will say My Stream Avatar. Upload your picture, anything you want.
Oh, you can. Yeah. Well, I don't need to like show anything on the web or something.
Whatever picture you want. That's if you guys are doing that.
Can I say, Mr. 4K, I'm actually nerding out right now. I can't believe I'm actually in a lobby with you. It's pretty awesome. Yeah.
No, it's awesome, cool. Man. I'm glad you guys are here, man.
Is
I like
it a
talking
C10
to you guys,
or is it a C1? He has.
Philips. He's got a Philips. All of
yep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Which is, I believe, in UK they have them. Here in the States they got the Vizio that H1 or something like that.
What is the A1? I've seen that everywhere.
Oh, that's the new. Oh, you mean the?
Isn't that the LG, the 8? Oh
Isn't
no,
that
that's the
Sony?
C1.
Yeah, it says LG A1. Should I buy that or no?
Oh no! That's the 48-inch. That's a 48-inch version of their this new model. It's like a C1, but a 48-inch,
Yeah,
but they call it
yeah.
A1.
Mm.
So it's like a monitor for like $799 or 799 quids, which is not a bad deal, man. They had it for like 750, and that's for 48-inch, man. That's for that OLED.
Yeah, I'm
That's
looking to
seven.
get
Yeah,
that.
man.
Should I get it?
Dude.
I think the next TV I definitely want to get like an OLED. You know, like
Oh, OLED all the way,
definitely
man.
LG.
Oh.
I'm definitely gonna go for LG
Yeah.
like for the next
Like
one.
the LG TV remotes, the Magic ones are amazing. Like my last TV was an
Yeah,
LG,
bro.
and the
Yeah.
ones just. This,
Yeah,
this
like the one
remote
that
I
like
have
Mr.
now, it's
Mr.
like
4K
that
has.
is quite long. It's very long.
Well, let me tell you a story about my LG remote. You know that E8 that I bought was like a few years back, 2018, and it still works. I haven't changed the batteries. The batteries that are inside are exactly the same batteries that came in with on the
Wow.
2018, and it still works on that E8 glass E8 panel that I have, and it still works.
Xbox
And
needs to look into this for their controllers.
oh yeah, LG probably makes one of the best TVs, to my opinion.
Mr. 4K, you're
Yeah.
not trying to like sell your older TVs or something like that, or
I
like,
think I did a couple of them. I sold my Sony. Actually, I didn't sell it. I gave it to a friend of mine, 900E. I gave it to a friend of mine. The Vizio, I gave it to this new neighbor that my friend has that lives next to them. They came in from somewhere out there in Guatemala, from Guatemala, and they're looking to buy a place and a house, and they didn't have enough money. So I said, what about this Vizio? Give them this Vizio. So I gave them that Vizio to help them out.
Oh, that's
And
amazing.
yeah, and what else did I do? I have the another TCL, an old TCL, I
can remember
believe.
the
Yeah.
KS8000 you had, and you upscaled.
Oh, I gave it. My brother has it. I gave it to my brother. It sits in his bedroom. I gave it to him. So I like to give stuff away, man. No, I do. I gave him.
That's
It looks
awesome.
really nice.
You know, man. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What am I? Be a hoarder? Hoard all that crap?
I might buy off
yeah,
that
you're gonna
C10.
need like a basement just to put all that stuff. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
You need to have space. You know, you need to have
Yeah.
space to put all that junk. You know.
I gave my cousin a couple of Alienware monitors because he wanted to play. He wants to build a triple monitor setup, and he has one monitor that I have, 24-inch Alienware, AW24 something, and he needed two more. And I said, hey, listen, I have them. There you go. Put it together and enjoy the because he's an iRacing guy, because his girlfriend, I mean, was bugging me, please come on, Ed, help him out. I was like, okay, for fuck's sake. So here we go. So I gave it to him, like, there you go, take it, man. But I did tell her, make sure you tell him to call me because he'll have to bring his truck because I'm not going to drive that thing to his house. He needs to come here and get it. So he did. He picked it up and I gave it to him. And he did ask me to help him set it up because he was missing a couple of display cables. And I was this display port cables. I'm sorry. And I said, don't worry. I have display port cables, but I'll need you to come back again, pick it up. So I made him come back twice.
Oh man.
I said, listen, man, I'm going to help you, but I'm not going to bend over. It's not going to be that kind of a help. I will
Honestly,
help you, but don't expect me to pull down my pants, all right?
For a free
not gonna be
TV,
like-
I would have picked it up and took you shopping, took you
Yeah.
around for it. Yeah, that would have been. Oh.
Because I know how he is. I know him better than he knows himself. And I was like, okay, I'm going to help you out, but there will be, limitations.
You should
But-
make him pay for your
so you
iRacing.
Oh my
It's like
God.
don't take your goodwill for granted.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
don't mistake people's kindness for weakness. And to be honest, I was looking to get to make some space in my house, in my place, to make some space because I don't need all. And some of the stuff was given to me, man, by some other companies, which I should have talked about, but I didn't. Which is, now it's the bag. The cat's out of the bag. And here's the thing, man. Some companies were bugging me so much. Please, 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 Mr. 4K, please help us out, help us out, help us out. And I was okay. Send me the damn thing. So they send it to me. Okay. No, really, man. Yeah. And I was like, no, really, I didn't want it. It's like, just send it to me. Like all those projectors, they keep sending to me. Like this one chick Lee from South Korea. I mean, she's kind of cute, to be honest, but she keep bugging me, please, 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 come on. And I said, all right, send me another thing. What was it called? Yabun or whatever, Yayun, whatever it's called. I don't know. I can't listen. There's so many names now in South Korea, so many companies creating these same products. And I said to them, guys, I don't want to do this no more. Don't send it to me, because they're exactly the same projectors. They just have a different name put on there. And I was like, please, guys, just enough. People already know, it's the same product. It's just a different name. And I said, don't send it to me.
It's insane. I was reading something on the news the other week about, places like who sell electrical goods like TVs and stuff. They're just skipping them, and they're just taking photos and videos. And you should have seen how many TVs they just throw out each day.
Wow.
And
look at Walmart. They stay on PlayStations.
Honestly, it's insane what they get rid of.
Sure.
And just,
yeah, man.
It doesn't surprise me.
These stores, they probably, hide a lot of stuff they want to sell. Like
sure,
the Xbox and PlayStation and stuff.
When they first come out, I could see your frustration, Mr. 4K, like especially with the Sculper bots, and it was insane.
It is. And this is what I was trying to tell people. Like people say, oh, he's Mr. 4K, an angry guy. I'm not, man. I'm probably the most fun guy you'll ever hang out with, man. The kind of jokes I'm going to tell you, probably I don't want you to die with the hiccups, or to choke on your own spit while you're laughing, God forbid, because it can get really that hilarious. But I wasn't angry. It's just I was frustrated. I was trying to tell people, look, don't buy televisions every year. It's the same thing, they're just
we're just human, man. We're just human,
But I agree, I should have handled myself.
I don't know how some of these streamers they don't lose their shit sometimes, I don't know, sometimes they just streaming and I don't know if they don't care, or I don't know
people
if it's
just go out the way to be a troll,
stupid or something.
The way I look at it is this way, if there's something that bothers you, this is the way I look at it. If there's a video game that bothers me, well, at least make it entertaining. Let me go after this game. Let me take it apart and let me do what I do best, and then just, get my blood pressure ready and let's go. Put on the show, and
you got to put on your helmet,
too.
You got to get strapped up, you got to get.
Gotta get ready
for
that.
Going to war, bro. It's like going to war.
It is.
Battlefield 2042. I could tell how disappointed you was when that first got released.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Watch everybody watch next week when he plays NASCAR.
Oh, but Battlefield had a lot of glitches and stuff, though.
Battlefield, man.
Battlefield was bad.
It was like a cyberpunk, all over again.
I was just talking to Pickle Ninja. And he's an avid Battlefield player, and man, he loses his shit with that game every time.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of people are going back to
Battlefield. It's a cool game, but I mean, I don't know what's up with like people trying to release a game when it's like not even finished yet.
By the way, Black Coder has joined us.
It's not like they didn't have time to make the game.
Yeah,
what the fuck are they doing? I mean, are they just like behind the fucking keyboard, like whacking off or something, or like,
what's interesting?
This has got to be illegal.
How are they like making the game, bro?
What's interesting? Earlier today, it was me and Jose. I was doing a showcase of the F-22 Lightning II Raptor. This was created by one guy who used to work for Lockheed Martin. Obviously, he cannot show you all the ins and outs of technology that's built inside an airplane, but he did showcase like the maneuverability and how great this plane is for maneuverability. And when you look at something like this one guy from Top Mach Studio, this one guy with other couple of two dudes that they made this airplane, they made it better than any other developer would charge you for the money. And this thing was free. Like what I showcased today was free. And look at that stuff that's free by community that's created. So community creates better stuff than these big AAA studios. And that has been proven. And that's a fact right now, that passionate individuals who care about a project will make better games than these, spoiled, pampered developer studios, these big AAA studios,
Yeah,
And that's the case.
are they just like getting too lazy or something, or like why does it take so long to make a game? Like,
In the last couple of months, there's been like 10, 11 top
Yeah.
titles what's been released. Out of 11 titles, 2 of them, I feel personally, has been released properly, and that is Diablo 2 and Forza Horizon 5.
Yeah. Not only
Yeah.
that, but I don't think
yeah,
it's
Horizon 5
laziness.
was like pretty smooth. It was
I
running
don't think
pretty
it's
smooth.
laziness. I think it's really the that they're working for these companies, and these companies are telling them, listen, we're gonna use the same formula, we're gonna milk it. We have our fan base, we have our simpletons, we have our simps, and these simps will always buy our products no matter what. We just have to
Yeah.
put a new number on it and put some extra features, blah 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 blah, and they're gonna buy it. They're gonna spend $100. Same thing with the NBA 2K23. I guarantee you, this September, people will buy it again. $120, guaranteed.
You know why they're gonna do the NBA?
'Cause they're
that
simps.
park,
They're-
the city is the same. It's gonna be the same next year.
They're loyal
Yeah.
simps, so that's why they don't want to work hard.
Yeah.
They don't have to
Yeah.
work hard because say people are easy to manipulate. They're easy to maneuver.
We
And they're
should
gonna
Yeah,
do it.
just like on
sponsor.
Twitch, bro.
Game
Like
Fight.
just on like Twitch, bro.
Yeah.
Like all these girls got all these simps. They got like
Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're showing their butts in their in the
crazy.
Yeah.
covers.
I seen one, and like 2 girls were in a jacuzzi.
They
It was
just
like, what the
ask
hell?
they just ask the people to like to tip them, and they just fucking do it, man. Like
Yeah.
$1,000
crazy, man.
One woman I saw on there because Mr. 4K was saying she got $10,000.
Yes.
I-
bro.
I'd get my
it's
Just
chicken
it's
one
not
night.
only bad
One
enough
night.
that they're
Yeah.
screaming like in a hot tub and
Make
stuff,
money.
but like they're even asking the people to like give them the money, bro.
Not
Oh
only
my
that,
God.
man, but there was this one chick, man. She said she's a gamer, and I went there like anonymous. I was anonymous, and I was like an anonymous follower. Yes, I know how to use disposable emails too. Okay, Mr. Joseph, like kiss my ass. Where is it? Right here. Okay.
What?
Anyway, I got him. So anyway, I went in there anonymous. Yeah, Joseph, I can find out who you are too, where you live, and all that shit, man. Doesn't cost me anything. So, anywho, it's just a troll. First of all, he misspelled my name. It's not exactly like it's. Well, see, don't even bother. So anyway, can't even get that fucking right, man. See, you already failed, bro.
He's
Miserably.
trolling
You
so
can't
bad.
even, dude. You can't even get that right. If you want to be the badass, if you want to be the smarty pants, try at least get it right, and maybe I'll say, okay, I'll give you a credit. You did your homework. Here you go. But anyway, getting back to this one chick, which I'm not gonna mention her name, but I went in there like an anonymous. I was called like Hardy Anonymous Hardy to something to whatever XYZ, some Hardy Anonymous whatever. So anyway, I said to her, she did block me, but I didn't care. I used disposable email. I'll just be honest about it. Anyway, I went in there and I said to her, I did follow her with my disposable email, but I didn't subscribe. I was just following her, and I said to her, wasn't that you on a Pornhub I saw, shrunking a ding dong with this other dude? I said, what? I said, I could swear that has to be you. I said, you want me to send you a link? So anyway, I send the link. And I think some people clicked on it and they saw it and they couldn't fucking believe it. Like, that's really her. She has a Pornhub, like, account where it's her and her boyfriend, a partner, whatever, She got like a huge, like 34,
damn.
42 double Ds, like fucking huge, man. Like,
Okay, no.
you can have milk for the rest of the year, bro. Don't worry about the cereal.
Would you like some semi-skimmed in your cereal, in your coffee, in the bath?
Like, you can have the milk for the entire year, bro, with that thing. Anyway,
Wow.
Yeah,
so
you're like exposing you're exposing
I
these
exposed her, man.
bitches,
I
bro.
exposed those bitches. But you know what? I saw the way she was treating people, like the way she was treating her guests, like, you don't give me any money, I will block you. I'm here, you're wasting my time. And I said, okay, I'm not gonna waste your time too much. I'm just gonna tell you, stroking this dude, I'm gonna let people know that you're a porn star, a homemade porn star, So here you go. And I put the link out there. And I was banned with that, with that account. I didn't go with my real account, obviously. I'm not that much of an idiot, Joseph. I'm not that much of a fucking, idiot. I'm 43. I've been around, man.
It's so funny. They like, they want to like consider themselves like gamers, but they don't even play games,
No.
Like,
you know what they
all
do?
they do
this.
is fucking sit
They
in
do
the hot
this.
tub, like fucking bouncing on some like
playing
squishy ball or
Tetris with the
something,
tits.
They call themselves gamers, bro.
Isn't it funny? Like, even like when they like need to like tell you something, like, today I went to the forest in a fucking bikini. Why the fuck are you going to the forest in the fucking bikini? Isn't it supposed to be cold out there? Today is a great day. I'm in my fucking G-string and my fucking bikini. Ooh. And who's that other girl from Russia? What's her name? I forgot her name.
I know.
She's
She played a pool
Amara or
table
something, right?
boobies.
Oh my god. She goes like,
Isn't it like Amara or something?
Yeah.
No, that's
like,
the other one.
today we meditate, and she's sitting naked with her fucking buttocks in next to this lake. Today we meditate naked. Why do you have to fucking meditate naked? Why? Why can't you put on some fucking pants? Like, what's the deal? Or some Adidas shorts or something, No, but today we meditate naked. Today I show you my landing strip so you can land on it if the price is right. I mean, what the fuck, man? Look, all I'm saying is this. If you're going to be a porn star, if you're going to be exotic dancer, if you're going to be erotic entertainer, then be that, own it. And say I'm an erotic fucking entertainer. How do you like that?
Yeah, don't call yourself a gamer.
If I'm a porn star, I'll say, hey, I'm a fucking porn star. How do you like that? I got a 12-inch thing down here. You want to see it? Go buy my fucking movies, motherfuckers. You cocksuckers.
Don't call yourself. Yeah, they don't need to call themselves a gamer.
Yeah, all I'm saying is this. I have no problem with you being a porn star. I'm not knocking the porn stars. I known them. I used to work for them a long time ago. It's a long story. It was just something. It wasn't what you think. It was just I was, the guy that knows the fucking guy that brings the people together and signs the papers and all that shit. Okay, the guy who knows the guy. During Mozilla years back in 2000, it was a long time ago. All right. Anyway,
That's funny.
but anywho, if you're gonna be a porn star, then own it and say it that you're a porn star. If you're gonna be a gambler, say I'm a gambler. If you're going to be a comedian, say I'm a comedian. If you're going to be an outdoorsman and you're really an outdoorsman, then you're an outdoorsman. You're in the forest. But don't try to pretend you're something you're not.
It's like all these people like trying to like call themselves like entrepreneurs and stuff, and like, you're not an entrepreneur unless you got like you got a business or something. You know what I mean? Like,
You know what, Darrel?
Like everybody wants to be an entrepreneur, but
a lot of people think
not everybody is an entrepreneur.
Yeah, a lot of people think that I'm knocking these people because they're making money. I have no problem with people making money. God bless you. Go make your money. I want you to make money. That's the whole idea of America in a free world. Capitalism. Make your money. But I have a problem when you're not being honest about it. When you're BSing your audience and telling your audience you're something you're not, if you're going to be an exotic dancer, just say you're an exotic dancer. And that's okay.
That's it,
What's her name? Didn't have a problem. What's her name?
Mara?
No. This is long time ago. She died at a very young age. She was like 18 or something.
She was on
She's
Twitch or something.
no. This is 20 years ago, way back. She used to. She was a
Okay.
wife of Tito Ortiz, and I met her.
Oh,
For fuck's sake, I met her, and in Vegas during the AVN convention thing, long time ago, because I was working for these guys, having this website called Mozilla, not Mozilla, the something. Mozilla is the browser. It was something. Pornzilla. It was old fucking website. Pornzilla. It was Pornzilla. And dude, you could find anything and everything on that website. And we got invited to go there, and I was introduced to go there. What was her name? Jenna Jameson. And she was okay with being a porn star, right? Back then she had no problem. Hey, I'm a porn star, that's what I do. Problems? Anybody any issues? No. She owned it. But today she's trying to pretend that it never happened. The 25 years of her, sucking dick and taking up the ass never happened. No, it fucking happened. It's there. Okay. Oh, hold on. We got Happy Girl is here, man. We gotta be respectful now. Happy Girl is here.
okay.
Yeah, Happy Girl is here.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Just own it to what you are.
The
Okay.
funniest thing, though, I'm going to be gender neutral here. I mean,
Sorry
Manga
about
actually-
that, Happy Girl. My apologies. I didn't know you were coming in.
If it's any easier, if it's any better, like basically men's
Yeah.
up, they can take it up the arse as well, which is like beyond my. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just one day I actually clicked on gay porn and like it scarred me.
Hey, you might even
really
like
did.
it. You don't know me. If you watch that thing too much and if you're drinking the proper thing, there you go. What are you watching? What is that?
That's her.
Who?
Her. Happy girl.
Oh, Happy Girl.
Happy girl.
Well, Happy
She has
Girl.
a video. Go click on her. See how her page is.
Hold on.
I'm just gonna.
She's on right now. Hold on.
No, she had two
Well,
videos.
she can join the podcast.
Yeah,
can't
join
she?
Yeah,
us.
she
See
can
what
join the
you're-
podcast.
Hold on.
It'd
Join
be
the
like
podcast. Here, let me give you the hold on. Well, let me give you the hold on a second.
We're gonna get so stupid.
The copy. If she wants to, she can join and she can talk to us.
This is getting hot. I'm just gonna go and make a coffee before. Like, she
Yeah,
comes
go
in.
ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Hold on. She can join in. Wait a minute. I'll put it right here. There's the link. You guys can click on this link, and you can join anytime you want. It's a New Year's Day. It's the beginning of 2022. You don't know who that is? Oh my God! I'm in the car right now. You driving? It's okay. Don't worry. We'll keep it secret. Happy Girl. I don't want anybody to be put out there, without their consent. Need I remind you about Mother Farmer? Oh,
Oh,
good
that almost got us busted.
Lord. Oh my God.
That was bad.
Oh,
Mother Farmer was just that could have been the end of me, bro. That could have been. That's why Rob skipped the boat. He's like, "I'm gonna get the hell out of here."
What happened? I haven't talked to him.
He's busy with a family, and he's got a daughter. He's a single father, and he's just busy, during the holidays. I'm
yeah,
sure.
I see
he'll
him.
be
I see
back.
him
He'll be
sometimes.
back.
He comes by sometimes.
Yeah. When he's like not busy, he trains a lot and all that. But when he's not busy, he'll stop by. Trust me. I know Rob. He'll definitely come in when he has time. He'll definitely come in. If he feels like he can talk to us about something or a subject that he can talk to us about, sure, he'll jump in. Sure. The subject is you can talk about anything, really. It's just anything and everything.
And maybe I don't know about like do you keep your like channel like is it like 18 plus or something, or
Yes.
you try to keep it like censored or something? Or?
Yeah, that's my algorithm has went down because the kids cannot watch it, obviously, due to the California laws, which I have to abide by because this company is in California. And number two, you have to be 18. So bottom line is only adults will see this, 18 and up. And that's good.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm happy about that. But that one case
It'd be kind of weird if like if these kids came by and
Well, we did
No.
have one. We did have one problem, and he lied
'Cause you
about
can't
it.
really
you know.
curse, or you can't
Yeah.
really like say what you want to say. You
Yeah.
know, like
We did have one problem actually, but he lied about his age and this and that. But that's taken care of. When he
yeah,
2 years,
yeah.
2 years,
I think I
yeah,
remember that. Yeah, I
yeah.
think I remember
2 years
that.
from now, when he comes
Yeah.
back, 2 years from
Wait.
now, then he'll be able to come in.
4, 5, 6. Wait, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 years from now.
5 years from now. And dude, I was like, here's the thing, man. I didn't know what to do at that point. Like he tipped so much, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to be a cold, hard bastard. At least have this kid
Yeah,
make his day, put some smile on his face, and let him laugh, and you know, but because you're damned if you don't, you're damned if you do. I just didn't want him to be
yeah,
depressed, a poor kid to be depressed, like he donated so much money. I'm like, listen, we're gonna play some farming simulator, we're gonna laugh, it's gonna be entertaining, and that's it.
Did you take that one down, Stos?
Yeah, I took all of them down because the parents,
Oh
they asked
man.
the parents said you have to, so I have to.
Yeah, I saw some of them. Man.
And his
That's
sister,
unfortunate
yeah.
because,
Because he
Yeah.
was
you
like
know,
always
that's
around
a
his
lot of
parents and
content.
stuff, right?
yeah,
Um,
it
Yeah.
was
Like
about
yeah,
seven.
you don't want like you don't want like some mom like like looking at your channel, or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, man.
She
Or the
called us.
worst, her mom, or the mom finds me kind of attractive and then starts cheating on her husband.
How you
yeah,
going there, huh?
We're
it's
going
gotta be
there.
hot
Yeah.
ones only
That's
here
it,
in the
man.
channel, okay?
Come on in. I'm here. I'm packing some extra heat down
I'll
there.
give you Mr. 4K scanning.
There you go. That's it. I'm packing some extra third leg down there. The Sasquatch leg. Call it the Sas. Yeah, there's some hair on it. Damn it. Don't judge me now. It is what it is, man. Some Irish,
Yeah. It's
Italian,
better
Slavic,
to
Russian hair.
So
yeah, it's
everyone
better
here
to
believes in
avoid
aliens.
those kids, better to
I do,
avoid
man.
Yeah,
I believe in
kids.
aliens and Sasquatches, man. Absolutely, bro.
like
What's
I
up?
was watching this video about aliens and stuff, and there's more encounters now with UFOs and stuff like that. And like in the
Uh-huh.
next few years, apparently the government's gonna blow our minds. Well, the people, the public, sort of thing. And I can't wait for that to happen.
You know what's
Because
interesting, Daryl? Sorry to
Man,
cut you
there's
off.
probably so much out there that we don't know about, man. Like
Daryl, you know what's
that
interesting,
they
Daryl?
keep in secret.
Do you remember
There
that
must
guy
be so much
Noah?
stuff out there, man.
Do you
Oh.
guys remember that guy Noah? Not this Noah, the one, the other
The
Noah
the God or something.
the guy from the future on the Apex channel, the Noah. Anyway,
alright.
anyway, he said actually that they're gonna announce that aliens are real by 2028 and that the aliens will show up here. And that's interesting now that you're mentioning that.
I don't want
Because
that.
so how does he know that? Like maybe he is from. I don't know, man.
Well,
You
there's
don't know, man.
there's still a lot of questions about like
Yeah.
there's still a lot of questions how they build the pyramids and stuff like that.
And
Yeah.
there's a lot of
Like,
victims as well coming forward,
there's probably a lot of
saying
stuff
that
that
they've lost
we
track
don't
of
know
time.
about.
Yeah. So
Honestly.
Imagine if the aliens did have like a date that they were gonna come here.
they might. Who knows, man? But I think they'll have to do it one way or the other, because maybe it's time for us to like. I think they're waiting for us to be ready, and I think they know when
Yeah.
we're gonna be ready, and I think we're almost there. I
If they
think-
came now, dude, it would be
Yeah.
crazy. I mean, we
Yeah.
would probably like shoot them down or something.
Yeah.
Like
I honestly believe like 20 years from now we'll be ready.
We're
Yeah,
either
100%.
almost ready or we won't be ready for a long
I
time.
mean, if people don't
be.
think there's other life in the universe, they must be naive, because
yeah, there's got to be something out there. There's got to be something out there. I mean, maybe not like human form or whatever, but there's got to be some kind of like type of alien. That can
And-
take like probably like can travel through space or whatever.
And I mean, even in our own backyard, we're still finding animals now that we haven't discovered, like insects, and
True.
just to think how many.
Oh yeah,
like,
bro.
different...
The sea, bro. The sea, like there's still species that that they still like
And a comic
coming
could have
up with.
come millions of years ago, and probably these creatures come from outer space. We never know, you know.
That's
It's,
true.
Yeah.
Not only that, but hey, let me answer that question for you, bad brother. He asked a good question. Good evening, guys. In your opinions, why do you think people put so much energy into trolling streamers? Because they have no life. They're jealous and they want to belong. They want to
They're bottom
be,
feeders.
yeah. But here's the sad part. They can belong. They can come here and talk to us if they could behave, if they could be, straight up, but they're incapable
Yeah,
of
not
doing it.
not acting silly.
Yeah, not acting stupid. They can do that. They have some kind of like some kind of pandemic inside of them. They just can't help it. They're like, "Ooh, I gotta troll this person. Like I can't help myself." It's like when some people gotta touch everything, and they can't help themselves. Like they gotta touch everything they see, which is
Yeah.
bad
Yeah.
fucking habit to begin with. Uh, so they're like that. Like they can't help themselves, and they have to. Like they have to do it because if they don't, I don't know. If they don't do it, maybe in their mind they think they're gonna go crazy or whatever. It's some kind of a sickness, honestly, and I don't know if there's a cure for it.
Yeah,
So there you go. That
They're
answers that
just
question.
they're just like you say, they're just like in their mama's basement, like
Yeah,
they got nothing better to do than just, sit behind the screen and,
yeah.
talking crap the whole time or something, like
Well, here's the sad part. They
or
can come
these
in.
simps, these simps
Yeah.
that just sit there watching these girls for like, 10 hours.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, shit, dude,
dude,
you
I
got to be
can't do that.
fucking like crazy, bro.
I
You
really
got
don't
to be
understand
fucking
that. Like,
crazy to do that. Like every day, watch a girl for like 10 hours, dude. Like, what the
and then,
fuck?
Shit, that'd be cheating on your wife.
and here's the worst part. They
Yeah,
don't give. They
on a
don't give a
Twitch
shit
girl,
about them.
yeah,
Here's the worst part. They don't give a shit about you. Like they don't care. Tomorrow
yeah,
you could die of cancer. They're not gonna give a fuck. Even if you tell them you have a cancer, they're probably gonna ban you because they'll be tired of you not tipping them, right? They
yeah.
don't give
There
a
are a
fuck,
lot
man.
of these streamers that
Yeah.
they don't even, they don't even respond to their chat and stuff. They're just like, oh, thank you for the $5. Oh, thank you for the $2. And they don't
And
even
then
talk to their chat.
and
Anthony
then
Bishop, sorry.
and then people have the nerves to call me a misogynist when I call these bitches money whores. The nerves on these motherfuckers to call me
Yeah.
misogynist. They are what they are. A
Yeah.
money whores. At least own it. You're a money whore, and that's what
Yeah,
you do.
I respect
Yeah.
streamers that that are
Yeah.
also like, like in touch with their chat and stuff, like that's also why you got the chat there, I mean.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh
but
yeah,
Well,
getting
these girls,
yeah.
man, like,
Oh, by the
they
way,
think it's just for like a fucking like they think they're like in
yeah.
Las Vegas or something, like trying to make money off the
I just
chat.
realized we have the same shirt almost.
Yeah, we do. Red. We're red. We are red.
Yeah, you guys are like
We are
matching
red.
over there.
Woo! Yeah.
I'm 218, so I'm not that big.
There we go.
I like them YouTubers what are organic,
There we go.
like they don't brag about money.
You
Like,
see that?
Big
Yeah,
true.
man, it's
Solid
all,
Rev.
and then they even
Ah.
have the nerve to ask their chat for to sub to
Yeah.
them and stuff.
I'm not going to mention a certain YouTuber, but he's pretty famous. He's got like 10 million subscribers, and he owned a website called CS:GO Lotto, and he didn't mention to his
Oh,
subscribers
yeah.
that he was basically advertising the game on his laptop, playing it, saying, "Look how much I'm winning! Look how much I'm winning!" And it's like a year later, it comes out, and he actually owns the website.
What a
So
dummy.
as soon as I find that out, I unsubscribe from him. I haven't watched his content since, because to me that is just fucking
And
Dude,
and
I
some of
wonder
them.
what Twitch is gonna be like in a year from now or something. It's gonna be like a soft porn site or some shit like that.
They can't do that because you guys know what Amazon is, right? And Luna is a cloud gaming system that's going to use Twitch. If they do that, and there's all these hookers and whatever ladies, and
Hookers.
and
No, they're
this
hookers.
kids
All the
come in.
hookers.
Digital
They're gonna go to
hookers.
All the hookers are gonna go to Twitch now, man.
Jeez.
Yeah.
all strippers and hookers.
they're going to change the title to Twitch Hub.
It's going to be Twitch Pornhub.
Yeah, dude.
You
It's
know
probably
what?
gonna turn into like a Pornhub, man. It's probably
Yeah.
gonna turn into like Pornhub.
Twitch
This
Hub.
is why in the
Where everything on
valley,
the internet
in
goes to.
Like who the hell goes there anymore to watch anybody play games? You know, like
dude,
nobody.
this is true,
you know,
man. I was thinking about this. That's
who
why.
goes there? You know, it's all like girls now. It's all girls now. You know?
This is why
Shit.
a lot of these entertainment industries, like Vivid and others, they have to go out of business. I think Naughty America is still around, but Vivid might be doing it here's what Vivid's doing. Vivid used to make these big movies, but now they're just doing parodies, like comic book parodies from the movies, because that's the only thing people have a fetish for. But they used to be big. Like they used to make porn videos like left and right, man. Like Debbie Does Dallas and all that shit, right? With Christy Canyon and all the other ones, you know, Janine. Look, man, you know, I'm an old school. It is what it is, bro. So I have to go back. You know, when there used to be a lot of Bush, when there weren't any like you know, Kojak, you know, pussies around. Where were Diesel's pussies? It was just full-grown bush forest. You know,
dude, back in the '60s,
yeah,
man.
back in the '60s.
I'm actually quite curious to know when porn started around.
Oh yeah,
They had a fucking afro, dude. They had like an afro.
Are you talking about the
You-
50s?
You'd open their pants, fucking bush comes out, man.
Who's that president? Bush?
oh shit, man. They spend
That's
more
right.
money on shampoo, bro, than shampoo conditioning that bush, bro, than anything else.
Penis falls out the afro.
Oh man, the good old days, bro. But switching the gears to the aliens and Sasquatch. You know what, man? I always sometimes, well, not sometimes, but most of the times I think about it, man. You know, like, hey, you know, look at that forest. You know, are you trying to tell me that it's just wolves and bears and that's it? And you know, grizzlies and coyotes and whatnot. But there has to be something else. You can't have that big of a forest, you know, thick forest for almost 900 miles, man. 900 miles is a lot of freaking miles, bro, to cover. Right? You look at from British Columbia all the way to Alaska. That's a lot of forest. People are gonna tell me people are gonna tell me they checked every corner, they checked everything. No, you did not.
Yeah, it's like the ocean, man. Like, you know, there's got to be like a big creature out there that probably knows if we're around, and it just probably, you know, we probably like scare it off, so we probably never found it or something like that, you know. Like,
100%.
There's got to be something, you know. There's got to be something.
Loch Ness Monster in Scotland.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Loch Ness.
Something like that, like something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, piss it off and comes after you.
I mean, I'm not really into like conspiracy theories, you know, too much, you know.
Yeah.
But I do believe in stuff, you know, that's like stays like realistic, you know. Like I don't believe in like I don't know, like ghost or something like that, you know, or like monsters or whatever you want to call it, you know.
I do believe in,
But
like,
I do believe in
bad luck.
like real stuff, you know, like aliens from another planet or something like that, you know. Like,
I mean,
like
when you look at the
Sasquatch or something,
universe,
you know, living in the woods.
yeah. When you look at the universe, right, and even our planet, you know, it's almost like we're in amnesia. When it comes to missing link, everybody kind of like, well, it happened, but what happened during the missing link? What survived after the ice age? And I'm sure a lot of bacteria, after it melted, definitely, you know, mestasized into whatever it mestasized with. So something else survived as well, not just us. There's something else that's survived. And what that else is could be anything. Could be dragons, could be some humanoid lizards living underground, could be anything.
Yeah.
You don't know, man. You know,
President Putin a few years ago tried to say the Queen's actually a lizard alien. I fucking believe that as well.
Yeah, he was just trying to
that'd be funny.
to poke her. He likes to troll her. I think that's what he's doing.
He's trying to get in our pantyhose.
Yeah, they love doing that stuff. They love it.
Now
Bend over
Albert's
his joint.
out the equation. Can I come in now?
Welcome in. Bend over. Bend over's here.
Been
Let me see
over.
that.
Yo, what's
Let me see that
up?
royal
What's up,
ass.
bend over? Bend over, roll
Yo,
over,
bend
man.
over.
Bend over, man. We're all bent over here. Bent over, my friend. That's it, man. We got some tokens, brother. Bend over. We got some cash, some fake cash laying around, bro. Oh my god. I
My
can't
name
believe
is
Happy
good.
Girl is witnessing this. Oh my goodness.
I was having a conversation about this, and then bend over comes to that.
Oh shit. Hold on. There you are, bend over,
All right, you
man.
guys can all go suck my
Hey,
dick.
Ben.
There, your camera's on, man. There you are, man. Right there. I see something. I see your socks. What is that?
Just
There
who
you
was
are.
that?
I don't know. Bend over, man. Bend over, roll over.
Is he in the chat or he just came in randomly?
I
I
don't
think
know.
it's just like,
He wanted somebody to help him with his ding dong, and I told him if the price is right, man, we'll talk about it later. But then he left.
That's how you get
Yeah.
banned.
He
That's how
just
you
came- he
us
just
get
came
banned.
and turned
Yeah,
on the
that-
camera, and then he just left.
Yeah. That's why I was like, all right, dude, let's see what you got down there, man. You know, let's see what you got. man.
That's
See
him.
what
what wasn't we
Asshole.
just talking about trolls? And then
Yeah.
one appears.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he can't
talking
show
about the
himself.
devil, bro. Talking about the devil.
He just wants the attention, man. He wants the attention, and then all of a sudden, he can't even show. You know why he can't show it? Because nothing there, man. That's why he's in the dark. You know, he needs a pair of pliers to find it. Huh. You know, when he's tried to clip it, and he's clipping, and it finally is falling off, goes back in like a snail. When the snail goes inside the shell, he's trying to pull it out. and
I was gonna
constantly-
get a tweezer. That's what he needed to find it.
Oh man, come on, Happy Girl, you should join us. You know, you should tell us. Holy, maybe they're true. Hold on, Happy Girl, you want to talk to us about the Sasquatch? Happy Girl wants to talk to us about Sasquatch. You don't
She
have to
heard-
show you.
Did you hear what we said about the Queen? Because that would screw us.
Yeah. You don't have to put yourself on the camera, Happy Girl. You can just use a microphone if you want to join, you know. That's all. Just a
Yeah,
microphone.
I'm more of a science guy than religion, I believe.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Well, with the
Science.
science, you know, science, it's a fact. You know, that's a fact. You know that this is a fact, right? If you go to the 50th floor and you jump down, you're going to die. That's the laws of physics. So that's scientific fact, right? So we can all agree on that, right? If you stab yourself with a scissors in the eye, you're going to lose the eye, right? So that's a scientific fact. And that's what's going to happen. So science, yeah, that we can all agree on, obviously. You know?
Yeah, I don't believe in like ghost or something like, you know, I don't know. I kind of believe in like, you know, like a spirits or something like that, you know, but
Yeah.
I don't know. You know.
But see,
Um,
the magic word,
I don't know.
Stephen, belief. That's what it is. It's a belief. We all have a belief that to keep us from going insane, right? And I think that's what it is. This belief that we have, it's there for a reason. Even if we might think in the back of our mind that it's fugazi and it's fake, but it's that belief and that faith that keeps us not going crazy. So we don't go on some kind of a purge and start losing our minds. And I think it's there
Well,
for
that's
that reason.
that's what they
you know.
want to. That's what they want to say about like, you know, the same like about religion and stuff. You know,
Yeah.
like the reason they created religion, you know, was to like try to like, you know, bring peace to the people or something like that. You know.
Yeah,
Um,
so
it's to radicalize us. It's to make us believe in something what's not there.
yeah.
But I mean,
Yeah.
I respect, you know, I respect everybody's, you know, religion or, you know, opinions or something, you know. I don't want to say like, you know, I don't want to like rub my opinion in somebody else's, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Because,
the people I believe in is my parents for bringing me into this world so I can game and have sex.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
in a way, I like to be close, like to God and stuff and stuff like that. But, you know, like, I don't know, like the whole, you know, following like by the book and stuff, you know, it's, I don't know, it's a bit old fashioned for me, you know, it's, you know, it's just something they made a long time ago, you know. I don't know.
It's all about,
100%.
you know, respect.
I think
man.
people change.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly,
we change,
respect,
we
yeah.
evolve. You know, we don't need to be looking at a Bible they made like, you know, like 100 billion years ago. You know, but that's just my opinion. You know.
No, that's and that's
Yeah,
what it's all
definitely.
about, man. It's about us being able to share our opinions without being labeled or called out. We all should be able to respect each other's opinions. I respect your points of view, and Stevens and Darrel and Brendan, because that's what it's about. And that's why we all have our beliefs, and I think everyone's beliefs should be respected. But there's divisions out there. There's individuals and groups who like the agenda to create divisions for their own, whatever profitable agenda that they're trying to create. And people should be able to, everyone should be able to be respected. Some people don't believe in COVID-19. Hey, that's their choice. You might not like it. You might not agree with it, but that's their choice. That's how democracy works.
Oh, I actually do believe it's man-made COVID-19, or shall I rephrase that? Government-made.
Well, actually, it is made. Actually, that's a fact, because it's been proven that what's his name, the guy from Gain and Function research that he authorized, Anthony Fauci. He authorized the Gain and Function research from North Carolina to take the bat that's injected with this virus to Wuhan, and some shit happened in Wuhan. It got out of hand, and then the rest is history. But it came from us.
What the media is saying is like, I just don't believe it at all. I just reckon it's another tactic to make money. COVID is to make money.
Congressman,
the funny thing is they never even talked about like where it actually, like what actually happened. Where did it even come from?
The guy from Kentucky, Rand Paul, he has the documents that it was signed by and authorized by Anthony Fauci for this research. And the World Health Organization, WHO, authorized it as well. Bill Gates was on it as well. So, and he's part of WHO. He's in bed with Bill Gates and all the other guys, So the facts are there.
I still think that that China is to blame, in a way. I mean, it did come from China. I mean, it's like a fact.
The accident. Here's the thing: we sent package to be tested there, and they fucked it up. The accident happened there. They screwed up, and they tried to hush in 2019, November, December.
Dude, they kept it quiet. Yeah, kept it quiet.
And by then it was too late because people were traveling from China, Hong Kong, Taiwan. They were traveling all over the place to Italy, Europe, America. By then, early January, February, March 2020, it was already too late. It was already spread. It was already.
I think it's to control the population.
If that happened in another country, dude, it would, they wouldn't even wait, bro. Like it would already like gone viral. If people are getting sick and like people start dying and stuff like out of nowhere, I mean that shit's gonna like go on the news.
Absolutely.
So what the fuck happened, dude? They didn't say anything. They just kept it fucking secret.
I know it's you, Black Coder, the troll who lived under the bridge. I know it's you, Black Coder. I know it's you, man. I heard your voice. Your voice, man. I heard your voice.
Dude, that's funny as shit.
That's him. The troll who lived under the bridge. That's you, bro.
We thought it was a troll who was oh, man.
No, it was him, man. I knew it was him.
Definitely COVID is a population control. God rest the souls who's lost their lives.
You guys gotta see this.
Yeah.
Chicago, you have to have your vaccinated card for restaurants, businesses, anywhere you go, and face mask is you gotta have it outside.
So it's almost like Gestapo, right? Where you got to show the SS officers where you're going. Halt! Was ist das? The paper now. That's what's going on.
That's what it's turning into, man.
Yeah, it's like a Gestapo, man. It is
crazy.
Look at Australia. It's fucking Gestapo already. Like you can't even go to beach to fucking swim. Like really, you're gonna spread fucking COVID-19 with a giant Pacific theater of fucking ocean? Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Imagine living on the beach and you can't even like go on the beach.
Dealing with cash as well. Cash for like shops and stuff. It's all going to be electronic soon. Like cash is not going to be a thing anymore.
Yeah,
Like-
coins.
Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Well, that's that's why they're talking about Bitcoin.
You're
Yeah.
gonna see like
Which I think
drug dealers on the
I mean
street with
it
a
is
card
it
machine.
does
like,
kind of
hey,
make sense. It does kind of
Yeah.
make
Yeah.
sense.
But how you gonna spread COVID on the beach, man? With a big giant open space, really? What's next? Don't go to forest. Who are you gonna spread COVID to? Sasquatches? Do you
I
think that?
big
yeah,
salty crocodiles on the beach come and snap them infected.
it's gonna be a fucking
Trust
like
me,
it's gonna be like a wildlife.
COVID-19.
It's gonna be like
Listen,
a wildlife out there.
Sasquatches eat COVID-19 daily. They don't give a shit about COVID-19, man. Their immune system's so fucking strong. That's the last thing on their mind. They don't give a shit if that deer has a COVID-19. They're gonna eat that motherfucker. You for dinner. They're gonna eat it. Oompa boomba, oompa boomba. Get that deer. Ooh. I don't know how they talk. They probably talk like oonga doonga woo, or some shit like that. What the fuck?
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Oonga ding donga. Bonga bonga Buddha. I think Sasquatches are perverts, man. They
It's
have
like
to.
a fucking Star Wars, dude.
I can imagine being hairy everywhere around the body apart from the balls.
They have to be fucking perverts, dude.
balls, every balls.
All those videos I have been watching, I think Sasquatches are perverts, man. They're peeping toms. They like to fucking peek through a cabin, man, or through like or one of those RV, those RVs when people camp and shit. They're peeping toms, bro. I think they're the biggest perverts, bro. And they have that ding dong, between their legs, man. I'm pretty sure, man. Fuck, you want the Bigfoot?
That thing
Give me
will
the real
knock
fucking
you,
Bigfoot.
that thing will knock
The
you
real
the fuck
fucking
out, bro.
Yeah, that's why they call it a
That
Bigfoot.
thing's gonna fucking knock you out,
The
bro.
real fucking Bigfoot.
Or you see some big hairy dick come through your letterbox.
No, the third Bigfoot leg. That's what you're gonna see.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Jimmy, save me! I'm out of here. I'm out. Go down yonder. I'm out of here. I got my shotgun. I'm go down the next town. Bye. And he never comes back for his wife while she's getting banged. Oh, Jimmy, I already gave birth to 3 Sasquatches.
oh my god.
Oh, God, dude, there's
I can feel it on my
there's-
consoles. Ah!
oh my God. Happy Girl's watching this. I can't believe it.
I'm out of
She's-
here.
She's terrified. She's terrified of podcasts. Like, what's going on over here? This turns like a Sasquatch orgy.
I bet
Actually,
she
there's
likes
a-
the banter, really. The banter's nice.
I'm sure women love Sasquatches for that reason. Come on, man. It has to be manly, powerful. What's not to like? 8'9", 48-inch down there or whatever.
100 inch.
They make Brock Lesnar look like a little kid. In comparison.
And Bill Goldberg too.
Oh, they're all little kids compared to them. Like 8'9", man. And how much do they weigh? Like 600 pounds, and they can go like 30 miles an hour, man. That's how fast they are. Uphill,
Jesus,
downhill.
they'd be ideal
They're
basketball players.
supposedly tall, They're
Yeah.
probably like tall, man.
Yeah.
Like taller than a basketball player or something,
Oh, he's in. Oh, GC's here. GC, come join us, brother. Where's
It's like a mix between like a bear and like a human, something like
yeah.
that.
GC says I'm in California where they have the most radical agenda. Well, you got the Newsom, the guy who always pulls his hair, wants to be a mobster. What's with that pulling hair? He's always pulls his hair. Like what he puts kind of shit. I think he puts like a Sasquatch's sperm or some shit to make it go up like that. I don't know
What the hell?
I don't know. Newsom, fucking
No.
Newsom, man.
Look, what Nate? What's that say? Pussy? Oh,
What?
Yeah, sissy.
What? Susie. Oh, Susie, come Susie me.
What's that
Susie,
supposed to be?
Susie,
even?
oh.
What's that
What?
supposed to be, even, man?
You know that Phil
Mrs.
Collins?
Clinton's thing down there.
Oh, Lord.
Bill Clinton.
I want to say I did not have a sexual relation with that woman. That's all I want to say. Wait a minute. You know what, man? You ever heard that Phil Collins song? Sue Studio. It's like Sue Sucio.
Was it tonight is tonight? That
Tonight. Whoa, I'm gonna get my dick wet tonight. That's what it was trying to say, bro. That's what it was hoping for. I'm sure he did, man. He's worth billions of dollars. Phil Collins, his dick was numb in the 80s and 90s with the amount of pussy that guy had. Seriously, he's
man.
allergic, dude. He's allergic to pussy. It's like, no, stay away from
Yeah,
him.
that guy was
He did
probably getting a lot of pussy,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
He dated one of my.
That guy was a
Oh,
rock
wow.
star, man. That
Oh
guy
yeah,
was a
big
rock
time,
star.
bro.
Rock stars just seem to get women left, right, and center.
Oh yeah,
It's
man.
Yeah. You know what? There was a survey with
They
somebody
get
asked.
him left and right, bro. It's fucking.
There was a survey.
They probably
on
have a new girl every day, man. You know.
the groupies, yeah. But there was a survey on, I don't know which magazine it was. It was one of those man health magazines, like regarding porn stars, like the legendary porn stars back in the 80s and 70s, and now they're retired. And the question is, do they even care about the sex after having it so much? Like, is it most likely no, man? I don't think they give a shit about it, man. I think they're like, dude, I had it so much.
It's like just an obsession. Like they just want to like be with like as many women as they can. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
You know,
I've noticed
they probably have like a book, like a black book or something.
Yeah.
And they just make like a list. You know,
I've
every day,
noticed
like
the longer I don't have sex, the worse I get simping over my wife. Like, hey, would you like me to meet you? And she's like, I know what you're creeping for. The answer's no. Like, fucking no.
Yeah. But I guess if you do it for living for 20 years and you got to do these scenes every like 5 days a week or something, and you got to do these scenes and you got to, do it with this model, that model. I think after a while you get tired of it, man. You get kind of used to it, but you get tired of it, right? It has to be like, dude, I'm tired of this, bro.
Can you imagine, like, first day on the job, 30 seconds in, banging, and you just jizz everywhere. Fuck, retake.
Yeah. Or they ask you to do the anal, like, and you got to go deep. Oh, fuck. Am I ready for this? The junior's like tired. He's tired. Listen to me, director. You don't understand. He's fucking tired. No, you cannot put some shit in him. He's tired. No, we're going to inject some shit. He'll be all right. Put some steroids in the motherfucker. It's going to grow. Sturdy.
There's some weird shit out there, though.
That's fucked up, bro. They actually do that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
They actually do that shit.
They don't
They
need
do.
many.
When the porn star or something, he can't get like a hard on or something.
They do.
You know,
they do.
they gotta like, because they pay him.
Yeah.
They already pay him.
When I talk to Janine,
So they're
Janine,
gonna
she
lose
told
money
me,
if they don't. If he doesn't get it hard on.
when I spoke to Janine, she told
crazy,
me that they do that, like, and they also get tested bi-weekly, or like every 2 weeks they get tested. Sometimes.
Oh yeah,
more
yeah.
than
Oh,
that.
they have to. Yeah, they have
yeah,
to.
man. Yeah, you guys know Janine, but she went to rehab and she's out of rehab. She's fine now, but she got a lot of tattoos, man. Dude, I remember when she had no tattoos, but now she's like covered with tattoos. An
I
old
don't know
porn
what it-
star, old porn
I-
star from the 90s. During Denise Richards' days, and all that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're old now, man. I'm old. They're like in their 40s, man. 48. They're like done with
Well,
that shit.
now it's all about that woke
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. But they're
Now
doing
it's all about
podcasts.
the wokeness. Back in the '60s, they were, it was like the same kind of shit. Like.
Oh, hold
now
on.
it's just the-
GC, I'll send you the link. Click on it. Here we go. I'll send you the link. Here you go, GC. Click on the link. Come in. Come in as you may. Come with ye faithful.
What the hell?
Everything's becoming like about like
No, Jesus. Who the hell
all
is
this
that?
feminist, all this feminist.
What do I think
stuff,
of these men? Oh, my God. Hold on.
Wait, who's the one on the right? I don't know that one. Is that
Wait,
soccer?
who's the one on the left? I've never
I
seen
have
it.
no idea.
Listen to me. I just finished the commercial for the World of the Tanks. I don't know who this geezer over here was next to me. He looks like he hasn't jerked off in about the years.
I think it's
know
his
what his
boyfriend.
problem is. He needs to eat some schnitzler and he needs to have a clear vision. Look at his chin. That chin's gonna break. I just need to use my third leg and break the chin right now. This bastard. Terminator. You're not even a Liquid T1000. The hell with you. Screw you.
Bro,
Must
who
be
is
Richter.
like who is that guy even?
Honestly,
Probably
Mr. 4K, that's
Dan-
amazing.
No, Dan Brazilian. Dan Brazilian's brother.
All I know
some
is
shit.
he's got a big ass chin. The other guy.
That's his boyfriend. He bends down, takes it up the ass.
Oh shit, man. No.
And when he's not there, he sits on a wine bottle.
By the way, what happened to Dan Brazilian?
I would choose Arnold over the other guy for sure.
Yeah, definitely Arnold.
Arnold's
Yeah.
no one can beat Arnold, man. Arnold's
The
the
third-
legend. Bro.
That was a no brainer, bro. That was
First
a no
goes-
brainer.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, then goes Mr. 4K, who can impersonate him well. And then the other person I've seen is Anthony Kenneth Bishop. He's actually
he's great. Anthony's great, man. Anthony Kenneth, he does a great job. Me and him, we did it at the big screen. We went to watch the Terminator 2 3D, and they kicked us out. We went in there.
What, at the big screen?
A big screen VR. Yeah. We went in there, the big screen VR. And we were sitting there, and I was a T800, he was a T1000. Like, we're like twins. And I was saying, "You shut the hell up, you are not me. You're never gonna be me. Pass the popcorn over here, you bastard." And they were like, just like, we're going back and forth, and they kicked us out, man. So this is a bullshit 3D. This is not the real thing here. I'm the real thing. This is the real 3D here. The fuck this bullshit over here, sitting on the screen. So they kicked us out. It was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun.
I bet that cheered Anthony right up. I've been
Shit.
watching his videos recently. I'm sorry to hear about his loss, to be fair.
I know his mom, he was very close to his mom, and he tried to help her, and he took care of her. And I told him, "Listen, man, you did the right thing by just helping her and being there."
What the hell?
That's right there. That's not a real human. That's
his son.
No. That's basically what that is. It's
that
a
doesn't even
He-Man.
look real, man.
That's a He-Man that's created in some kind of a lab in Area 54 or Area 55, whatever the fuck is.
69.
How I look at my TV and my Xbox is eye candy. This is women eye candy right now.
Yeah, this is why we're never gonna get to their level, man. We're never gonna satisfy them because says you don't understand. This is some created lab shit. Unless you want a droid, you want some robot, and well, you can have that, or a doll,
Yeah, that's some like metaverse kind of shit.
This guy's injected with so much shit. This guy doesn't even eat like regular food. They inject him. He just lives off of syringe.
Dude. That guy's that can't even be real, man.
Yeah, dude, this is artificial heart.
Looks like a fucking like a jacked up Ken doll or some shit.
He's an alien. He's a predator. He's an alien. I'm pretty sure. I know. I killed the predator, so I'm pretty sure he's a predator. He's an alien. That is how the growth of the predator. Move the son of a bitch out of here. I'll hit him with my schnitzlers from Austria. There. Get out of here and go sign up with the World of Tanks. Go sign up with the World of Tanks now. Go to the informative garbage news. I got my commercial over there. Just make sure you type in the code the Predator, Arnold Predator. No, I'm not the Predator, but I'm saying I killed the Predator. Type in the code. Get to the chopper. Fuck the Predator. Get to the chopper code and you get the 10% off of the World of the Tanks. Go do it now. Shut the fuck up. Drop the cookie. Do not question me. Just do it.
That
one off.
Wow.
World of Tanks. That's it. He is. Hold on. Let me see. I'm pretty sure he is in World of Tanks. Wait. I'm gonna find it. He's in there. You can hear me typing.
Isn't he like the cap? No.
Hold on.
Corner
World
or
of Tanks.
something?
Here we go. Hold on. He's in World of Tanks. I'm pretty sure, man. Where's the commercial? Hold on. Let me see.
Here, we play that.
Hold on. I'll find him. Don't worry. He's on IGN, man. Hold on. I guarantee he's on IGN. Here we go. I've seen him on IGN commercial. Let me see. Click. Wait a minute. Did they remove him? What the hell? How dare you? This is a bullshit, all of it. That the commercial's supposed to be throughout the entire week of the January. What the hell am I? Where the fuck?
That's hilarious, man.
Hold on. Did they remove? Oh, they did. World of the Tanks. How dare you? Let me go to GameSpot. Maybe it's still there on the GameSpot. Hold on. I'll just Arnold World of Tanks. Oh, there he is. Can I play? Oh, I cannot play this commercial. Hold on. No, I cannot.
This winter, Arnold's bringing the holiday cheer.
Oh my God, I know. Hold on. There's the images. Let me see. Come with me if you want to celebrate. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and show it to you right now. It's right here. Where is it? Where is it? Right here. Right here. Right here. Share. Sharing, it's caring. Remember, boys. Sharing, it's caring. Hold on. It's right here. Chrome tab, and there's Mr. Arnold. Google search right here. It's right here. This is right here. Do you guys see it? Hold on. I don't know if you guys see it or not. I gotta wait a minute. Oh, how dare you? How dare you? What is the Deadpool doing over here? Aren't you supposed to be selling your whiskey or whatever the hell you got over there? Your piss whiskey from Canada. I don't care. I only love California. Hold on. It's right here. There he is. Come with me if you want to celebrate. Look, he's getting bigger, man. Look at him over here, dude. Look at him over here.
Arnold should have been in that film Fiora. Has anybody seen that? Fiora. Oh God.
I know he should be on there, man.
Is that his YouTube page or something?
No, that's just him. Commercials, doing the commercial. I get paid a lot of money, so I can
You
pay
know,
for the.
That's like
That
a new
present he's
commercial.
holding in that picture. That's definitely a shotgun
I know.
in that box.
Pretty sure. Come with me if you want to live. Stroke with me if you want to live.
Is he 30 years old on this picture? Jesus Christ.
He's like 70. How old is he now, man? Jesus.
No, in that picture, he looks 30.
He really looks after
I
himself,
think he's,
don't he? Like,
isn't he in his 70s or something?
Yeah, he's in his
Yeah.
70s, bro.
Something like that.
And what about Sylvester? Sylvester is like,
He's got to be older.
Hey, man.
Hot,
Dude,
hot man in your area.
That guy can't even talk anymore, bro.
oh my
Yeah.
God.
That guy can't even talk anymore.
Who's the
He's
guy?
like-
Jean-Claude Van Damme. He looks so old now. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
There was a movie I
Yeah.
saw with him. He did called
Yeah,
The
they're all
Bouncer.
getting old. You know, they're all getting
Yeah.
older now.
But you know who's never getting old? You know, I can use the sniper here. I can sit here and hold my belly, and I can pull it with my
Oh yeah.
pinky, and I can shoot that moving target. Do you know why? Because I'm a keto bitch. I'm the black belt Aikido.
Dude, that
You
guy,
understand?
man. I don't think he can make any more movies, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Matthew Fritz? Matthew's
Maybe
here.
he can like voice cast over some animation cartoons or something.
Yeah.
But
Bro, and what's up with his hair, bro? What's up with the Seagal's hair, man?
Oh my
Have you ever
God.
seen his hair?
I
Oh my
think that
God,
leather black
dude.
jacket.
It looks like
glued
he
to his body.
painted. It looks like he painted like a black,
Yeah,
black
dude.
on his hair or something.
Listen, man, it's Steven Seagal. It's he
Try
talks
to pull
about-
up a picture of Steven Seagal, man.
Oh my God, hold
You'll
on.
see his hair. It's like it looks like they painted put a spray paint or something, you know. Like,
Here, check this out, bro. Check this out. Look at the photo of him, and the say hello everybody to Matthew, man. My brother Matthew. How you doing, Matthew? There
Hello,
he is.
Matthew.
No.
How are
How you
bro?
doing?
what's up,
Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's. Thank you for subscribing to me.
Oh, Matthew's the best. He's awesome. And that's a handsome
Oh.
bastard he's got with him. That's a little handsome bastard.
Do you have a YouTube channel, Brandon? Great.
Yeah, I do.
Awesome.
Fans are gamers.
Oh.
All right,
Cool.
there he is. Look at this, man. Him and look at
Damn,
the way. Look at Putin. He's like, don't you dare put your dirty fingernails in my bunghole. I will bitch slap you. I will pistol whip you with my babushka Durak pistol from KGB. How dare you?
Oh,
What the hell, man? Putin's gonna shut us down.
Look at this, bro. Look at hold on. That's the other guy. Oh, that's the other guy. Oh, look at this one. Oh, they're so close to him. Oh, Jesus. Look at his hands.
man.
What's with all the black clothing? He's like, what is he? Like one of those gangsters and shit. What is this?
He's a teepee.
That was
Look
hilarious.
how big he is. He's getting bigger and
was
bigger,
hilarious.
man. We get bigger and bigger. Look at him here. Look at him even here. He just sits. No, hold on. I gotta show you Steven Seagal.
he just sits. Yeah,
Sniper ops.
they probably take him around like in like a wheelchair or
Oh
something.
my god! Look! He just sits here. He just sits on this. Look, he's right here. He just fucking sits, bro. Look at this. Let me zoom this in. He just fucking sits here, bro. Oh my god! Look at this. Look at him. He just sits there. Holds this fucking big, fucking disgusting belly. And it's a fucking. What do you need the fucking sunglasses for, motherfucker? You're in like a very like a dark place to begin with. It's like dimmed in here. You know, I need the sunglasses. Yeah. I'm allergic to sunlight. You know, I can barely breathe. And I like to spread my legs. I want the women to think that I have a big ding dong down there, but it's a small little peanut. But don't tell anybody, all right? So,
I want to use your ass like a face so I can stick all my roses in your ass.
one more thing. I just want you to know. You see this rifle over here? I can use my ding dong and I can shoot that rifle while looking at you and laughing at your face.
And make
And
it my
hit my
bitch.
target. And I can hit my target every single time. Okay? You understand? Now let me catch your breath, motherfucker.
Does that guy have any kids?
Oh yeah, from different marriages. He
Yeah,
does.
he probably does.
He's got a franchise of kids,
He's
bro.
probably been married like a couple times already.
Oh, he's the same as Sylvester Stallone, man. Bunch of kids, man. Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah,
you know.
so many.
But he was
They
different.
got kids from different wives, you know.
Oh yeah, big time, dude. Big time.
Lopez.
Oh god, their kids running around and shit.
Yeah. Oh, GCS joint. Hold on, there he is. There he is. GC's in the house. In the house, man. It's cold over there. Hold on, let me remove this.
Hell yeah, it's in the 40s.
Oh my!
I don't use my
goodness.
heater.
Here
Oh,
it's
it's 16
dude,
degrees here.
here it's not. It's like today was like 89, bro, in Florida. 89 degrees, man. In Miami,
Yeah,
you're lucky,
89,
You're lucky, man.
bro.
In the
Here
UK,
it's 85.
Shit, I need to get my headphones.
I know.
Right
now,
now,
man.
here
It's
17
winter time
degrees.
now, man. It's winter
Yeah,
time now. you
Yeah.
know.
Now, man, we're so lucky, man, to have this weather. Even yesterday was like 88. Now today was 89. Tomorrow's gonna be about 86. So, dude, living in Miami, dude, it just can't complain. The only thing that sucks is hurricanes. If you can handle hurricanes, I mean, you'd be all right. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, bro. It's the same like living in the Caribbean, you know. in
Yeah,
a way,
Bahamas. Yeah.
you know.
So, what have you
Yeah,
been up to,
you're lucky,
GC, man? What have you been doing, brother?
Shit, I've been chilling with my wife a lot. That's why I haven't been around.
Hey,
She's
you
been
have
having
to.
these up and down schedules. Like right now, she's gonna work 8 to 8 in the morning.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's
12
good,
hours
man.
shift.
That's plenty
Yeah,
time.
man.
Yeah. Can you believe it, man? Here we are, 2022. Can you believe
Hell
it?
yeah.
Here we are,
Yeah,
man.
dude.
We're gonna start this year fresh, man.
Awesome.
See what happens midterms. See
Yeah,
where this country's
man.
gonna head.
Yeah. I was just talking about the Newsom. Like that guy, it's like a Napoleon cardboard, man. He's just a yes man for the party, man. He doesn't do anything for the state, right? He's just a useless Napoleon cardboard, you know. And what is that stupid shit he puts on his hair? He wants to be like a part of Gambino family or something, you know, pulls it back or something. Like a Sasquatch
Yeah,
sperm or some
he
shit. he
puts
puts
like
on.
a gel or something. He puts like
I don't
like
know.
a gel.
I think it's a Sasquatch sperm or some shit he
Something like
puts on
that.
there, man. I don't know.
Sperm.
if you put a match to his hair, bro, that shit will fucking blow up, bro.
Yeah.
Shit will catch on fire,
Like
man.
glycerin in his head.
And you got Jimmy, what's his name? The guy from what you call a late night show.
Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah, kissing his ass. It's so fucking disgusting.
Oh yeah.
Man, come
That's
on,
his boyfriend.
I can't stand that guy's laugh, man. I can't stand that guy's laugh, man. He
Bro,
always got that like.
Hold on, I'm
that
gonna get my
smirk,
headphones.
Like when,
Go ahead.
whenever he's talking to someone, he's always got like that like little smirk and like It's yeah, man. It's so
Anthony's here, bro. Anthony, do you want to jump in, brother? Let me give you the link. Anthony's here, man. Anthony Bishop, you know him, not Steven, Darrel. You probably see him, but Darrel knows him. Tony's here. Happy New Year, Tony.
I don't actually know him face to
what's
face,
up?
but I know him on his YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. So, well, perfect. Tony, I'm gonna send you a link, man. If you want to jump in, if you have a microphone, I know you do have everything, man. Microphone and all that jazz. So I'm gonna send you the link. Let me just get out of this Steven Seagal thing. Let me catch your breath. It's not a COVID. It's just my big belly.
Brother, that was hilarious, man. That picture with him and Putin, man. Oh my gosh.
Hey, we didn't get banned. I can't believe it, man. Maybe he's not watching us tonight for some reason, bro.
Yeah.
I gotta send you this link.
Watch out for the Russians, dude.
The Putins are coming after us. With their
You don't know if they're gonna hack into your channel.
Dude, when Russians say "Stреляй," that means shoot. You better fucking duck, bro. They Kalashnikov start shooting, man.
Shoot the load.
Stреляй.
Can you guys hear me better with the headphones?
Yeah.
Does it make a difference?
No, it's good, man. You sound perfecto mundo, excelencia. Sound perfect, man. Perfect. Oh my goodness. We're gonna stop sharing that thing. There we go. Good to go. Perfect.
Hey, Mr. 4K, man, I'm gonna head out of here, man.
Okay, not a problem, Steven, man.
Yes.
It's all good. Thank you for
Yeah, it's
stopping
getting
by.
kind of
Man.
late over here.
Oh, where are you from, by the way, if you don't mind telling us?
From the Netherlands.
Oh, nice. Netherlands, man.
Yeah, man.
One of my favorite actors is out there, man. What you call it? Do you know him? His name is Mads Mikkelsen. You know who that is?
I think I might have heard
He was
about
in.
him.
He played La Chiffre in Casino Royale, and he also played in Star Wars and a bunch of other movies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Cool,
Oh,
man.
Bishop is here. Tony is here. Oh, coming us from the Sasquatch country. Thank you, sir.
Oh wow, yeah.
How is it going there? How are you?
Hi, Odin.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
looks like
I'm gonna get
Canada.
going too.
All right. Brendan's gonna get going.
All right,
Thank you,
guys.
Brendan. Thank you, Brendan.
See you,
Thank
man.
you, Steve.
Good night, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate
you
it.
stay
Always
Have a
pleasure.
happy New Year.
Thank you.
Happy
Same
New
to
Year,
Steve.
guys.
All
Catch
right,
you
man.
later. Thank you, guys.
Bye.
Thank you. Cheers.
Yeah.
Brendan, Steve. Thank you.
Love you guys.
Love you too.
All right, man.
Cheers.
Oh, definitely.
Bye.
You stay safe.
We definitely will. All right. So here we are. Let's put it like this. Perfect. Like that. There we go. That's better. So what you been up to, Tony, man? How was your New Year's Eve?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I just had some cider and all that. Some vegan but non-alcoholic sort of cider. So from Thatcher's Gold, it's like a Somerset cider. But I
Nice.
don't drink alcohol, so I got the sort of the non-alcoholic stuff. So
Me,
still had a good time with myself though.
sometimes I have to,
Oh.
once in a while.
Yeah, I don't know if you it's called Thatcher's Zero. It's a family cider maker and stuff. They've been around for generations.
GC got us all excited, man. He's got a doozy over there, man. He's gonna smoke one out, man. Nice. We're gonna get
nice,
high,
man.
bro. We're gonna get high.
Oh,
Hold on. Hey, GC, I think your microphone just. Let me see.
How about now?
There you
Can you hear me better?
Perfecto.
All right.
Perfecto mundo. Excelencia.
All right, for sure. Use the headphones.
Awesome. Nice. Golden State Warriors, man. Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah,
Hell
they're
yeah.
turning it up this year. We
Fucking
just
A,
got
yeah,
Klay
man.
Thompson back.
Nice.
I'm not into the Black Lives Matter bullshit, but at least, you know.
Yeah, look, I like the way they play. You know, aside the politics and all that, I just like the way they play. You know what I mean? So, oh, by the way, did I introduce you to Tony? This is my friend Tony Kennett. Known each other for a
Yeah,
long
what's
time.
up, Tony? I see
How
your
you
name
doing?
in the live chat before.
Yeah.
How you doing good?
Yeah, doing good, brother. Over here in CA, we're a little bit earlier over here.
3
That's cool.
hours. Yeah.
Actually,
3
how's
hours
the
difference.
webcam?
It's pretty good, actually.
This is pretty cool. I really like this melonapp.com. Whatever you guys invited me to, it was really easy to join. I'm just using my iPhone.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm using my new gaming laptop and a Brio 4K webcam, so it's
Oh,
pretty cool.
nice.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good, man. You look great on there.
Oh, cheers, man.
Especially
I'm not
with
gonna put my left side or right side.
no, you look like a Viking, man. Like straight out of like a Viking TV show.
Oh
That's
yeah, I'm
it.
using what's it called, not split cam, what's it called V cam.
Nice.
So basically, you get the sort of it's a digitalized green screen, so it's all built in.
Yeah. Nice. Hey, GC, what camera are you using, man? That's pretty clear
It's a
too as well.
4K camera on my
Nice.
iPhone 12
Nice,
Max.
man. Nice.
I was
need to
lucky
step
enough. My
up,
wife
man.
got me one.
Nice.
I've shot a couple of music videos with it. It works really good.
Nice. I'm gonna have to get a new camera too, man. This Logitech, it's been working pretty good, the 920 and 930, but I need to step up to like something better, you know.
I was
Maybe,
gonna buy a camera, but I decided to go with the iPhone.
Oh,
And
I see.
I've been able to
Yeah.
use that app Splice to edit
Oh,
videos.
Splice, that's good.
Works good,
Oh,
man.
maybe I'll do that
Yeah.
too, man. Use
And
my
it's cheap
iPhone.
as well.
Yeah, I produced a music video. It was pretty good.
Cool. That's because they have pretty good cameras and built in the iPhone, right?
Yeah,
And,
a lot of
and all the-
YouTubers
yeah.
vlog on iPhones, don't they? And you
Yeah,
can buy
yeah,
enhancements
yeah.
for it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
you
quite
also
cheap
could
as
probably
well.
see like my blackheads, my pores, everything, huh? My
Yeah.
white hairs, everything, huh?
Yeah. Somebody told me
Getting
go
older.
go with the Elgato camera, but I don't know, man. You know, it's like I don't know. It's just any differences and all that. But
Yeah.
no, because there's better cameras out there than that. You know.
I want to get a setup like yours. I mean, I like how sometimes you do different backgrounds. And
Oh,
I'm trying to
that.
do
Oh,
that kind of
yeah.
shit.
I use
Yeah,
the
man.
the only what I have. You see, Bishop has a green screen. I have a green screen. So that green screen is really where the magic happens. You know.
Yeah.
And I have the Elgato green screen. And cool thing about this Elgato green screen, you can take it with you. You can, bring it down, roll it up, almost like like a shutter. You open it, you close it, and you can take it with you. But it looks kind of sketchy. People think it's like a sniper rifle or something when you're carrying that shit.
Well, the
Like
thing
a
is, you don't
hitman.
even need a green screen now. I'm not even using a green screen at all. I'm using a VCam, it's called. It's like a digitalized stuff. It looks like a sort of green screen, but it's awesome.
Dude, you could have fooled me, Tony. Look at that. You see
Yeah.
that, GC? He's not even using a green screen. See
Yeah,
that,
that's
Darrel?
dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is amazing.
Actually,
Yeah.
if
In,
I
uh,
can,
Pretty awesome, man.
In
Actually, I'll
You
show
future,
you what
can
it's
you can
like.
choose like any background. You could like pick a picture, whatever you want, or do
Yeah,
they
yeah,
have
it's
like a selected amount they have to pick?
wow,
So I
Yeah.
can
that's
put
cool,
that on.
Anthony. That's amazing.
Oh, I've
Yeah.
got this one.
That's crazy.
But if I just keep it to its original, this is like the main sort of my room now. You can see there's no green screen in the background.
Yeah. Looks
So I
pretty
prefer.
cool, man.
I would do
Even
like a
right now.
background with all kinds of guns on the wall, some shit.
Yeah.
Also,
that's it.
you got a blur thing, so you can blur the background out as well.
I gotta tell you, these new laptops are powerful, man. He's got the one that's a 3070, right? From
Yeah,
Acer.
yeah, 37
That,
is
and that's what
awesome.
you own right
Wow.
now, right?
Yeah. Actually, it's just my VCam's active. That's good.
Yeah.
Sometimes it freezes up a little bit, but it seems to be working good.
And some of them
Yeah.
come with like a Tobii eye tracker built into it too, which is pretty
Oh
crazy.
yeah, and it's got
Yeah.
isolation cancellation. So if you've got some bad noise at the background, it cancels out. I think it's made from NVIDIA. I think they came up with it.
Yes, that V camera, yeah. Technology, man, is just so. Imagine the way technology is going to be like 20 years. I mean, forget 20 years. I mean, let's
Who would
be
have known
honest.
when we had those pagers where we'd be today? You know what I mean?
It's
There were
going to get to
pagers,
the point where
Pagers
you
to the
don't,
payphone. Pagers to the
You-
payphone.
Yeah.
you know how you get them eye lenses for your eyes, but if you don't need glasses, it's going to get like that where you can put it in your eye. It's going to be a computer, and you can see
You know
everything,
what?
I reckon.
I believe in that. That's actually we can do that right now, but they just don't want to release it. That's going to be possible, dude. And everything's going to be wireless. These cables going to be a thing of past.
Oh, yeah.
Cables already. I think 8 years from now, maybe less than 8 years, cables will be a thing of a past. It just won't be necessary.
I'm waiting
won't have
for
to.
wireless HDMI cables from your
Dude, that's
consoles.
good. That's what we are. That's what I want.
Oh, we're
Now-
getting there.
Electricity is still kind of tricky. They'll have
Mm.
to still go with the cables. Because it's just tricky because it would interfere with the frequencies of cellular phones and other things and Wi-Fi. So it just they tried to utilize this Tesla thing, but it might have worked in 1930s, but right now it cannot. right now be just too much interference, you know.
Didn't the guy who created electricity get assassinated? Or am I reading?
Uh,
There was someone involved, basically making. I think it was wireless electricity.
Mm.
That's the one,
I
not
didn't know
actually
that.
electricity itself.
Wow.
Yeah, on Google, it's
Hey,
it got assassinated.
wow.
If our government wasn't so like, if politicians weren't so paid off, like I remember I seen a video on YouTube where this guy had a sledgehammer, and he was hitting the car, and the car was made out of hemp, and it wasn't denting it or anything. Imagine if we had cars that were made out of hemp, like people would survive more crashes.
Dude, that would be. But you know what? All of this
Because
stuff
the steel companies didn't let them do that. You know what I mean? The steel companies didn't let them make hemp cars. They you know, that shit got shut down.
Well,
but
there's a lot
hemp's
of
very
stuff.
strong
Yeah.
when it's made into a plastic form. He was hitting it with a sledgehammer. Boom. Boom. Nothing, bro. It was just the same.
Look at the Gorilla Glass. I mean, let's just go back to Gorilla Glass, right? And they use the Gorilla Glass with some iPads, right, and some phones, but small percentage of it. But if you use a Gorilla Glass with 100%, dude, that's almost like a bulletproof. Like, I mean, bullet will still penetrate a little bit, but it's not going to go through. You know. Who is that? Who's that little kitty?
This is Simba right here. This is one of my cats.
Hey,
He has beautiful
how you
eyes.
doing?
Hello.
Oh, it's so beautiful, man.
Hello.
He has
How
beautiful
are you?
eyes.
How you doing? You look like a little Sasquatch. How are you there?
He's 6, man. This one's
He's
6.
6. Oh, wow. How you doing, buddy? How are you? You want some kitty cat food? What do you want? You want some Friskies? Get
He came to the show.
Friskin.
Get some Friskies cans. There you go.
Yeah, we have what you call whiskers and all that in the UK and all that for kitty cat food.
Yeah, kitty
Yeah,
cat food,
Steve.
man.
we have Caesars as well, don't we?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
man.
Simba.
He's a beauty, man.
Yeah,
I'd
he's a
love to
good
get a
cat.
cat at some point.
What do you call him? Oh, you already told me the name.
Simba, yeah, he's Simba.
I would call him Shadow, but anyway, that's just me. But Simba's cool. Because my previous cat was Shadow. Called him.
All my cats are nice, actually.
The reason my previous cat was called the Shadow, because I found him in the shadows, you know, and then I fixed him and everything and took him to the vet. He died of a cancer, but his name was Shadow. And dude, he was always crawling around like stealth. You never hear him coming. I just know once in a while, he just shows up next to my ear. Like he's
Cats
so
are cool,
stealthy.
man.
Yeah, call him Shadow.
Don't get me wrong, I love dogs too, but
Yeah.
sometimes I'm just like, bitch, get off
Yeah.
me, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I love animals, man. Animals are so cool, man.
And they're quite intelligent as well. Cats
Oh,
are.
way more intelligent than today's Karens and Todds and humans and Fauci's.
And you don't have to worry about rodents, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like you'll never see a roach. If you have a cat, he's gonna clean those roaches, man. You never worry about the roach. Like a big palmetto bug, he'll take care of that son of a bitch. It's just gonna
We don't
terminate.
get roaches in the
It's
UK.
true.
We get these things called earwigs. And
Airwigs.
like,
Oh,
earwigs, yeah.
Oh, earwigs, yeah.
in
Yeah.
Florida,
And
we got these.
Wood lice.
Dude,
wood
in
lice as well.
Florida, it's like xenomorphs, like Alien Queen and shit, like lives underground. Dude, it's like they're like a xenomorphs, man.
I thought that was a bottle of alcohol then. What is that? Salsa.
What is that? Tapato.
Tapatio.
Tapatio.
Tell everybody up.
Nice. But yeah,
I'm advertising shit right now.
Nesquik.
yes,
Oh,
I love
yeah,
that.
You can't beat that, man.
I love that
Nesquik's
shit,
amazing.
man. Shit. Dude, one time
Tell everybody up.
I got this palmetto bug was this big, bro. Like this big. I'm not kidding. Like as big as this microphone. I'm like, how the fuck is it impossible? This son of a bitch. Was it
Got one of these
radiated?
right now, too.
Oh, what is it? Oh, nice.
Peach.
Nice. Peach, man. I need to bring
I
out
got
my
it for New
Crown.
Year's. We didn't
Whereabouts
drink
in
that much
the,
though. Okay, we only drink that
UK or
much.
your Antona?
I need to bring out my
We're not
Crown Royale,
alcoholics.
man.
Nice.
Maybe
I'm
when we
from
first got married, we
Nottingham.
would have finished it, but you
Yeah,
know,
I'm
we're
from
getting older. You
Somerset
know?
myself.
Hey, listen, man.
Nice.
There's nothing wrong with alcohol as long as you do it when you're once in a while on a party, right? When you're partying once in a while, like we're talking about individuals who drink it all the time. That's alcoholic, you know. But if you only do it like on a party, on the weekends, once in a while, there's nothing wrong with that. You know?
And my wife never drinks. She didn't want to drink yesterday. I was like, "Come on, it's New Year's," but I don't want to pressure her. You know, she's a
No,
good
I
girl.
mean, I respect that. You know that's. you
I'm
have
the
to
bad
respect-
influence, bro.
I know. That's why she loves you, brother, because you are a bad influence.
We're like totally opposite. She don't say bad words. I'm over here like F this, F that. Not so much no more. I'm becoming more like her. Like I don't want to have bad language all the time, you know.
No,
I want to be a better man, you know.
Nah, man.
I'm trying to have more self-discipline because I think that's key.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You can't just be I'm married now. I can't be wild like I used to be. I used to have that mentality like I don't care, I do whatever I want, but now I'm trying to think different. Like I have to care and not
absolutely,
just do whatever I want.
Absolutely.
You know?
And it's good because that's part of growing and evolving. You know, we all grow and evolve. Hey, John Gotti, how are you, man? John Gotti's here. Welcome, brother.
Nice. Welcome,
John Gotti. If you want to join us, John
It's a gangster
Gotti.
ass name.
Yeah, John Gotti from Gambino Familia. Hey,
I want to try
John,
something.
you want to join
You
us?
see that?
Yeah, see the red light. Yeah.
Does that blind you?
Let's do it.
from over there?
No.
Let's do it.
There was
I
nothing
got
gonna
that's for
blind
my
me.
cats. That's for my cats.
Oh,
I say,
yeah.
But I
Anthony,
know it's bad
watched
for your
one of
eyes, though.
videos
Hell
earlier.
yeah. That shit'll
Yeah.
blind you, bro.
Yeah.
Really
Hey,
good.
John,
apologies.
if you want to join us, man, you can join us. If you want to talk to us, man, you can jump in. I'll give you the link. Hold on. I'll give you the link right here. And I'm going to introduce you to everybody here. John Gotti. You're from California, right? So you're the same time zone as GC over here. Yeah. And Darrel and
Yeah,
Tony.
West Coast.
Yeah. See,
Like Tupac, West
yeah.
Coast.
okay, so
I
I'm
don't
I'm on the East Coast on the left, which should be the West Coast, and you guys on the East side, which should be the East Coast. So we trade places, because at the bottom we got the West Coast, and on the top we got way out past the sea, we got UK on the top. We got the bottom California.
Yeah, well, I don't know what it is with the UK. We always seem to be on top.
Yeah. Tupac, California, love. Yeah, I met you, man. Tupac was a legend. He was a philosopher and also
Everything changed when he died, man. Everything changed when he died.
He
The entertainment industry.
Dude,
everything.
I'm from a place where Robin
tried
Hood
to
used
warn
to
us.
rob from the rich to give to the poor.
I wouldn't doubt it if it was the government that got rid of him. His influence was major, man. Unmatched.
Well,
Oh yeah.
the government is the code word. I like to use the Illuminati.
Well, yeah.
Illuminati.
But look at what Alex Jones was right. Everything, pretty much, 90%.
Yeah,
Since back in the day.
absolutely. He tried
So
to
it's
warn
like-
us, bro, about everything. He tried to tell us about what's really going on with the
I mean, he's
industry.
banned on YouTube. They didn't no InfoWars on YouTube, no Trump on YouTube. They got banned.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That shit's crazy.
It's
think
the
about it.
season for cancel culture and like
Oh,
YouTube
God.
is going for other people's YouTube channels and like.
I
it's
mean,
just
I've already
crazy.
seen Biden say the N-word as a president, and he gets no heat. You know what I'm saying?
Twice,
That shit's,
bro. He used it twice.
you know,
Twice.
he said it as a president, and he
Yeah.
get no heat, no backlash on the media, nothing.
He
It's
also
just-
said it when he was younger. He
Oh,
used the
yeah.
N-word when he was younger.
Mm.
You know, it was about something about the jails and all that, and about the civil rights, all kinds of stuff that he was getting involved in, like early '90s and during the riots and Rodney King and all that. Dude, the way he talked about the whole situation, did people forget about that? Did people just fell asleep on that? You know what he said in 1990s and 1992. But he's a tool. You see, he's gonna
He
say
should have
anything.
been he should have been kicked out of politics years ago, even before I was born. You know what I'm saying?
But you do know why not? Because he is part of the club. See, that's how it works. That's why it's so ridiculous and treacherous, because you're part of the club.
And Trump's not part of that club, huh?
Well, maybe
The only reason why I say that is because when the 9/11, when all the Obama, Bush, Biden, they were all at that ceremony or whatever. But then you seen Trump, he was like with the firefighters and the police, with all them. You know what I'm saying?
I think once upon a time, Trump was part of it. Trump was approached by unions, by mobsters. He was approached by all kinds of people at these parties.
What's up, Leo?
But maybe once upon a time he wanted to be part of them, but then he said, "Fuck these guys," and no, not into it.
He has his own money, bro. He doesn't need nothing. Nothing from nobody.
Yeah.
Hasn't he got a tower as well? Trump
He didn't even
Tower
get
or something?
paid as president, bro. He donated that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
So like, for
dude, this
people to
guy-
say he was corrupted, this and that, just doesn't add up to me. You know,
he was
he don't
so
need nothing from
big,
nobody.
man. He was so
He
big
can't be
that,
sold, bro.
that even unions and Teamsters, which were controlled by Semi Gravano and Gambino, like they couldn't make him build some shit that they wanted. He said, no, it's gonna be built my way. I'm gonna do it my way. That's some big balls on him to say that, and like especially when you know who this guy is, right? You're just saying no to a biggest, mobster, run by Gotti.
What's up with Pence though? That fool, what the fuck? Like
Hold
that
on.
fool certified that shit. What the fuck?
Which one? Oh, the Pence.
Yeah, like what's up
Oh,
with that
he's
fool? Was he like is he with us or is he not with us? Like with the Americans, you know what I mean?
He is one of those guys that squeals. Only he's the guy that only looks after himself. And he will sell his mother, he will sell his brother, he will sell whoever he needs to sell to protect himself. Those are the worst kind of individuals you can run into. So that's what I think Pence is all about. And he cannot be trusted.
Is that Mike Pence?
Yeah, Mike Pence.
Yeah, Mike Pence.
To
Same-
be honest, I thought he
Yeah.
was all right at the start, but I think he's just only tagging along and stuff. Like it just feels like you kind of feel for him a little bit, but then you feel like you look at the bigger picture of the whole system
Yeah.
going on, whether
That's
he's
how I
just
feel about
corrupted and all that.
Boris.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boris
He was
Johnson,
alright in the
man.
beginning, but he's a globalist bastard in the end.
Don't forget Tony Blair. Talk
Oh,
about
Tony
a kiss
Blair.
ass.
Oh, yeah.
Tony Blair. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
What's up with
Fucking
that
hell,
fool
and they're giving him a knightlyhood now as
from
well.
Israel,
Margaret-
Natalia, what's his
Margaret
name?
Thatcher.
Oh,
He's
man.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Natalia, whatever his name is, that fool's out.
I didn't know that he was out. Really? Oh shit.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
there's a new leader over there.
What about Germany? They got a new chancellor now. Did you see that?
Did they?
Yeah. They got a new chancellor sworn in. Like I think this month.
Is it conservative or same shit?
I don't know. Like I'm not familiar with their parties in Germany, but they seem to like this guy. This guy looks straight out of the SS. He looks like one of those SS officers, man. Bold guy.
I don't like NATO because NATO wants to disarm the American people. They want to come over here.
Hold
I
on,
know
let
that
me
they
go.
do.
Let me find him. Hold on. Let me see who this new chancellor is.
I'm not down with NATO.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey
I
Jamie,
thought that's
look
why
that
the
up.
Americans pulled out of NATO and all that because they didn't want it or something. But
New chancellor.
because I thought old Trump wanted to pull out of NATO, but I don't know what's going on at the moment.
New chancellor of Germany.
If he would have had 4 more years, we would have squashed a bunch of shit. But they made it happen. They shut off everybody went to bed and then woke up. Biden was winning. Benford's Law, look it up. Benford's Law proves that Biden is illegitimate.
Yeah.
Here.
Because how can 100% of the votes be towards one person? Doesn't make sense. And only that happened when everybody was asleep, when it was a nighttime. It went one-sided once they shut the doors. But
This is the
the
guy. Here,
Supreme
I'll
Court
show
didn't
you.
want to look at nothing. They probably got paid off. I don't know. It's
You know
just
what's
sad
really
'cause it's
funny,
a
though?
conservative Supreme Court too. So
Yeah, you
it's
know
just
what's funny though? I bet they're in their back pockets, to be honest, the Supreme Courts and all that.
it's hard to trust anybody, and then for Pelosi to say the politicians should have every right to be in the free trade, this and that, when they're the ones pulling the strings for it. It's
There he
just
is.
bullshit.
This is the guy. Jawohl, schnell. Ich eine meine bitte. Ja. This guy looks straight out of the SS Nazi Germany, bro. Look
That
at
fool
this
looks crazy.
guy. Yeah, man. That's who they look at. That's
If he
that
had
guy
some
right
glasses,
there,
I call him George Costanza.
bro. Now, this guy, man, definitely look at him. Oh, not this. Hold on. This guy right here, man. I'll just go this way. Hold on. I'll show you. New
I'll be back.
chancellor
We
of
get another
Germany.
beer.
Look at him here, dude. Look at me over here. Like this guy
Over here.
over here. This guy's a real deal, man. Watch out for this guy.
But the thing is, it's really strange as well with Tony Blair and all of that. It's like they're giving him, I think there's talks they're giving him a knightlyhood. And I'm thinking, wow, that's come out of nowhere. It's like they're going to make him a knight and all that. And I'm thinking, what after he started like a war with Iraq in 2001 and they're giving him a reward? I'm thinking,
And there was
wow,
no weapons of mass destruction at all.
just
It was all
masturbation.
It was all bullshit.
Of course.
I'm not gonna lie, our country is probably the most corrupted in the world. A lot of shit's happened that we've done that we're not proud of. The American people are not happy about. We didn't, you know, if it was up to us, you know, there's a lot of good Americans out there.
Bro, look at it this way. I'll just go back to JFK. If they can assassinate successfully the most famous president of our time, of modern time, John F. Kennedy would be it of modern time. I'm not
The Federal
talking about,
Reserve killed him, man.
dude.
Federal Reserve killed him.
If they can get to him and kill him and his brother and wipe out the entire family, dude, that right there tells you everything you need to know. Like
This
what
is
you're
for
dealing
you,
with, man.
YouTube. This is for you.
All right, brother. I wish I had one, man. Shit.
This cost me $8.
$8? Shit, I gotta move to California, man.
32%.
Shit, that's the only good thing about California is the weed, you know.
I don't smoke a lot. Like I used to buy by the ounces. Now I just buy like 1 or 2 pre-rolls every other time, every other week.
Man. They need to legalize that shit here in Florida, man. I mean, I know Colorado's already done it. Shit,
Our
man.
parties at Pensacola, bro, was tight, bro. Badass clubs.
Oh yeah, man. We just need to legalize that shit, man. You know.
Stayed at the mayor's house. It was dope.
Yeah, Pensacola's beautiful, man. They got a lot of naval bases there. They got Navy SEALs.
The mayor's husband was huge in the Air Force. He was telling me all kinds of shit. It was dope, man.
Yeah. I have a friend that lives up in the east coast of that side, in a Patrick Air Force, Patrick Air Force Base, and his name is Steve, and he's part of the F-22 Raptor team. And every time, like, I see him, I say, "Hey, man, can you tell me a little bit more about the F-22 Raptor?" He goes like, "I can only tell you 2 things, 2 words." I said, "What are those 2 words?" Effing awesome. Because I wanted to ask him about the helmet, but he says, I can't. It's a high-tech classified technology. Cannot tell you what's in the cockpit. And cannot tell you what's on that helmet, you know. But I wanted to ask him, but he said, no, I can't. Because otherwise he fucking get court-martialed, man. Big time.
Jesus.
You know what I'm talking about, GC? The F-22 Raptor.
Oh, yeah.
Highly classified.
Yeah, I love that plane, man.
Yeah.
I'm a huge plane guy, man. Huge plane guy. Every time they fly by, I park my car just to look at that motherfucker fly by. You know what I'm saying? I love planes, man.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Talking about planes, did you guys see that that crash or hear about it? The one that happened in San Diego?
No.
A Learjet crashed, right? And a Ring camera caught it. It was flying by, and then it went down, and just a big a flash. Boom!
Oh, shit, man.
And then they said that the guy was saying, "Oh shit, oh shit." The pilot, he said, "Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit," and then screamed, and then boom.
This is from the black box, right? They recording from the black box, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. They recovered it. Wow.
Yeah, but there was video footage from the Ring video.
Oh my God! Did he have any passengers on there? How many?
4.
4 passengers.
And the sad thing about it is they were medical transporting somebody.
Oh fuck, man.
Yeah,
dude, that's like that reminds me of that fucking that legend of Mothman. You know that Mothman shit? You know, like on that bridge in Western Virginia to Ohio, crossing the Ohio River, when that bridge collapsed, people they were seeing the sightings of this creature that looked like with a big wings and red eyes they called the moth. So sometimes maybe there's shit there that happens, man. You know, they see something and then something happens afterwards, you know.
What doesn't make sense to me is that Kobe Bryant crash.
Dude, that makes no sense. First of all, it was a thick fog in California. Even the LAPD choppers were grounded. They were not allowed to fly, right? They were not able to go airborne. So why would a pilot, experienced pilot that he had, and why would Kobe Bryant agreed? Who gives a fuck if you're late? You Kobe Bryant, who gives a shit, right? Why would you risk bringing
With that distance, they could have drove like nothing.
Yeah, but why would you risk taking your daughter with you and bunch of other people with you, knowing the risks?
If you wouldn't driving it, why flying it?
Dude, that whole thing reeks of conspiracy, man. That Kobe Bryant thing reeks of conspiracy, man.
And when they were telling the pilot, like, hey, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, he didn't respond.
And first of all, how did he get approved? He has to contact the tower, right, to take off. So why was he approved? Why did the tower approve him? Right? Why would he approve him? Why was he approved? Like, why did you get approved? You can't, like, if the LAPD, right, cannot take off and fly their choppers during such a zero visibility thick fog, why did he get approved? Who approved him? Why no one's getting charged from the eight?
Because trust me, man. I understand everything you're saying. I do. But trust me, I hate the Lakers, like, with the passion. But fucking, I got sad when he died because you know he was he wasn't a bad person. No, I don't hate Kobe Bryant the person, but I hate Kobe Bryant the Lakers player. But I didn't hate the person though.
Yeah, man, this is about, you know, it's not even about that. Sure, we all have our favorite teams. This is about, like, him dying, you know, like, how could this happen? Like, why was this allowed? That's my question. Who allowed this? You know, just like when Kennedy Jr. Son died on that plane crash in Caribbeans, and the mechanic was never questioned. We don't even know the name of the fucking mechanic that worked on that Cessna plane. No, let's never bring him up to the stand. So this whole thing reeks of, same thing with the Epstein. You know, he killed himself, my ass. Come on, man. In that prison.
Oh yeah, he got killed for sure.
He didn't kill himself. They killed him. Why?
Yeah, there was some assassination going on.
Why? Because he had a blacklist. He had a blacklist of names, and they can't have those names being testified. There's a lot of sensitive names on there, and of course they're not gonna allow that. And how long is this bitch gonna last, right? The one, what's her name, Maxwell, whatever the fuck, you know.
Gillian Maxwell.
How long is she gonna last, right?
Oh, and do you know what's really fucking funny as well? Do you know what I saw today? Because I actually read a little bit of the news.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see that. Shouldn't it?
Judge
Dr. Dre divorced his wife and paid her $100 million.
No.
Shit.
So basically, the judges have rejected Prince Andrew's efforts.
Dr. Dre paid his wife $100 million.
Assault.
They're not together. Divorced.
Yeah,
I hope it was worth it, Dr. Dre. Well, he made that money from the monster, from the beats. Hopefully, that money was worth it.
That fool has like $1 billion, man.
Yeah.
$100 million ain't shit.
I know.
Not to him.
But still, paying $100 million still kind of.
He has almost $1 billion. He's like 700, 800 million, something like that.
Man.
GC.
So I don't know if you can see that.
Let me see.
GC.
What up?
So obviously, you listen to a lot of rap? Obviously.
So this is
have you
Prince
ever heard
Andrew,
any
basically
British
the
rap music?
Prince of the UK and all that, but
I saw that. So wait a minute. Anthony's showing us something from the judge. So the judge rejects. Let me see.
yeah, Prince Andrew's efforts. He's trying to stop the information getting out, basically.
Oh, that's the guy that was with him, right? That was
because they're trying to take him to court, and he's trying to get the judges to say, "Look, we need to protect me and all that." He's trying to protect himself, and that's all he's trying to do.
That's the guy from the. I know that's the fucking guy from from the royal family, right? The guy that went to the islands.
Yeah, it's the Queen's son and all that.
Fuck. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. That tells you everything you need to know, man. Well, there's your proof is in the pudding. Where's your proof right there?
Yeah, it says
These
the
guys
Duke
are
of
part
York.
of the club. They're part of the club, and they're protected.
As it says, the Duke of York's efforts to immediately block the progression of a lawsuit by a woman who says he sexually assaulted her when she was 17 on the grounds that she no longer lives in the US has been rejected by the federal judge. Fucking fair dues to him and all that. Because I think if he has done something and he's trying to cover it all up, he should deserve to get a fucking arrested and go to prison.
Well, he's never going to go to prison. You know why? Because he's protected.
Yeah.
He's part of the club. You know.
That's why they need to take the protection away from him.
Shit.
He's a special VIP.
Yeah, he's fucking top dog, man. He's the VIP, bro. Shit.
Oh.
They already used a guinea pig. They already used a Potsy. And Potsy was this guy, what's his name? Epstein. And that his bitch. They use these two as a scapegoats. So they can cover themselves. That's it, man. You know, that's how it works.
It's in our country, you know.
It's snowing really hard for me. I would show you, but I
Where?
don't want some hacker to get the constellations and find my location.
Dude, GC just told me it's like a 40 degrees in California. Holy fuck, dude.
Jesus.
Yeah. 40 degrees.
So what's that in Celsius?
Yeah. He's going to get so high, you might even see some snow up there when he gets to the clouds.
I'm like Snoop Dogg, man. I smoke like Wiz Khalifa, Snoop Dogg.
Man. That's it, man. Where we at, GC,
you
bro?
need to listen to some English music, mate.
I see Bob Marley, bro. I see One Love, Bob Marley down there, man, right behind you. There's Bob Marley right there. He asked him, what was that interview they did with Bob Marley? And they asked him, why don't you buy a beautiful house? He was like, why do I need that, man? I have life. I have family. I have love. That's all I need. Dude, that guy was fucking... When you go to Jamaica, all you see is like Bob Marley. Like everywhere you go around Jamaica, just Bob Marley, dude. Like signs and statues and posters and stuff like that. They still, man, to them, he was like a national hero, if you will, in Jamaica, dude.
What I like about reggae music,
celebrated. But all of these singers, man, like him, Tupac, these guys were speaking from the soul, from the spirit, from the heart. You know, it's just we were too young. You know, we were all caught up in our own bullshit to realize that what the fuck it meant. You know, because we couldn't decode it, right? We couldn't decode that shit to what it was. But now, 20 years later, 25 years later, now we know exactly what they were talking about. Now it's all clear, you know. And there we have it.
Did he get assassinated or something, or was he?
I'll just be like, hey, let's play some football.
Or someone shot him. Or tried to kill
want to
him
get to know you.
No, I don't think he was. Was he assassinated? Bob Marley?
Or someone tried to kill him on stage or something, wasn't it?
Hold on.
I'll have a football with me. I'll throw it at you. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, man. I'll pick
that
it up,
kind
bro.
of person.
Here we go.
You know what I mean? I don't know where my ball's at right now. But
Hey, look, you got my headphones, bro. You got the same headphones.
all I know is if I meet up with people, I take a football.
Nice.
Hey, GC, I've got the same headset as well. Xbox One.
Dude, I love those, man. I love the headphones. Right now, I'm using a little tiny phones right here, man. Look at these. These are these are JVCs, the last of the breeds, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this.
Oh,
This is the last of the
JVC is
breed,
ancient
bro.
as for years.
Man,
I've got some other ones as well, Turtle Beaches, but these
Yeah.
are wired, just in case these.
Nice,
wireless ones go down.
nice.
Yeah, I got my Astro A50s on.
Holy shit, man. That's like a. Let me see.
I'm just
Those are
home, wear
huge,
whatever
bro.
I want. I don't care.
Oh.
Yeah.
Same shit.
I see.
I look like
say
an
GC.
ATC air traffic controller officer or something.
You know, definitely. You look like one of those guys from the ATC. Oh, sir, did you spot a Sasquatch there? How tall is it?
I've been using these same headphones since like 2014, 2015.
You got to show it to us, Blake Coder, man. We got to see it.
I had a
Other-
pair of Astros A40.
Other than you showing us your ding dong, man, we got to see the real headphones.
Yeah,
Because
just
the last
whip it out
time
on
you
YouTube.
tried to show us your ding dong, man. The ding dong almost came out.
I bought
shit.
those. I bought some badass headphones, but I returned them. But I know if I want to buy them again,
Hold on.
because I
Wait,
figured
hold
out
on.
that I had to disconnect my old headphones from the Xbox.
What I like about these headphones as well, guys, is you can connect these up to multiple devices as well. So you could run your Xbox, your PC, and your phone all on the same audio device, which is pretty
All
amazing.
right, so hey, Steve, you want to come in, bro?
I'm just saying, for anybody that's struggling to connect their new headphones on Xbox, you gotta disconnect your old ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. But look, man, I like these, bro. These are pretty good. Let me tell you, man. With these, fucking A, man.
Ooh.
Perfect, man.
I like the look of the PlayStation headset as well. The PS5 headset was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are PS5 headphones, but these are like the Astro A50s ones.
Oh, the Astros? Astros are pretty good, man.
I still want to experience that PS5 controller. You know, the what's it, the vibration it's got to it?
Oh, the vibrations. Don't get me started on that.
The vibration.
Wait a minute. What kind of vibration are we talking about here? Me bad vibrations or what, man?
I'll tell you what, though, the batteries don't last long, though, especially with me and all that.
Hold on, Black Coder's coming in, man. He might be. Hold on. Should I show the screen? Hold on.
I sent it to you on Discord.
Oh my God, no! I don't want to see it, man. No, that ding dong. If I see that ding dong, man, they'll traumatize me for the next couple of years.
Yeah, you might have to go and get some help.
Shit, man. No, hold on, or otherwise I'll have to call Mr. Segal. Maybe I'm gonna check that out for you. Let me see. See how big it is. Hold on. Oh my God, Steven Seagal. Look at him over here. Hold on. I got to show you this photo of him. Hold on. You got to see this. This shit is so... You got to see this, man. Oh, when you see this shit, you're going to laugh your ass off. Wait, just give me a sec. This shit is hilarious. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh, hold on. Mother fucker. They want me to click on the link. No. That's some bullshit link they want me to click on. No, you got to see this. Hold on. This right here. Okay, I'm going to share this right now. Hold up. Here we go. I'm going to share it. Hold on. Where'd GC go, man? GC went to the clouds. Come back, brother. Hold on. Wait a minute. Up. Here we go. Oh, you got to see this. Oh my God. Look at it. Look at this shit.
It's like Steven Seagal saying, "Come here, smell my wife's ass."
Oh my God! Look at him, man. Unbelievable. Look at him here, like kissing Putin. Hey, come here. I want to smell you. Hold on. You smell so good. You know, I used to do Aikido with Sasquatches in British Columbia. You know, I can wrestle the bears in Siberia with my Aikido. Can I grab your booty? You know, you want me to laugh in your face, huh? You wanna? I'll show you my nuts. I got the real babushkas down here, man. You wanna see it, huh? Oh God! Look at him! Look how big he is! Jesus Christ! He made Putin look like a leprechaun, like a golem. Leprechaun. Look at him.
Where's his pot of gold?
He's looking at Putin like you're not Putin, you're pudding.
Look at him here. Look at him here. Hey, you know, I'm grabbing your butt right now, and I want to let you know your balls are not that big. You know, I can help you grow the balls. I know this great master in Hong Kong. He's gonna help you grow the real nuts. Hold on, Steve. What's up, Steve?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, brother? How are you?
Good.
Welcome back.
I just came back.
Welcome back, brother.
Yeah, dude. I'm not ready to go to sleep yet. So.
Oh man, with Steven Seagal, nobody can go to sleep, man. Look at this guy.
Oh, he's made some great films, though. He's actually made some good films over the years.
The only good film that he made was Above the Law, right? Above the Law was the one.
And Nico's a really good film.
Nico, yeah. Happy Girl.
Some of his movies were not that bad, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
it
What
was-
about
it was
Fire
really
Down Below?
entertaining.
That was a good
Fire
film.
Down Below was great. Fire Down Below, definitely. Hold on. Happy Girl, you want to jump in, say a few things if you want to? You can tell us what you think about Steven Seagal, and what do you think? I can make more movies, or I should just stick to making these energy drinks. He makes energy drinks. Did you know that? Steven Seagal in Tokyo.
I would love to meet him.
He does, really?
Yeah, it does. Hold on, they do have it. No, for real. I'll go Google it right now.
Bro,
Hold on.
why is he getting so close to Putin, bro?
Because I'm an ass man. You know that I'm bisexual and all kinds of sexual. And he is, bro. Look at him, bro. No, I'm gonna show you, dude. Hold on. Let me hide this for a minute. He definitely, bro. Steven Seagal energy drink.
He looks pretty tall though.
Dude, he definitely has an energy drink for sure.
He's taller than.
I think he has too much energy drinks.
Oh my god.
That's me right now at 4:52 in the morning.
Well, what time is it over there? It's got to be super late, right?
Yeah, 8 minutes to 5.
Yeah, it's pretty
Jesus.
late, but it's okay.
No, it's a new look. There it is. There's the drink. I'll show you. It's right here. Lightning bolt. Hold on, you got to see this shit. Oh
man.
god.
I mean, it is the weekend. The day after. New Year's.
Hold on. It's right here. Check it out, guys. Steven Seagal lightning bolt. This is my drink right here. The red dragon and the blue dragon, man.
He really made a drink. That's really
he did, bro. He did. It's right here. Like, look at this right here. Lightning bolt Steven Seagal, and I'll zoom it in, man. Yeah. He's got the whole thing going on, man. It's this guy. It's just look at it, Steven Seagal lightning bolt.
I'm really tempted to actually try that. See what that fucking tastes like.
Probably tastes like this
it
piss,
probably
bro.
tastes like shit. Probably tastes like shit.
Let's probably put his penis juice in it or some shit.
Yeah.
This is where you're going to get all the nice power
Oh my
and the
God,
energy.
man. Look at this shit, man.
Have a bit of lightning come.
Fuck. Yeah, get the lightning come now. Ooh, yeah.
bro.
Going to shoot the lightning bolt in your ass.
You get
Who the-
fucking like diabetes. if you drink that
I
shit.
might like it, man. You know what I mean? I might just like a pudding to me, man. I might even enjoy it, man. It's like a,
Is that a
frappuccino, man. It's like a frappuccino for me, man. I'll just take that cream like it's nothing,
Is that a coffee at the bottom? Or was that another energy drink?
Another energy drink.
Jesus.
All energy drinks, and people love it, man.
Mm.
Look at this, man.
Was that Japanese or something?
Are you a
Japanese.
fan of like energy drink like Monster or something? Like I never really liked Monster.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. It's not good
Please
for you,
drink it.
but
Yeah.
yeah.
You know what?
I don't know. I always liked more like Red Bull.
Yeah, Red
when
Bull's
it comes
nice
to
as
like
well.
energy drinks.
I used to drink like Red Bull and what's the other one? Rockstar.
Yeah, Rockstar.
Rockstar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Rockstar.
cheap one.
But then I kind of quit because it was like I was getting too wired on that shit. It was getting too addictive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because
I'll
it
tell you
does,
what,
it does like give you like a kick. It's like doing cocaine. It's like
Yeah.
fucking-
you can easily get
It
addicted
can
to
it can
this
be
shit.
pretty addictive.
Yeah.
Is that why?
But I guess
yeah.
like that could be with anything. Like
I'd
Yeah.
like to see another coffee vlog, Mr. 4K, if that's okay. at
Oh,
some
dude.
point.
I'm definitely gonna do a coffee vlog. Definitely about the Sasquatches, man. Sasquatch is definitely on my mind. I don't know why, dude. All of a sudden, I get fascinated by these motherfuckers.
I might
I'm gonna
have
have
to
to.
do a Coke vlog.
There you go, Coke vlog.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm so tempted to go
did
to.
a Sasquatch come and knock on your door or something?
Well, there was one time, upstate New York. I was on this hiking trip, upstate New York, and it was back in the high school days. It was like 96 or something, around there somewhere, 95, long time ago, and I think it wasn't my sophomore, it was my junior year, and we all got split up. There was 8 of us. It was me and this one other guy and 2 girls, and we all kind of split up in our own separate ways, and we are supposed to get to the top of this mountain called the Hurricane Mountain. You can Google it, Mount Hurricane. Actually, I can Google it for you. And as we were hiking, getting up there halfway,
That was back in school or something, or
yeah, I had this urge, dude, to take a piss because I was drinking like a lot of stuff, some kind of juice or something, when I was in high school, prior to going to the school bus that's going to take us to this location, and I forgot to go to the bathroom, dude. I was like drinking fucking a lot. So as we were going up halfway up, I said to the guys, "Hey, listen, I'm just gonna go down this riverbank, go down there and just take a piss, and I'll be right back." And the girls were laughing and shit. Can I watch this if you want to? But anyway, so as I'm coming down, going down there to take a piss next to this riverbank, it was beautiful. It was nice, and looking at the water and everything, it was beautiful. A lot of snow, and long and behold, as I'm, unzipping my thing and I'm, draining my lizard, I start smelling something like, dude, terrible odor, like fucking terrible. I'm thinking maybe it's I don't know, maybe a deer or something, maybe a moose. Fuck, I hope it's not a moose. Maybe a black bear, because a lot of black bears out there.
are you sure it wasn't like a bum, like just like
No, man. What happened is, as I was finishing, draining my lizard, put it back in. Too much details, I guess. And I went to investigate to see where is the smell coming from. And as I'm approaching across this riverbank on the other side, looking at this bush, and I see something brownish reddish, like next to this bush sticking around. And I'm like, dude, I hope it's not a fucking bear. But I'm thinking, dude, we don't have grizzly bears here. It's only black bears. I said, maybe it's some kind of a dog got lost or some shit. And man, as I got closer, I kid you fucking not. This all happened. I just want you to understand. This happened like in split second. This thing just got up. Like, okay, look at it this way. Like, this is a round, bushy, hairy thing, right? That's in front of the that's behind the bush, right? And you see this hairy, reddish, brownish thing sticking out, and you don't know what the fuck it is. Is it a bison? We don't have bisons. Is it a bear? Is some kind of a dog that's maybe hurt, and the tail is sticking out, right? And I went to investigate. What the fuck is this? Maybe something dead. I'm curious fucking George. I'm 17 years old. I'm curious fucking George. And this thing got up. Dude, when it got up, all I saw, something walking bipedal really fast. And you got to remember, there was a lot of snow that came out. It was like a smoke of snow. It only made like a quick sound like, and it took off. Man, my heart, dude, my fucking heart dropped. I was in shock, dude. Dude, I was like running so fast. I couldn't even talk. I had to catch my breath by the time I can tell, what just happened. And that was my only experience. Here, let me show you the mountain. Actually, I want to show you where I went hiking. Which mountain this happened at. Here, let me show you.
Has anyone else experienced like
that was by New York or something, or what?
Adirondack area, forest, upstate New York. Hold on.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a lot of like terrain over there also.
Yeah, so this is the Hurricane Mountain right here. I'll show you. I'll go and click on it. I'm gonna show it on the stream. This is the mountain right here. And the reason they call it the Mount Hurricane is because when you get to the top, like all the snow here, let me put Mount Hurricane snow. Hold on. Right now, hold on.
Pardon me.
And this is the top of it right here. Hold on, Mount Hurricane snow. Where the hell is it?
And you can go like hiking over there or something.
Yeah. And
yeah, it looks like yeah, man.
Yeah.
Looks like they get a lot of snow over there.
Hold on, Mount Hurricane. I'm gonna see if I can search it here. See what it show up. Search it, Mount Hurricane. I'm gonna go to all right here. Hurricane Mountain. It's right here. It's next to Lake Placid. This is the Hurricane Mountain right here. Now during the winter, there's a bunch of clouds around here, bunch of snow at the bottom. But when you get to the top, this area it's always clear. And that's why they call it the Mount Hurricane, because it's like the eye of the hurricane. You can see everything. And that's where I had my encounter. Well, whatever that thing was. I just know it was a bipedal, dude. It wasn't a gorilla or some monkey that I know of. That thing was fucking huge and just took off. So I only told this story, like this is my second time I told it. But I kept it secret. Like I never... and this is where I used to hike. This was back in '96. Honest to God, man. And to this day, I still don't know what the fuck that was.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. So I believe that there's something out there. So that's why I got so upset with Joe Rogan. He's talking about these unfuckable white men, and all this bullshit. Come on, dude. Like, if you don't think that there's nothing there, Joe, then why don't you go there? Spend some time by yourself. Don't go to fancy hotels. Don't do that. Don't go to these fancy hotels. Why don't you go there? Go to British Columbia by yourself for a couple of weeks, and then see what you see, hear what you hear. Okay, go out there, but don't talk about and mock people and call them unfuckable white people and all this shit, man. Come on, you know what I mean? So that's to me, yeah. I mean, come on.
Yeah, dude. And when you're like when you're still young and stuff, like you're still like innocent,
Exactly.
Like like if you see some shit, bro, like that shit fucking like it's gonna fucking terrify you,
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
so I don't know what it is, what's out there, and I don't know what I saw, but I know what I experienced,
Yeah, dude. I mean, it could be, bro. Could be,
My whole thing with
Joe unless
Rogan,
it was like some big, big hairy naked guy, just like running around, like running around drunk, like.
Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna say, without any bullshit. I just found it offensive that Joe Rogan would mock people. These are very religious people, and they don't live their lives making up stories. They live their lives for one thing: their heritage, their country, following in their father's footsteps, living on that land, protecting that land, and that's all they care about. They're not doing it to make up some bullshit to make money. They're farmers, okay? They're outdoorsmen, and they have experienced something, okay? And for you, Joe Rogan, who couldn't even stay, you know what this guy did? When he was filming that TV show, Question Everything, when he went to near Mount St. Helens in Pacific Northwest in Washington State, he was supposed to spend the night and camp with his buddy, with his friend. But guess what he did? He didn't stay there. He went to a 4-star hotel in Seattle. Like a pussy, he left. But he's going to call these people unfuckable white men. But he's the one who didn't have the balls to spend the night in the tent. And this is the same guy who talks about the pyramids and how much he loves the pyramids and all this shit. But he's afraid to go to Cairo, Egypt. Go to Cairo, Egypt. What are you afraid of? He's afraid somebody will kidnap him. Joe Rogan is not what you guys think, man. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
He's not
Yeah.
what you guys think, man. There's a lot of
I'd hate to
bullshit behind
think.
it. Yeah.
I'd hate to think what it's like off camera, off podcast. You know.
I mean, I don't hate the guy. I just wish that he would stop mocking people. Like, dude, you don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know what these people experience.
It's
You
kind
don't
of the
know.
same like Jeff Bezos.
Until you go through it yourself, you know.
You know,
I
I would never disrespect. Like, if you tell me you experienced something, I would never. Hold on. I would never. like mock you or disrespect you or call you that you are crazy, or I would always keep an open mind. Like, hey, I don't know what you have experienced. You definitely experienced something.
Yeah, for sure.
And you telling the same story, because
When
that story
when
is
I was
haunting
younger, I
you.
also had some some moments that I thought I maybe saw something. Um, yeah, I had also some moments when I was younger, dude. That like
Yeah.
you know that is
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
I think back and I'm like, did I really like? I mean, like, was it real or something? Like.
Yeah, I've seen stuff, heard stuff move on its own in
Yeah.
my parents' house. You know,
Well,
it's
well, here's
Yeah,
another great
I'm
example.
not gonna like get into the stories, but like when I was younger, like I thought maybe I also saw some weird shit, that.
I mean, um, look at this for example. Hold on.
I mean, for sure, when I was younger, man, like especially in my teenage days and stuff, or like in my early 20s, like I used to go out a lot, and a lot of dealing with a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, look at this for example. Even to this day, Bob Gimlin. Here, let me show you this. Even to this day, they cannot disprove this. And this was when 1960, 1970 or 1968. When was this? It was 1970. Okay, let's say 1970. Even to this day, they can disprove these photos. Bob Gimlin. And they say that this is a female Sasquatch.
Mm.
And there's been a lot of sightings that looks like this. People are reporting the same thing. Tall,
That
dark,
looks
hairy.
that looks pretty legit, man.
Yeah. And do
That
you really
doesn't
think?
look like it. That looks like hard to Photoshop, something like
Yeah.
that, man.
And do you really think these two cowboys, these two ranchers?
And that was even like years ago. I mean, that's even before they had
Yeah.
the Photoshop.
Ask yourself this question: do you really think that these two ranchers, Bob Gimlin and the other guy, that they had this kind of special effect crew and makeup, and did they really had this kind of a access to create something like this in middle of nowhere in freaking Northern California? Do you really
Yeah.
think that these guys were so sophisticated back then that they were
When
able?
when was that picture taken?
1970 something, like 1976 or something like
Oh
that.
shit, that was a long time. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
long time ago, man.
years ago.
So now Todd Standing, Bigfoot, I don't know what to make of this, but I think he saw something.
I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to toilet a minute.
Go
I'll be
ahead,
right
go
back.
ahead.
The thing I'm not sure about the Loch Ness monster. Like the the Bigfoot and stuff. I still think that it could be real, something like that.
I don't know, man. Look, you got to be really fucking good. This is like $100 million special effects and makeups, dude. This really costs. ask the guy who did the American Werewolf in London how much it costs just to do that shit. Do you really think that Todd Standing has that kind of a connection to be able to create something like this? Come on, man.
Well, yeah, man. Or it could be like maybe some guy who's like has like some kind of disability, and he's like a big hairy guy or something.
I don't know. He could be.
Maybe, and he's like, he doesn't want to live with society, so maybe he's like out living in the woods or something.
Yeah. I don't know, man. There's just
there has to be something like that, man.
There's so. Here's the thing. There's too many sightings.
Like half bear, half human, something like that.
Even where you live at, right? They talk about other like not a Yeti, but something similar to that. Even in Netherlands, they talk about tall creatures and all that.
Yeah, they did. Here they have their thing about like dwarves.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
And they used to say that the dwarves used to like they used to live together and stuff.
Yeah. I think
they have their myths. They have their myths here also.
Here's the way I look at it, Steve, is there was the time when we didn't believe the gorillas existed, like silverback gorillas. We thought, nah, they're gone. They don't exist. Well, guess what? We found them in Congo. But that's a gorilla.
So many animals, so many things
but
that
I don't look at them as I don't look at these creatures as animals. I look at them as very intelligent, highly intelligent humanoids. There's some kind of a weird
they are
to us, man. That's why they're so able to evade us, man. Hold on.
Dude, we think we're smart and so intelligent and stuff, but animals, they're probably like the most peaceful things,
Yeah.
Humans are so destructive, humans are the most like destructive species on the planet,
Welcome back, Brendan. Yeah, Brendan just
I'm
came
back. Yeah,
really?
I had to come back.
Yeah, let me close this really quick. Stop sharing.
Animals, animals they stick to each other, and it's all about survival, it's all about survival.
Exactly.
We can only unlock so much of our brain capacity, our knowledge, and
dude, we're becoming more and more like fucking robots, dude.
Yeah.
When you think about
who was that guy who owns Tesla? He's saying
at a certain point they're gonna be injecting us with like fucking food and liquids and shit. We're gonna be fucking.
They do that now with people who have brain damage.
I think I've already got brain damage.
Yeah, bro. Pretty soon we're gonna be like living on the fucking VR, dude.
Yeah.
Right. Awesome.
You know what really? Here's what really pisses me off about Joe, because I used to like him. I used to really like Joe, but he sounds to me like he betrayed a lot of people, like he's a sellout. Wasn't he the guy who says, "Dude, I have an open mind. I don't discourage, anyone's opinions or anyone's views on what might be out there. I like to believe that there's all sorts of things out there that we don't know what it is, So I look at it that way.
Yeah. You got to keep an open mind.
Yeah. But he used to be like that. Joe Rogan used to be like that, but now he's mocking. If you don't show me the proof, I don't believe you. He invited Bob Lazar. Now he's talking shit about Bob Lazar. Come on, man. Maybe he didn't see what he thought he saw. Maybe he was imagining. Come on, man. Why didn't you tell that to him when he was in front of you, when you were interviewing him? Why are you saying that when he's not here? Right? When he's not in your podcast, when outside the podcast, now you're saying maybe he was imagining things, Come on, man. He clearly saw something there. He operated on something. Clearly he had a clearance. Otherwise, how did he know where the S4 is, where the Area 51 was? He's the one who told us on the dry bed lake where the Area 51 is, thanks to Bob Lazar. So he was right about that. But why mock him? Why not say, Look, that's his story, and I respect his story.
Mm.
That's it. I'm not saying you have to
dude.
worship his story, but why mock him, make fun of him? Maybe he was imagining things. No, I don't think so. Bob Lazar saw what he saw. He worked on what he worked. He can't explain what it is, but it's not of this world, whatever it is. He might have been buried here after the dinosaurs died or whatever ice age, and we finally dig it up from Antarctica, and we're trying to figure out what the fuck this ancient thing is. Maybe it's not even a flying saucer. Maybe it's a time machine. Who the fuck knows what it is? Right?
To be honest,
But
I don't think we're all
you
from this planet, though. I think we're from different planets.
Oh, I believe in that too, man. That's my belief. We have to. Well, look
Yeah.
at us, man. We're so different in so many ways, bro.
It's
can't-
strange as well. Like
Yeah.
I've got an exclusive quick story if
Yeah.
you want to hear it and all that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So this is I haven't told anything on my YouTube channel at the moment, but I'm going to be doing a story about it at some point. So I was born in '87, and my mum told me at the time, like when I was a little baby, I didn't know anything until she started saying stuff about this thing that happened. We lived in this guest house, and it was like when I was 4 years old before we came to Weston, which is in Somerset, because I was born in Cheltenham and stuff, like in Gloucestershire and all that. We moved to this guest house before we came to Weston, and we went round this like table in the room and stuff, like it was like a dining table area where you can go into the rooms and eat food together and all that. And this very time, everybody was round the table, was loads of people, and basically this cup and saucer just literally went up from one end of the table all the way around, and it turned around, it done a little spin, and then came back down to the table. Now, everyone saw that, and at this point, it was really strange. My eyes went jet black, like almost like I've been demonically possessed in some sort of way. And it was so
Like
strange.
hypnotized or something.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's something, but my dad didn't want to pick me up at the time. He actually refused to pick me up. But the only person who picked me up was my mum, and it was really strange as well because about 2 or 3 years later, when I was about 5, 6 years old, we came to Weston when I was about 5 years old. And we went to another guest house, and it happened exactly in the same thing. We were around the guest tables, and in a different town, and more people saw it. The actual cups and saucers going up and down the table again, and it kind of strange that I don't know whether I was possessed or something, or like maybe at that age when you're a kid. And all that, you're more susceptible to a lot of entities and a lot of forces. So it doesn't really sort of. It's kind of strange. But the thing is, like, I think we're all connected in some way. Maybe it's like an energy, some force that's possessing all of us.
Oh,
But,
absolutely, man. I had, instances where there would be like this voice in your head telling you, "Hey, dude, you dropped the key," and you're like, "No, I didn't fucking drop the key." And you start checking, and your fucking key's in there. You fucking holding it. I didn't drop it, and still the voice telling you, "No, you dropped the fucking key." So it could be that you could be possessed by certain energies, and they can tap into, and they can project like a frequency, certain stuff inside your head. Hey, look, there's a figure standing over here. The voice is telling me there's a figure standing here, but guess what? There is no figure standing there. It's just the voice is projecting it to you to make you think there is.
The energy.
Yeah. But you got to be careful with that voodoo stuff, that black magic, because if you welcome it, then you're giving them a green card. I mean, I'm sorry, the pass. Well, yeah, pretty much. Like, welcome it. Come on, man.
Come on, get in my house.
Get in the house and let's fuck around, right?
I've got the two best Terminator impressionists. Yes,
that's it.
Right next to me, one here, one here. Oh.
So the best thing to do is just to ignore that shit. But if you see stuff moving around, then that house is you need to get out of there.
Well, it's strange. It's like I do a lot of Ouija board stuff myself, and I like that.
That's
kind
no
of
good,
stuff.
man. No.
That's like magic.
That shit, yeah.
Also, I'll tell you what I've actually been getting into is apps, stuff like this. I don't know. This is probably you guys and girls have probably know what it is. Necrophonic. It's basically ITC white noise, and you can communicate apparently with the spirit world. But
Mhm.
and I've had a couple of names come through and all that, like a couple of serial killers wanting to fucking kill me. I do a lot of ghost box sessions sometimes over on my YouTube channel. I've got a whole shitload of list on there.
Hey, you know my Twitter name?
Anthony, just for your protection,
Send that
mate,
to me. Send me that amp.
Yeah,
just
go ahead,
make sure
Darrel.
make sure you get some holy water from the church and cleanse yourself every time you do a session, mate. Seriously.
Yeah, if you just put necrophonic and stuff in there, it comes up with all the stuff on it. But to be honest, I don't, with all the spirit stuff and all that, I just don't let it get to me and stuff. Like, I'm not really worried about whether they've got fucking evil spirits around this. If you let it in and stuff and all that.
The only thing you should worry about is like what I just mentioned earlier is, I mean, they can't harm you in any way physically, but what they can do is they can possess you and they can make you do things that you like. Why the fuck am I doing this? Like, what the fuck is going on? This is not me, right? And you've seen that happen with a lot of these shooters, a lot of these mass shooters. You look at them, you can tell that that person's possessed and the damage done, right? Somehow, some way they tapped into them and that's it. So you got it. Like Darrel says, you be careful with that. It's not a bad idea to have a holy water, cleanse yourself because you dealing with something. You know what? He passed away. What's his name? A long time ago. Christopher Lee. You guys know who Christopher Lee is, right?
Yeah, Dracula and all that.
Play Dracula, all those movies. All right, Steven. Steven's got to go. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate you being here, man. Steven from Netherlands. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you being here, man. Thank you.
Actually, what I'll do, hang on, if I put it in the description in the bottom, it's necrophonic. That's the name on it. It'll be in the actual description there.
Thanks.
And you can check that out.
Do you do this in your own home?
Oh yeah. I do that all in here and stuff. I'm not really worried. I mean, I've been doing it for the last 4 or 5 years. We've had some like when my dad passed away back in 2005. About a year later, we had the spirit guide come around, and he was saying that there was like demonic stuff or people in the house. But I'm not really worried and stuff. Sometimes I go in the kitchen and you can feel the hairs go on the back of your neck and all that. It's like, in a way, it creeps you out, but it also has a warm feeling, like something good there and all that. Watching and protecting you.
You know, my mom is, that what's that stage? That thing you burn? To get the spirits out?
Sage.
Yeah, that's what my mom does.
Yeah. Getting back to Christopher Lee, there was an interview where he was sitting around with a bunch of college kids and they were asking him questions about his life and his past because he's a very interesting guy. He was part of the SAS, dude. He was like special forces. He was all kinds of things, man. This guy lived a very interesting life, let's just say, for the least. And you can tell that he has a lot of experience with a lot of subjects, and he knew a lot of people for sure, all kinds of people. So he was also fascinated by black magic. What the black magic is. The witchcrafter and all that satanic stuff. All the darkness. Right. And he read some books, in the past. Like the one he mentioned was Devil is the Gentleman and a bunch of others. And he said something to the class that even for me, I felt, dude, the hair sticking on back of my neck, how he said it. He said, guys, I used to know people who claimed that they practiced black magic. And a lot of them lost their minds, lost their soul. Guys, stay away from black magic. You're going to lose your mind. You're going to lose your soul. Stay away from it. So basically what he was saying was giving a warning, like, don't mess with that other side. Leave that side alone. Because once you open that can of worms, what comes out, it's going to be hard for you to cleanse yourself from it, And I think it's true. I think it's true to a certain, degree, because look at the those haunted houses, like the one in New York, Amityville.
Yeah.
Amityville, yeah.
Amityville, yeah. It's still there. I don't know who's gonna fucking get in there and live there, for fuck's sake.
I feel like America's just one big native graveyard for.
Yeah,
because
could say almost like a hellmouth.
Yeah. Take care, NahYT. Thank you, man.
Basically, because obviously the Indians and stuff, they practiced in dark magics and stuff like that, and obviously they can curse you. And
I honestly believe that the reason there's so many weird shit happening in this country with so many haunting stories and ghosts, it's because we were never supposed to be on this land. When we finally settled here and all that, it's either going to be United States or it was going to be the Greater Britain, one of the other, but it turned out to be they separated, and so basically we were just the cousins of Great Britain. Basically, it's what we are. That's it. We're cousins. But we were really not supposed to be here. Even in Australia, it's like there's some sightings there. Like we're not supposed to be there, and all these other islands. And that really tells you something that, like, when you're not welcomed, right? Because this is really a Native American place, and a lot of spirits here, and very spiritual place. And sometimes they don't welcome, us that well, and would, That's my opinion on that. Maybe that's the reason why so many sightings, so much craziness. People go crazy, like in Western Virginia, Minnesota, Utah, all these other places, right? Maybe that's the reason why,
And still now, there's Indians basically still living in America today, and like obviously it being passed down generations, like they've still got that ability to curse, for instance, and it's crazy. It blows my mind how they do ceremonies and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Even the word Sasquatch came in from Native Americans, Sylvanian Sasquatches. And a lot of these folklore stories, the Bigfoot came in from that guy who took the video. That's where the nickname came in, from the 70s. But the Sasquatch is really from the Native Americans. And Native Americans talk about them. They even celebrate them when they dance around them and all that. So that right there gives you the answer. I tell people, well, isn't that right there that they survived? They're still here. They know the forest better than anybody, and they don't like us because they know who we are, who we are as humans, as people. They can sense
greed.
Yeah, they
murder.
know what we're all about, So right there, I think there's your proof that they exist and they survive. Call them the guardians of the forest, basically, what they call them, the guardians of the forest. And in some essence, they are. What I mean.
All they want is their land back and all that, which got stolen from them in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, there's places. Yeah, there's actually places. I'm sorry, there's places in Alaska where it says the property of U.S. government, and the amount of land that it's U.S. government. It's just the background that you see behind Tony. It's kind of like that, like for 400 miles, property of U.S. government. And you cannot go there. And guess what? There is no military installation bases. There's absolutely nothing there that's military. But it's just property of U.S. government. You cannot enter unless you're authorized. But so why is it property of U.S. government? Maybe, I have a theory, they're protecting these creatures and they know where they are. And they don't want people to wander around because they don't want people getting fucking hurt, right? Or God forbid, getting killed by they're strong, There's that too. Some people believe that could be the case, and the government knows about them, but they cannot simply tell you where they are, because otherwise everyone and their mothers will be going there with a shotgun trying to catch one,
I don't think the leaders of this planet are human. I believe we're controlled by hierarchies.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. I mean, when you look at the way they talk, like when you look at these leaders, there's like something missing there. Like
And
you
they've
can
got
sense,
fear in the eyes. Every
Yeah.
leader, they have to bow down to someone. There's always someone
Yeah.
higher on this world.
Yeah.
The
And you can,
Anunnakis or something.
yeah. Or, Pleiades and reptilians, Anunnakis mixed together. And after that war that happened with the Atlantis, I'm sorry, the Atlantis, that's where the whole shit hits the storm. Some new, some crazy war happened where all kinds of weapons were being used, and well, the rest is history. The Ice Age, and that crater to the Gulf of Mexico there on that peninsula. Who the hell knows what that was all about? Was there really a asteroid, or was it some kind of a nuclear, or
I think nuclear?
10 times, like 10,000 times worse than what we had in Hiroshima, right? You don't know. You don't know what caused that great flood. There has to be something powerful. And to have the Ice Age and to have the climate change like that. But again, science proves otherwise, that it was the asteroid, so we got to go by that, Now, this is my theory. Of course, what do I know? But we have to go by the science, because they did, collect the, stuff from the bottom, and they have acknowledged, it's from asteroid, a big giant asteroid, size of, I don't know, what was it, like size of Rhode Island or
Jesus.
Nevada?
Oh, was the size of Nevada? Oh, fuck that noise, man. That will do it. That'll do it, right, Darrel? That'll definitely do it, bro. That's when that's it. You're done, man. With that you forget about it. You're not. Don't even bother going to the shelter. Forget about it. You're done, man.
Yeah, serious.
Just don't even bother, man. Just have a good time. Have your last drink and enjoy it. Fuck whoever you need to fuck, who you haven't fucked. Tell that girl, listen, listen. You want to fuck, I want to fuck. We both want to fuck each other. We've been waiting this long. We're all gonna die anyway. Let's go fuck. It's our last fuck. Let's go.
I think there's I got a feeling as well that we've got Martians on here as well, which is the equivalent of actually Mars. So the ones Mars aliens, we wouldn't call them Mars aliens. We'd just call them Martians because of Mars and all that.
Of course.
And I don't know why I've had this almost like an energy attraction to Mars for many years and all that. I'd say probably over 25 years, and it kind of makes me wonder if maybe some of us came from Mars in previous lives, and then we just got seeded here afterwards and all that. Because on Mars originally there was some sort of a meteor shower going on. And also a lot of fights going on, killing our own people and all that.
That's interesting. Because when you look at Mars, right, Darrel? Right, Brendan? When you look at Mars, it looked like something happened there. Some kind of end of the world scenario happened there. War. Yeah. That was pretty bad. And we don't know. Yeah.
It's like possible. The moon as well.
Yeah, look
the moon.
At moon.
Why have we only been there once or twice? Why don't we go back? I mean,
yeah.
When was the last time?
Some people are saying there's something to do with the dark side of the moon, and because we never get to see that dark side because we can't, obviously.
It's supposed to be cold and icy, and you can die.
No, some people there's from the Apollo mission. There was a guy, actually.
Right.
Man, I'm so sad that he passed away. He didn't even live that far from me here in Florida. What was his name, man? He was one of the Apollo missions. Hold on. I got to get his name, dude. Because I knew where he lived here. I was trying to get him. I thought about maybe doing an interview with him, but he's passed away now.
Not Neil Armstrong, is it?
No, it's not him. It's not the other guy. Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin, full of crap. He's not going to tell you shit because he's a Freemason. He can't tell you nothing. He's got a big ass Freemason ring all the time. He brags about it. He's whatever. I'm not a big fan of him, to be honest. He's just I know he's hiding some shit, and I don't like that. But he's all about secrecy because he's Freemason, whatever. But the other guy, hold on. Man, I wish I could remember his name.
Can you imagine the threats from the government where people have been into space and
well, maybe it's a good thing. You know what, Darrel? Maybe it's a good thing I didn't do that interview with him. Maybe I wouldn't be here.
Maybe we'd be terminated.
You know what? On a second thought, hold on. You're right. Apollo mission astronauts. Hold on. And he actually believed in all of that, aliens and all that stuff. What's his name? Collins Armstrong. No, not him. The other guy. Not Mike Collins.
Ooh.
Hold on. Man, where is he? Not Michael.
Just type in astronaut and type in lives in Florida. And
you could be right. Let me do that. I can't remember. I forgot his name, dude. And he lived not far from me, dude. Like a couple of miles from me. Couple of miles, maybe 3 miles from me. Jesus.
That's sad. That makes me sad.
Oh.
Yeah, you're on about Pete,
is it Pete Conrad?
No, it's not Michael Collins. He was
or Alan Bean?
No. Oh my God, what was his name?
1930. Oh, that was 1932.
My bad. Get a Coke.
Where was he? Man, I can't remember his name.
Let me type his name in.
Fuck, man.
It's weird, like for like the last 20-something years and all that, I've had basically the same dream on and off, like every so often, the same dream, like a big massive spaceship turns up and all that, and all these drones, it comes out, the actual spaceship itself, and starts scanning the entire street and all that. Next minute, I just wake up in like a cold sweat.
Well, that's interesting, man. That's some indication of something for sure. In Florida, hold on. Aliens, believes in aliens, all that, aliens, UFO. What's his name? Edgar Mitchell. Jesus Christ. Apollo 14. Edgar Mitchell. I'll show you the photos.
Yeah.
Edgar Mitchell, man. Here, I'll put it out there. Here, let me share it. Right here. Edgar Mitchell. I'm going to share it right now. You guys see him? Edgar Mitchell?
Oh, nothing yet.
Hold on.
No, nothing.
Oh, here we go. My bad. There we go. You guys see him now?
Oh, yeah.
That was the guy. He died, yeah. He was the sixth man on the moon. He dies in Florida. I mean, because he had some complications and all that. And he didn't live that far from me. And, I really wanted to, like, talk to him, like, do some kind of a podcast and ask him some questions. If he would agree to it, obviously, I don't know if he would have agreed or not. But he actually believed in the aliens. Here, I'll write it down. Edgar Mitchell. I'll put it right here. Edgar Mitchell, UFO. There he is. Died age of
14.
Yeah. Let me see some here.
Nice.
Apollo 14 moonwalker Edgar Mitchell recounts his life story, including his connection to UFO tales and ESP experiments in a book tied to Earthrise. Apollo 14 moonwalker Edgar Mitchell may be the only astronaut to conduct an ESP experiment in space or openly state that extraterrestrials could theoretically live on the moon. Holy shit. But when historians look back at the Apollo moon effort 1,000 years from now, Mitchell wants to be remembered for the down-to-earth attitude he took towards his assigned task on the moon. So they told him to hush hush, basically. Wow. They told him to hush hush. And that's the problem, is this hush hush, don't say anything,
Yeah.
And well, there you go, man. There's so many examples. Like why we didn't go to the moon. Well, now you know why. There's something there that doesn't want us there. Like back away from here. You're not supposed to be here.
Why the Russians are not there?
Well, I think it was really serious. Whatever was there scared the bejesus out of them, to the point where it's like, guys, we're never fucking going back there. We're never gonna even look at the moon in the sky. That thing is terrifying, right? And you only get one shot at that, right? Like, okay, you don't want to go there. Like, it's so terrifying. It's like beyond hell, right? On the dark side of the moon, where it's like you do not want to go there. But here's another thing. Here's another problem that some conspiracy theorists have with the whole moon landing Apollo mission thing. Did we even go there? And just hear me out. Did we even go there? Because to cross between Earth and the moon, you have to pass through this radiation belt. And this radiation belt stretches for about, I don't know, like hundreds of miles. And it could potentially kill everybody inside that, lunar module, inside that ship. So did we take that risk? Did we have technology to go through that with humans in them, to go through that radiation belt? I don't know if do you guys know about this radiation? You guys didn't know about
not the radiation one.
You guys
No,
didn't?
that.
Hold on, let me I did some research on this. Hold on. It was news to me, but I was like, okay, well, shit. See, that's when they keep you in the dark. Imagine what else they keep us in the dark that we don't know about.
Exactly. Like our minds are going to be blown when all this gets released.
Yeah. So here, let me write this down. Hold on.
And it's strange how a flag that was actually put on the moon started like sort of moving and stuff when there's no atmosphere and no wind.
I heard that the Stanley Kubrick helped make that movie, man, for real. Like a lot of people are saying that he did actually help design that, like he directed that. But I don't know, but that's what I heard. Like we never went there, basically. We did go out to out of the atmosphere, and we were floating around the Earth for a little bit, and then we came back after that, and then that's it.
I think the only guys that would probably have known was probably JFK and all that, because he was on about going off to the moon and all this kind of stuff.
He probably knew. He probably agreed to it too.
Assassinated.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
What's the real reason?
And then Marilyn Monroe, she knew a lot of stuff about. She used to date him. They used to, fool around. And his brother, Bobby. She's all about Kennedy's, man. And hold on, let me tell you about this.
Jesus, crazy.
And moon. There you go, right here. And what's it called? There's a name for it. Van Allen. No. Van Allen belt. Yeah, Van Allen. It's right here, dude. Radiation belt with satellite NASA. Here we go. I'll put it right over here. I need Jamie, like Joe Rogan. Jamie, look that up. Do it. Hold on, there it is. There you go. So this is where you start questioning things. So how the hell can we go to the moon back then in 1968 with a calculator type of a computer, a freaking calculator computer in 1968? How the fuck can we, excuse me for the language, but how the hell can we get there with all this damn radiation, with a damn calculator technology computer? Right, Darrel, right, Tony? I mean,
yeah.
Brandon? Makes no sense.
I think we're just staying in space.
There's something out there what's keeping us on Earth. It's just like one big prison.
Yeah, we are in our own prison, man. We are in our own prison. Now we can send rockets and all that shit. That drones, they don't give a fuck about that. They can, no threat to them. but they don't want the humans to wander around past, our barrier here, all that. They don't want us wandering around. They're
Maybe
keeping us
humans
at
have
bay. Yeah.
been around before and managed to break out of this earth and develop some kind of technology abilities to overshadow whatever's out there.
Yeah.
So I was reading TED Talks, or watching an episode of TED Talks a while back, and one of the scientists was saying how the universe itself is coded with ones and zeros, so it's binary code basically, and technically the universe is like a computer. So it kind of makes you wonder if all this like moon landing shit is just all bogus and stuff, and that really we're in the Matrix in some sort of way, or a bit like that Jim Carrey movie, the one, what's it called? The one where he's like in a bubble.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Now, check this out. Listen to this. Listen to this, guys. This year, 2019, commemorates the 50th anniversary of one of the humanity's most incredible achievements thus far. We're talking about the moon, landing on the moon. Thus far of people
2027.
Thus far of people physically reaching the moon on July 20th, 1969. Apollo 11 landed on the natural satellite and broadcast a live view of the lunar surface, Earth space, and of astronauts working on the surface. Yet, still, there are doubts these days that humans actually achieved this feat. For example, the following question appeared on Quora on August 23rd, 2018. When will the existence of the Van Allen belt and our inability to penetrate its harsh radiation with today's technology force NASA to admit it faked the moon on landing? I'll read this again. When will the existence of the Van Allen belt and our inability to penetrate its harsh radiation with today's technology force NASA to admit it faked the moon on the landing? But there you go, right there. That tells you everything you need to know.
But they're going to cover it up like they always do and stuff, and all that. And just say it's fake news and all that crap.
Yeah, of course. So
screw them.
We'll never truly find out the information and stuff, and probably won't even find out.
I don't think we ever
JFK
landed,
stuff.
man. Honestly, I don't think we ever landed, dude. The only thing we did, space station, bro, orbiting.
So
around
what was
planet.
the second one? The second one we went to the moon, right?
Apollo 12 or 13 or no, Apollo 13 had problems. Apollo 12, and then Apollo 14, Apollo 17. Apollo 17 had some problems, dude. Some serious issues, according, where they lost the contact and shit, and everything went haywire. That wasn't the Apollo 13. They had contact. It's just then malfunction.
It was here, right? Florida. These flights.
Oh, from Cape
Texas,
Canaveral.
or-
No, Cape Canaveral, dude. Every single Apollo mission was launched from Kennedy Space Center, Cape Canaveral. Every single one of them, including the space shuttle launches. Now, the communication, it's Houston. That's where they communicate. Houston Center, where they communicate with astronauts. That's in Texas. But in Florida, that's where they launch them. There's one in California, but that's SpaceX and some other whatever. But it's mainly here in Florida. That's where really the whole thing is.
What's
I
that
watched
one
a video-
guy?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Darrel.
I was talking about Starlink. What is that satellite one that's going up in space?
Oh, that's Tesla Internet, Starlink.
Yeah.
There's so many satellites orbiting our Earth, man. Dude, I would be scared shitless in that space station. Like, fuck, man.
Oh,
Don't
you're
worry,
right.
Don't worry about the meteorites. Worry about those fucking trash that's up there floating around.
Probably
You said
can record every human being on Earth taking a shit in live fucking time.
Remember, you said a long time ago that ads were going to be up in space.
What do you mean, like ads, like
video ads? When we can see in this space, you see an ad.
Oh yeah, they can with the holographic imagery. They can.
They're
project
doing
it.
that now.
Oh, they can. Yeah, they can do that now.
They can do it with drones, can't they? Where they can make pictures in the skies.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I actually saw was strange actually a while back, because around about I think 2019, there was this guy who's claiming he's a time traveler, and I think he's in the year 2500 and something.
Noah?
And
Is that a Noah guy? Noah from Apex?
No, I don't know, but he's from the year 2500 and something.
Oh,
but
okay.
I saw it on TikTok, it was a video, and this bloke claims that in 2023, 2022, there's going to be a massive device where it can see into the past, a camera that can see into the past. And what have you known at the moment, what's been happening at the moment with that, is it called, what's that called, that telescope they've just brought out? Is it the
one?
James Webb Space Telescope? It's supposed to be
Yes,
like the Hubble.
James Webb. Yeah.
It makes me wonder if it's that, because they reckon they'll be able to see planets actually blown up and all that, and get all these other things in the past. You'll be able to see it all happen at the same time, like live. So it makes me wonder if this is what this guy was mentioning about it.
Hey, how about guys, those UFOs? Maybe that's us doing it with the holographic imagery.
Oh, it could be.
You know, I mean, to see how we react to it, to see what our reaction is. Remember, they're testing us. Okay, they want to see how we react to these things. You know, to certain things, to these creatures, that some of the man-made creatures, which has been proven that they're working on these facilities, to see how people, you know, will react to them, right? And then they kill these creatures and they dump them somewhere, whatever, you know. All kinds of weird freaking science and magic is going on out there, man.
Which
we
is
don't
amazing.
know about, man.
It's amazing though, like technology stuff and all that. But I don't know if you ever watched a film called Frequency. I think it was Dennis Quaid.
Oh yeah, and the other guy who played Jesus, what's his name? I know who you mean. Yeah, Jimmy Caviezel, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So I watched this a while back, and it's fascinating. Like where you'll be able to, with the frequency and stuff, like where you could sort of talk to each other in the past, or whatever it was. He was speaking to his father or something from a different sort of time period. Now it's strange how people are seeing ghosts and spirits all the time. They see someone just walking past like a dark shadow figure. Well, what happens if these are not actually ghosts or spirits, but maybe time catching up, like a time sort of thing on it, and we're seeing our parents, but they haven't caught up with us yet or something? It's
I've heard something similar like that, like at a certain time, at a certain temperature. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, time itself will repeat itself in certain conditions. You know, it's.
I mean, it's all possible, dude. When you think about it, I never put any limitations to what's possible out there, and that's why I was so upset with Joe, because, like, dude, you used to be the guy who has all of this open-mindedness, right? And now all of a sudden, you're bringing these celebrities, you're kissing their asses, you're making these $100 million deals, so you're just like. No different than all the other guys. You're just bullshit, right?
The system's bought him. Basically.
Yeah. So you forgot about the people who made you who you are, people who used to listen to you, and you just kind of brushed them off, whatever.
Maybe it was getting too close to the truth, and the people who were in this.
You know what? Some people said that he might have been approached. Maybe warned, and he maybe had to back down, because look, man, I get it. You got family, you know, you don't want to jeopardize that, and fuck it, dude. You know, I got to do what I got to do to survive. You know, I'm not gonna. I think any of us would understand that. Look, my family comes first, right? You know, fuck the truth at this point, right? You know, so maybe he did what he had to do, because these are very touchy subjects, you know, that you talk about, because this is the breakthrough of who we are. Of a mankind, of a humankind.
The wondering, the thinking.
Dude, there's nothing bigger than this. And never, ever forget the Bigfoot for now. Yeah, that's important too. That's just another species that we find on this planet. But what's the most important is who we are, how we started. And that's what it's being kept secret. Because that would collapse everything. That would be a chaos, the entire planet, man. That would be it. Purge of the planet, be everybody going fucking crazy. No one would go to work, man. It'd be fucking total chaos, anarchy, you name it, man. Forget the martial law; that wouldn't even help. It would just fucking survival of the fittest, bro.
I
Fucking
suppose that's
terrible.
why they're not telling us
Yeah.
like about aliens being amongst us and all that, because they don't
Yeah.
want us to panic and all that stuff. And I get that point as
Yeah.
well, but
Time
it's
go-
good to know the truth.
Time goes on, time will reset itself.
Yeah. That's why I laughed when I saw that thing about the UFO and they changed it to UEP or something.
Oh,
Whatever.
UFAs.
Or UFAs or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I knew nothing was going to happen. They said, well, we don't know what it is. It's something there. It could be a natural phenomenon. Most likely it's a natural phenomenon. Could be Fata Morgana or something that, or mirage. You see something, but it looks different. Like the playing tricks to you, right? Mirage. And I knew that's what they're going to say. I was like, I knew nothing's going to, like, this fucking report is going to be bullshit. Like, I knew that the Pentagon is not going to come out and say, hey, guys, guess what? Here's these guys. This is who they are. This is what they're flying from this planet. It's like, did people really think that they're going to come out and tell you?
Yeah, they
like,
called
really?
it unidentified flying aircraft or something.
Oh, yes, something. Unidentified, IAP or something. Aircraft phenomenon. They call it phenomenon. Natural occurrence or whatever.
Also, what's really tingling me as well, what's happening in the Antarctic at the moment? Why are they not allowing people to go there as well? Unless it's about the ice giants and shit.
You know what's funny? I just talked about Edwin Buzz Aldrin, and he still lives up there in Cape Canaveral, and not far from Patrick's Air Force Base, where my friend Steve is with the F-22 Raptor team. Funny thing is, he went down there with this expedition, and he got sick, like fucking badly, where they had to transport him to Argentina, to a nearest hospital in Argentina, somewhere out there, and he barely survived, dude. And then he posted on a Twitter while he was in the hospital, guys, there's pure evil down there. Stay away. None of us is safe. It's a guy, God help us all. None of us is safe. There's a pure evil down there. And guess what? That tweet got deleted. And then his officials said that was some hacking company that hacked his account.
Yeah.
And that's what they said. But that was his photo in a fucking, in a hospital, And so he saw something down there and he barely fucking survived. And he was terrified. So, yeah, something's down there too. God knows what.
Because they reckon basically the start of this planet that originated from this planet was the ice giants. Apparently, this is their planet, and we only came here just to live in it and all that. But that's a whole different story in itself.
Well, there's actually some proof of giants. They dig up some bones and stuff, like the giants did exist at one point of time, not that it's surprising because, with dinosaurs and everything else, like there has to be something that's, similar to Homo sapien that's maybe bigger, maybe let's say, 15 foot, okay, give or take. But there has been a lot of stories in the past. And are they all lying? All the drawings and everything of these giants? Come on, man.
Also in the caves as well. There's a lot
caves
of
as well,
and all that in, and that's going back before time and all that.
This is what makes this planet unique.
This planet, it's like a refuge for all kinds of species. It really is like a refuge. And where else are you gonna live? You can't go to Jupiter. It's fucked up there. You can't go to Mars. You can't go to Pluto. Where are you gonna live? This is it.
Somewhere where there's water.
But you know what? It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary when you think about it. In our solar system, this is it. This is the only living thing that you can live in that we know of scientifically.
Except for Earth 2 and all that.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's
and also, is it Anubis, I think, as well, another one?
Past the Kuiper belt, right? Past that, that belt, right? That's where it is.
Yeah,
way out there, the edge. Yeah.
I might save up and invest in a telescope so I can have a look at the stars when it's clear at night. I
really thought about that, man. Me too, man. I thought about investing in a really good telescope.
Oh, and I've got the Orion. Yeah, I've got an Orion Max.
I need to get one of those.
And then live streaming it, dude. Putting it on live stream.
That would be awesome.
Fucking great, man.
Yeah.
And then you get banned from YouTube, but you got to record that shit. You
Just
gotta
see
have a
someone
backup.
called Illuminati say hi. Uh-oh.
And you only have what? You have 10 minutes to take that recording, the backup recording, take it, get the fuck out of the house and drive as quick as you can.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. But they're gonna catch you. You know that. How far are you gonna go? They already got the satellite point on you. Oh, he's running out the house. You ever seen the movie Enemy of the State? Like, dude, you're not safe
Will
anywhere.
Smith.
Yeah, bro, you're not safe. Was it Gene Hackman was in it too? Yeah.
That's
Well,
what
that other film, what's it called? Enemy at the Gates and stuff. Was that the one with Julia Roberts or something?
behind
Or was that
enemy
Sleeping
lines.
with the Enemy?
Enemy at the Gates. Are you talking about the World War II movie?
Yeah, I think that's the one. Or was it? No, was it the one? No, is that Julia Roberts in that one, or was it? Was
Tricia
it
Roberts.
Sleeping with the Enemy or something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was Julia Roberts. Sleeping with the Enemy. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, she's gorgeous though. Actually.
Oh,
Fucking
Julia
Stella's
Roberts.
great now.
Man. Listen, Eric Roberts, man. Eric Roberts. That's her brother, and he always talked about he was always protective of his sister because she was so beautiful. But the movie Beautiful Woman, with the Richard Gere, that's where it all kind of started for her. You know, in Beverly Hills, and Richard Gere is this flamboyant guy, rich guy, and he falls in love with her. But the whole movie was really for the Beverly Hills rich elite people, man. I never could get into that crap, you know. Right?
Oh,
It
you
wasn't
mean
for
Pretty
me.
Woman?
Yeah, Pretty Woman, Beautiful Woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't like that movie. Like, the entire everybody's living in Beverly Hills. Like, yeah, shit, you guys are loaded. You know, you got money. So that movie really wasn't for us regular folks. It was really for them, for the wealthy people.
Have you guys watched a film called Face Off?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, Nicolas Cage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was
With
a brilliant
Nicolas
film.
Cage.
I watched it the other night and it just brought back
John
memories.
Travolta.
Like, yeah, brilliant.
There's a
film.
really good movie with Nicolas Cage called The Happening.
Okay.
Very interesting movie where he is able, through the binary numbers, to figure out when the world's gonna end. Dude, it's so fucking creepy, dude. And he's a professor, actually, at Yale or something. And
Actually,
he's
is that called Unknown?
Unknown?
Something
Yes,
Unknown, yeah.
Unknown.
Great film.
Yeah.
Fucking great film.
Fucking great movie, man. Unknown. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check
Dude.
this film out. Honestly,
You definitely gotta watch that movie. It's from the beginning to the end. You're gonna love that, man. It's really good. That's when
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage at his best. You know, it's really good. You know.
Was that 2013 or 2011?
I wonder what he's doing now because the last film I watched him in was National Treasure. I can't think of any other latest films he's been in.
They're like B movies. He done a lot of low budget movies, and like Shutter horror
yeah.
movies is done. But in that movie Unknown, dude, you're gonna witness probably one of the most realistic, and I'm not gonna spoil much, just the most realistic plane crashes. Period.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, dude, it's just gonna blow your mind. But that's not the important part.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's not the important part. The important part is the movie itself, the story. But you know, Tony knows what I'm talking about. He's seen it. You know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find that film. There's one film I watched of Nicolas Cage, and I'll tell you what, it's absolutely flipping brilliant.
He's a great actor, man. He's the most underrated fucking actor, man. The
And he
most
actually worked with
underrated. Yeah.
Sean Connery in The Rock. The Rock was amazing as well. The
Oh,
film.
speaking of Rock, The Rock, the movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
With
Alcatraz and
yeah.
Ed Harrison.
Yeah. What was it? What was it? Sean Connery says, "The losers go fuck." What was it? No, the prom queen or something.
Yeah, the winners go home to get to go home and fuck the prom queen.
Yeah, that's right. Dude, I miss Sean Connery, man. What a legend.
Did you
bro.
see how much
What
he
a
spent?
legend, man. Legend.
The
Pure
Rock
legend.
spent $10 billion.
Who? Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah, XFL. He bought it.
Well, guess what? Speaking of Dwayne Johnson, he already said to Vin Diesel, no. He's not going to do the Fast and the Furious. You know, that Fast and the Furious is dead franchise. They just need to finish with that crap, man.
I think The Rock's concentrating on Black Adam from DC.
The trailer
Yeah,
looked
that
fucking
looks
great.
good.
Yeah,
Trailer looked great, man. I love it.
I am a
know-
Marvel fan, but I do like
Yeah.
the DC as well.
You know what?
Um,
I think I respect him now. He got my respect that Dwayne Johnson said, no, F you manipulator, Mr. Vin Diesel, who can't even use your real name, Mark Vincent. You're just calling yourself Vin Diesel because you used to be a bouncer at Brooklyn with the nickname, Diesel, and then Vinny is your, last name, Mark Vincent. His first name, it's Mark, last name, Vincent, Vinny. So Vin Diesel, because he was a bouncer. Even the mobsters talked about him, because they used to hang out at that club that he used to bounce. And they said he was always a quiet guy. He was a nice guy. He wasn't this whatever people. You see, that's the thing about people and these actors. They always like to portray themselves that they were something. But then you find out from the people who actually lived there, who used to go to that club, who used to know him, and they would say he's not what he's portraying himself to be, And that happens a lot. And this happens because they don't want to be humble, you know what I mean, Darrel? And all they have to do is just be humble. Say, hey, that's not who I used to be. I wasn't beating people like I portrayed that I was this badass bouncer with the afro hair and all that shit.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's Vin Diesel. And his sister is very nice. He has a sister, which is yeah.
Actually, have you seen Left Behind?
With
Nicolas Cage.
No, I gotta watch that, man. I'm gonna watch it.
It's a great film. Great. It's
man, I'm gonna watch it tonight.
It's a bit of a religious movie, but the way it's done, like all these like millions of people disappear off the planet, and they're wondering what the hell's gone and happened. It's a bit like the Langoliers in a way, but there's only a few people left on planet Earth and all that, and in the planes and stuff.
I'll watch any movie with Nicolas Cage. The one movie I'm looking forward to is Pig, the movie called The Pig. That's what I want to watch. It's like a John Wick, but like a hillbilly. It's like, imagine if the John Wick was the hillbilly and they took his pig, like they kidnapped his pig, and that's it.
Are you gonna see his new movie?
Well, that's this new movie, Pig.
No, it's Draxica.
What's it called?
Draxica.
Oh,
The
can
vampire.
You write it?
Oh, I can't say it.
When has anyone watched Ghostbusters 3 yet? Sorry,
No.
Afterlife. I'm not going to say anything. Oh, mate, honestly, it brings back memories. I'm a big Ghostbusters fan, and I had a smile like a Cheshire cat. Honestly, it was really, really good.
Well, that's good.
I can't wait for you guys to see it. And it's the film of the year for me so far.
The guy from Ant-Man was in it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's cool. I'll watch anything with him. He's fun, man. I like him, dude. The previous Ghostbuster was nothing but a feminism, man. I just couldn't stand that crap.
1984 version is so much in this of the 84 version.
I'm in, bro. I'm gonna watch it. I'm in for sure. I'm gonna watch it.
Even
so what was the name of? Yeah, what was the name of that movie, Brendan? Dracula or Dracula?
Yeah, that's it.
Dracula.
That's his next movie.
Nicolas Cage's Dracula, man. Definitely, I'm gonna watch that, man, for sure. Absolutely.
Originally, it was supposed to be, was it Batman or something, or Superman?
Superman, but did you see the photos of him being as a Superman? It was ridiculous. But you know what? Let me find it here, dude. I gotta show you this. You gotta see this, man. You guys are gonna laugh your ass off when you.
I've seen some rumors as well. What Spider-Man and No Way Home's done is basically all the Batmans getting together through Flash.
Nicolas Cage is Superman. You guys are gonna laugh your ass off. I mean, when I say you're gonna laugh, get ready, guys. Don't drink anything. You might choke. This shit is hilarious, bro.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid. We don't do it.
The Kool-Aid. Do it now. Oh my god.
You're gonna be terminated if you drink the Kool-Aid.
Man, Nicolas Cage looks like my brother. I swear to God. Hold on. I swear to God, man. Here we go. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm gonna show you right now. Look at him.
Jesus Christ, that's like me on a Saturday night and shit when I'm going out with my costume.
Now you know why. Now you know why he never. And Tim Burton was supposed to be directing the Superman, and look when he look at Tim Burton, he was like, Jesus Christ, dude.
What the fuck's going on here?
Get out of here. Give me a headache, bro. Look at him.
That third picture in, look at that guy's crotch. Yeah. It's massive.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
That's what she said.
Oh, God, look at him over here.
That's funny.
Oh, look at him over here.
Yeah, TMI, too much information.
Steven Seagal's behind the camera.
Oh,
God! Oh God!
Turning this into like a pornography movie, especially with Steven around.
Oh my! I know, man. It's like it's turning into some kind of like I know, like a orgy party, man. Like come to Jimmy's Hardy party, Jimmy's Hardy party in your pantsy. Come here,
Sorry.
Nancy. Turning into some queer show, bro.
Starring R. Kelly.
That's it, bro.
All you have to do is pay $4.99 to come on in.
Oh my God! Look at this, man. Hey, look, is that who I think it is? George Lucas? Who the fuck is in the back?
What the fuck? Looks like he's snorting some cocaine in the background. What the fuck?
Dude, what the fuck is going on here?
Probably doing a couple of lines or something.
Oh God! Oh, look at Tim Burton. He's like having a fucking seizure. I mean, what the fuck is this? Like a fucking help me. Give me a fucking CPR. Give me the fucking aspirin. Let me get the fuck out of this nightmare.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God! Look at him here. Oh my God! Wow, man. He looks so handsome and sexy over here. Look at him over here, bro. Damn.
Has he got like a Loki look to him?
I don't know. He looks like a Loki.
Is a variant of Loki.
Okay, so that's
his brother.
That's his brother. Dude. We didn't know Nicolas Cage had a brother, man. Younger brother, Loki. That's it.
His father just retired.
No, for real, though. He's a Loki. Look at him. He's a fucking Loki. Look at him here, man. Definitely Loki. Oh my God, for sure.
Who's actually looking forward to God of War 2?
But look, if he looks older, I think he's better as an older Superman.
Yeah,
Look
so
at
they
him
got
here.
the second one coming out this year, I think, of God of War.
What do you think to God of War coming on PC next year or this year?
I mean, to be honest, they should have just kept that as an exclusive to PlayStation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they should have, to be fair. But I think it's just money, isn't it? If they can resell the game again, why not?
Yeah. Man, Nicolas Cage, I'm sorry, but you just can't listen. There's something you can do. You know, even if somebody offers you, says, no, dude, look at me. Do I look like that guy? Like, no, for real. Like, look at me. Do I look like that fucking guy? No. And, you know, you got to have some self-respect for yourself. And you also got to have a respect for that character, right? Like, dude, that's like somebody asked me to be a James Bond and say, you fucking out of your mind? No way. Look at me, bro. I cannot be I could be like his helper. Like, hey, you want me to give you a handkerchief or something? What do you need? Like, give you a towel to wash your, to dry your hair?
No, he just betray him and let him die.
Shit.
All
I can play is M. All I can play is the M sitting on a chair and then said, bloody hell, Bond, you have no authority here. How dare you? Like that's all I can fucking do. Just sit in the fucking chair, and be like that guy M with creating those nanobots and shit, man. Funny thing we talked about.
It's at the same desk. It fucking is the same desk.
Yeah, shit. I like when he slams the door on that 007 wannabe. You know, when it says,
"Get the fuck out of here."
Because
I actually haven't seen the new James Bond film, but for some reason on my news feed on Facebook there was the end credits where he's on that island, and I just
it was tough to watch that, man. The ending, it was just like, why am I witnessing this? Like, it's like, why? I get it. It's his last movie. So what is that supposed to? Because it's his last movie, you kill him.
Yeah.
You whack him.
My dad said he watched it and he was crying. He was literally.
Crying. Oh yeah, I was almost in tears. I've watched it 3 times already.
I can't watch it, dude. I told Tony. I said I skipped that part. I get to the forest scene and then him flying to the island. Fuck that shit. Nah, fuck it. Skipping that. I go to the part where it says when M is they're drinking and then they leave that martini glass there. Whoever's next, and that's it. But I gotta skip that whole insertion, the infiltration of that island. I cannot watch that scene because not only that, but he also brutally gets shot and he fights these fucking guys going through these corridors and everything, and then he's limping, and I can't watch that, man. And then that bitch, she has your eyes, I read it on you. for 5 years I fucked you over. Fucked you, bitch. You should be on the fucking island. Fuck that. Fuck that cunt. That's
the
my
last film.
my...
I say the last film what choked me up and made me nearly cry was probably when Tony Stark died in Avengers.
Oh, that was a toughie too. That was a toughie too.
Yeah.
To be honest, like with all the films I've watched, I've not actually been in a tears and all that for any movies, and then suddenly the James Bond film sort of came around, and it's the first film I've actually almost been in tears and all that. Obviously, at the time I lost my mum and all that, and I could relate to the character and all that of losing somebody and all that. So in a way, the emotions got to me a little bit. But every time I've seen that film now 3 times because I actually streamed it in big screen the other day to a load of people in there, and I just got almost choked up at the end just watching that.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
I'm sorry, dude.
It is good to get your emotions out, Anthony. Like, don't keep them in.
And
real
it's not
men
just
crying and all that and stuff.
It's
as
not
well.
just that, man. Here's the thing, man. They killed like something we look up to. You gotta have some heroes to look up to. You gotta have something to look up to. Even though I know it's a fictional hero, but especially for you guys in UK, that was like a national hero, like killing a national hero, man. James Bond over 60 years, more than that, right? 60 years. And then to see him get killed like this, like it's nothing, he cannot die. You can replace another actor like you did with Pierce Brosnan and other guys, fine, but he doesn't die. He's a cool guy. He kicks ass. He saves the fucking day. That's who we look up to. I don't want to see Tom Cruise always save the fucking day with his smirk on his face. I'm tired of him. I want to see. You can't kill James Bond.
Yeah.
That's the rule number 1. And they broke that rule, man. And that's not good, Darrel. That ain't fucking cool. That's why it took so much backlash. Now, the action and the movie was filmed great. I have no problem with that. The Italy scene, the forest scene, a fucking forest scene was great.
Oh, right? It was amazing.
It's amazing.
I like that.
I can't wait to watch it on the OLED.
Oh, even Jamaica and Cuba scene when they go after the guy, what's his name, Blofeld, it was great. But you don't kill him. You just don't kill Bond. Period. You
Bond
can't
kills you.
Exactly. He's got a license to kill, motherfucker. He's the one that kills. And another thing that, like, we talked about it, like, he didn't know that he had a daughter for 5 years. Like, MI6 is going to keep a secret from the James Bond, legendary James Bond, like he doesn't know?
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here, man. That was a bullshit, too. They made him look soft, like he didn't know. Oh, I had a daughter? And Madeleine Swan was working with the MI6 all these years to get the... listen, I don't buy it. There was some, like, we talked about this, Tony, a lot of problems with the script, right? There was a bunch of problems there. And I was thinking about it like, come on, man. Because this is the Bond that will never do that. He doesn't do that. You might caught him off guard maybe once or twice, but he's very accurate. He's very specific, Is he a flawed character? Yes, but he's also very intelligent. Does he have habits? Yes, he's a drinker, but he's very fucking intelligent. And he knows if there was a daughter that's his, and if Madeleine Swan was working for 5 years, you don't think he fucking find out? Of course he fucking find out. So I didn't buy the whole thing. It was just too much, man. Sorry if he spoiled the movie for you guys, but it pisses me off. It really pisses me off, man.
I watched the ending by accident, and it was like,
it's bad, man. It's fucking sad.
It's strange as well. When he kills old Blofeld as well in that thing when he's talking to him, accidentally kills him and gets him. Is it just me, or did you actually hear him like when he started like hugging him and shit to try and sort of whisper it? It sounded like he said brother to him.
Yeah. It wasn't that with his eye, right? His fucked up eye with the EMP with the watch, right?
Yeah. Oh no, that was the other guy. That was the other guy.
The other guy, he fucked up. Yeah, but I know when he was sitting in that, what was that crystal? Whatever that thing, that cocoon, whatever crystal cocoon. Yeah. You're right. He did say something like brother, like very shortly, like.
So it makes me wonder. Maybe Blofeld's actually related to him in some way. maybe that's like a little Easter egg they gave us or something.
Or maybe Blofeld knew DM, played by what's her name, Judi Dench. He knew her. How could he have not known her?
Maybe that's his mum.
You never know. She recruited a lot of people. And remember what she said to him. Bond, any thug can kill. Any thug can pull the trigger. Can you detach yourself emotionally from the situation? I mean, don't get attached to yourself with Whisper Lynn. Don't get yourself attached. You can fuck her, right? But don't get attached to her, right? I mean, maybe I'm being too direct, but you know what I mean. You can womanize, you can get information from her, you can fuck her, but don't get attached to her. Where you're gonna be having thoughts: should I do this? Pull the trigger? Not pull the trigger? Should I execute the mission or not execute the mission? And I think what she was trying to tell him: are you sure you're ready for this? Maybe she knew his flaws that maybe we didn't know, like in a Casino Royale,
Actually, was it Skyfall when he got shot or something with that sniper woman?
Yeah.
And it's like, it's strange as well, because when he missed and he had to redo his training and stuff, you see how well they actually quickly just passed it on, like that he actually passed and all that. And it's like, I mean, you wouldn't do that in the MI6 and stuff, and if you fucked up on something and you can't shoot, you wouldn't say, oh, that's all right, go through, you're passed and all that shit. There's something to it why she actually passed him on just to carry on and shit, even though he failed.
She was like a mother to him, like she almost raised him like a almost from orphanage. That was his mother. That's why he was able to go into her apartment and the way he talked to her, drinking and all that, because that's his mom. Really, that was his mom, I mean, but see, I couldn't see that when I was earlier, when I was watching those previous movies. I didn't see those little Easter eggs, those little things. But now that I'm revisiting previous 4 movies, now I'm kind of like starting to connect the dots. But still, I have no problem with those previous 4 movies. Fine and dandy. My only problem is you don't kill him.
Yeah.
You just don't kill him. I don't care if the entire MI6 comes down and burns. He survives. He survives. He's the Bond, right? He survives. And he's going to find out who did that. And he's going to save the fucking day, right? But you don't kill him. You don't kill him. And that's what bothers me, man. Why? And the way they killed him was bad. I mean, the way he died was bad. What I mean by that, yes, he got shot up. And the way he got shot up was brutal as well. He's limping, and getting there. And then this bitch is out there putting on those fake fucking tears. She has your eyes. Do.
That's just to rub the salt into the wounds and all that shit.
And then what pissed me off is the M sitting there like a Jehovah's Witness. He knows that guilty face because he knows he fucked up. Like, dude, you put him in this mess. Why'd you create the fucking those nanobots to begin with, man? And then he can't. You created the nanobots, but you can't figure out the way to help him, to keep him safe, to cure him for a few years, to help him. Send the rescue chopper or something to pick him up, take him to some disclosed location where nobody can find him, keep him there for a few years so he can survive. And then next James Bond comes in, and then next James Bond meets him. And Daniel Craig helps this next James Bond, kind of like a passing the torch. Wouldn't that be better?
Oh, that would be awesome.
Fucking
kind of like a Doctor Who regeneration scene.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But this is unacceptable. The ending, this is why, I said to everybody, people say, well, what do you hate this movie for? I said, I don't hate the movie the way it was filmed. There's nothing wrong with the way the movie was filmed. We're not talking about that. The score of Hans Zimmer was great. The IMAX camera, all of that was fine. Action scenes were amazing, especially the forest scene. But the ending, I cannot forgive you. You just broke the rule, the golden rule. You don't kill him. That's like, I can't believe that Barbara Broccoli didn't understand this.
They could have just sort of killed him off in a different way, like old age or something, and a bit later on, he spends a little bit of time with his like daughter and all that, and then sort of grows up a little bit with her and all that, and then suddenly he dies, but then passes the torch over to the new James Bond.
Here's what drives me crazy. They all keep going to that Ian Fleming. First of all, when Ian Fleming wrote those books, he had no idea that the James Bond's going to be this successful icon character. He had no idea, right? When he was in Jamaica in the Golden Eye, writing about this character, he had no idea. He wrote him flawed. Yes, he's not a perfect person, but if he had known, if Ian Fleming was alive, if he had known how successful James Bond is, you know what he would say? Fuck what I wrote. Fuck what I wrote. You don't kill him. That's what he would have said. You don't kill this fucking guy. You know how successful he is. Character. Now anybody can be a Bond. Even I could be a Bond. I could be fucking killed, dude. I'm here. Kill me.
Come on, do it. I'm over here.
Right? I'm fucking anybody can be a fucking Joe Pesci could be a James Bond. Anybody.
Damn, that would be funny.
Yeah.
Right, guys. Thank you for tonight. I'm going to
Thank
call
you,
it.
Darrel, man. Appreciate
call
it.
it Darrel.
Was it
Thank you
been
for your
5
time.
hours?
It's been like 5 hours, man. Thank you, Darrel, man. I mean, really appreciate you coming in, man. Thank you. You guys, it was fun, man. What a way to start New Year's Day, right?
Oh, definitely, man.
5 hours, bro. Thank you,
See you
brother.
later on.
See you later.
later.
Catch you next time.
Later,
Yeah, man.
Thank you. Cheers.
Love you,
Don't
dude.
worry, he'll be back.
Be back. Yeah, man. Shit. Brendan is probably on his bed laying down.
Yes.
I know, man. And Anthony's here communicating with Sasquatch.
Oh, definitely, man.
Yeah, but like I said, I tried to watch it the other day, and man. I got all excited about I always get my adrenaline rush with the it only gets my rocks hard with the forest scene. It's so fucking it's so fucking good. You don't understand. That fucking scene is so fucking good. And I love that part. That's the only part I watched. The Italy scene and that part, But here we go. Infiltration of the fucking, Seven Island? Saffin
Island, yeah.
Saffin Island. That part, nah. I gotta skip that shit. I can't do
Well, originally it was it Blofeld's Island, and apparently Saffin took it back. His family took it back or something.
Yeah, but he never explained to us why he's so goddamn angry. Like, why do you want to do this? Like, dude, like, what's his attitude? Like, we knew that he loved Madeleine Swan for some reason, right? We know that he loved her. And he was upset that James Bond, that she fell in love with James, like almost like the jealousy, right? Why him? What's wrong with my face? Yeah. More like what's wrong with your accent? The way he was talking, I'm from Romania. I'm in Dracul. I don't know. The whole thing, man. Look, he's a good actor. I like him, but I felt like this is like. There was something missing here. Like he didn't terrify me as a villain. I didn't buy him as a villain. I just bought him as somebody who needed to be there, like a Napoleon cardboard, just something to be there. I found it kind of funny, dude. I mean, I was laughing actually when I was watching him talk, but he did make some interesting points. You kill, I kill. What's the difference? I mean, he did make some. He was more philosophical, like the way he was talking to Bond was more like a philosophical, like the way he approached him in the whole conversation. Yeah, but the forest scene, Jesus, guys, you got to see that, man, on a big screen with a good surround sound, dude. That shit was fucking badass, man.
Especially the one where he pushes that big that RV truck on top of him.
Oh my god, dude, that was great. And the way these cars are coming down, the whole scene was so great in IMAX, man.
It's great film,
dude. That movie needs to be released on IMAX enhanced. You hear me, Universal?
Yeah, do it.
Jeff Bezos. You hear me, Jeff Bezos? I guess Amazon owns it now. Whatever, So Jeff Bezos, Mr. Beautiful Bald Head. Put that movie in IMAX enhanced.
Yeah, come on, pretty please.
Do it.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, that movie needs to be watched on IMAX enhanced. Seriously, guys.
Oh, they need to do an extended version as well, like have a
Yeah.
4-hour version if they can do that.
Yeah. But you know what's interesting? Daniel Craig has really been quiet, dude. Ever since the movie came out, he's been just like off the radar, dude. He did some interviews in October just for the premiere, but after that, he's like, dude, I'm out of here, because he knows they're gonna rip him apart with all the questions, and he's like, fuck this shit, you know.
Actually, maybe they could do like a different ending to it, like a version of it where he actually survives it.
But let me tell you, he must feel bitter about it. I know they paid him a lot of money, but deep down, you know, he loves this character, and he invests 17 years, 18 years of his life. That means something, dude. And you know that there's a burn. Fuck the money. I mean, he has money, but there has to be a burn in his soul. You know, he's like, dude, what the fuck have I just done here? What the fuck have I signed up with? Right? Did I let people down? Did I let all the fans who fucking, you know, loved me so much, and did I let them down? You know, he has to feel, right, Tony? He has to feel that, right? He's got to feel that guilt, man. I know he's not going to admit to it, obviously, but he has to. That has to drive him fucking crazy, dude.
But you would think he would have asked the people who made the films and all that, the directors, maybe to do 2 different versions of the ending.
Yeah, or something, man. And I don't know what happened behind the scenes. You know, we don't know, but I just know that it had to hurt him, dude. You know, and I know he's done with the Bond, but dude, that's a legacy you left behind of that many movies, and you let some people down because you agreed to it. You could have said, "Hey, fuck it, not making, do it without me," right? And it would be less painful because there's another fucking Bond we don't know fucking died to replace him, right? We wouldn't even watch the fucking movie, right? So fuck this shit.
Or you could have said, look, we need to do the ending a little bit, otherwise I'm fucking quitting and all that.
And why they were in such a rush? It was already 2 years. They could have waited another year. I think that was a mistake. They were in rush, dude. They were rushing this fucking movie. And they see, Tom Cruise is playing it safe. He's deleting some shit from the movie where people complain. He wants that movie to be good. Say what you want about the guy, but he's taking his time, right? I will release this movie because people waited 30-something years, and I'm going to make sure they get the best possible version of the sequel, right? So I give the props to Tom Cruise for that. And I felt that, of course, Daniel Craig has a lot to say in it. He's been there for how many years? What he says goes, right? 100%. And I think that's the guilt that he's feeling. What the fuck have I done? We should have held it off till next year, and let's figure this out. Let's see how people feel about. Let's talk. Let's do some research. Do people want to see me die? Or like, let's see how people feel about this. Like hypothetically, they could ask, like, how would you feel if he died? You know. And then, we wouldn't like it. Okay, then scratch that. Let's not fucking do that. Right?
Yeah.
Fucking
They didn't listen to us. They're like, fuck
you know. But he must have felt guilt. That's why he hasn't done any interviews, man, for like, 2 months now. 2.5 months. Yeah. He must have had like terrible holidays, bro. Terrible holiday. He didn't celebrate nothing, man, I'm sure.
His mom, his wife said, "You sucked in this movie." Oh, thank you.
Well, it's been a tough year for him too. His father passed away, and he was part of the Navy, like a Royal Navy, and they made him like some kind of honorary Royal Navy captain or something. But he had a tough year. You know, losing a father is never easy, man. So he lost his father, and a COVID-19, and you know. But I heard he wants to focus on this new character that he's working on. Knives Out. This Mr. What's his name?
That's out already. Yeah, that's out already.
Yeah. Oh. I forgot the name. Mr. something.
He's a detective.
Unless it's Knives Out 2 or something.
Yeah. Actually, I'll tell you something about what he's going to do next. I want to give you the name of this character. He's like a Sherlock Holmes, but like a Southerner Sherlock Holmes. Like from I don't know, from Mississippi or something. And they're going to do movies with him as this character, where he's trying to figure out and solve the murder mysteries and all that. Let me see.
I like that.
So that's what he's doing next. Let me see.
He's still my favorite
Knives Out.
Actor.
I'll tell you right now. Detective. What was it called?
I don't know that. I know it's Detective.
Let me see. Detective. I'm trying to find the name. What the hell was Belfold? No, not Bell. Detective. Oh my God! Come on, just tell me the name. Wait, I'm trying to find out.
Oh, look at the movie and say Cash.
Here we go. He played Knives Out. Come on. Oh, Blank, Mr. Blank. This is how we talked. Like, I'd like to know why there's the hole in this donut hole here. I believe that universe is like a donut hole. There's another hole that goes into another hole. It's like he had this like the whole like Southerner Mississippi. Yeah. Benoit Blank. Mr. Blanc. Mr. Blank. Yeah. But I think that's gonna be cool that he's playing that character. I think he's funny in it, so that's cool that he's gonna be doing that. So that's what Mr. Blank.
Yeah, I've not watched that film myself yet. Actually, that's still on my list.
Watch it. You should definitely watch that next, man. It's I think they have it on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
It's included. Listen.
I'll go check.
I definitely recommend you watch the Mr. Blank.
Actually, there's one film I'm waiting for is Kojak, the movie come out. But
I used to watch Kojak when I was a little kid, man.
Yeah, Vin Diesel's going to star in it as Kojak.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. No shit in there. He was on a documentary about it, or one of his interviews.
Oh, God.
Said he's going to be starring in it. I don't know if it's coming out this year or next year or something.
I live my life a quarter of a mile of a lollipop. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's classics. I love the original one. Savalas.
Vin Diesel can only play two characters. Pitch Black guy.
And porn.
And Fast and Furious. That's it.
Yeah, that's the porn.
Yeah.
Porn. I am Groot.
I'm Groot. Yeah, man. Did you see that thing? The red eye, whatever, shutter eye, whatever the fuck was that?
Bloodshot.
Fuck, what a garbage.
I hated that movie.
I can't believe that what's his name was in it, man. What the fuck was he doing in that movie? I guess for the paycheck. What's his name? And I like him, dude. I've been following his YouTube channel. He's making a lot of music. The guy from Australia, he's a great actor, man. L.A. Confidential, Time Machine, bunch of movies. Prometheus. Pierce something. What's his name? Yeah. Hold on. Big Brother says when I heard like my reaction. I know, man. Oh, fuck, man. Hey, what's up, GS? How you doing, brother? Yeah, my reaction was like, geez, no, not Mark Vincent. Oh, Mark Vincent. My name is Vin Diesel, not Mark. Hey, Fast and the Furious, starring Mark Vincent. What's wrong with Mark Vincent, motherfucker? Use that.
Oh, was it Guy Pearce?
Yeah, Guy Pearce was in it. Yeah.
Oh.
Vin Diesel, man. And then the other guy, John Cena. Oh God. Can I vomit?
I was his brother and all of that.
Fuck.
No, Peacemaker sucks.
You know what? When I watched that Fast and the Furious 9, I have a second screen, pop-up screen, where I have on the loop Brock Lesnar, Suplex City, that motherfucker, every single time for like 20 times in a row. So when I'm watching Fast and the Furious, I have a pop-up screen where I watch Brock Lesnar, Suplex City, that motherfucker, like 20 times.
Dude, he destroyed him.
Oh, JS is here. Happy New Year, JS. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, Happy New Year, Jay.
Happy New Year, man. How's everybody doing? How you doing? Remember, JS, you can always join us, man, this New Year's Day. We're doing like a special 6 hours, man. It's like crazy. Dude, you definitely want to rewatch this for sure. Here we are, man. 2:00 in the morning.
Nearly 7 here for us.
7, yeah, bro. Definitely, if you want to come in and join us, you can join us. All you need is just a microphone. And by the way, I will have a high blood pressure by the end of this week on Friday, because I will be playing NASCAR Ignition. So,
oh no,
God. I had to look. I'm renting it. GameFly. It's being rented. So
you have to take some statins to bring your blood pressure down.
Oh my God.
No, it make me throw my controller. He's gonna go like fucking nuts.
Anyway, back in the set. I'm gonna take a piss a minute.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm gonna finish this.
Do.
That's funny. That looks like he's camping.
Yeah, he looks like a ranger.
Yeah, like he's camping, dude.
It's 2 a.m.
7:41 p.m. That's where is that? Australia? Where is that? Where you at, JS? Okay, so it's a 12 hours.
Damn.
I don't know where. I mean, you got to be somewhere out there. New Zealand, Australia, Japan, New Zealand. There you go. New Zealand. Oh, we were just telling you, Tony, that when you left, it looked like a camp. Like that sheet, that brown sheet, looked like a camp for the Sasquatches, bro.
Oh no, yeah, this is it's a pink one I've got.
Yeah.
Blanket.
It looked like a Sasquatch tent, man, hideout.
Actually, I'm in pain at the moment. I've got Achilles tendon swollen up, and I tell what, it's a bastard that is.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
7:41 p.m. eh?
That's in New Zealand. By the way, Queenstown, New Zealand, man, beautiful. I did a video on that Queenstown for the celebration of the Microsoft Flight Simulator on the Xbox, and quite a lot of people liked that, man. They enjoyed it. They loved the music on it. It was really nice. I enjoyed it because that place is beautiful, man. You know, it was so beautiful, man. And well, he knows, he's in New Zealand, you know. Such a magical place.
Yeah,
I think I'm going to get going, guys.
Bitcoin this year, actually.
Was that Brendan? You're gonna get going?
Yeah, I'm falling asleep.
Are you gonna come back like a Dracula? Wake up out of the casket? I'm back.
No, I'm probably going to bed.
Nah,
cool, man.
It is. What is
tired.
it? What is it? 1:30. Yeah, he was at the hospital, taking care of his aunt, and I'm so glad that your aunt is doing better, man. She's still on ventilation. They still got her, but she's fighting, so that's a good thing, you know.
Yeah, it's a good sign.
Yeah, so like I told them yesterday, man, whether you guys don't believe or believe in religion or faith, I believe that there's something higher power out there, and I respect that. Whatever that is, I respect it. That's just me. And I told him yesterday, I'm sending positive energy. And I was honestly sincere through and through. If you watched that podcast yesterday, I was really sincere through and through.
Yeah,
and I wished everybody a happy new year. And I said, I'm sending a positive energy. And I'm so glad that the positive energy is working. Knock on the wood. And just hang in there, man. She's in her 60s, man. You know.
Yeah, still young and very young.
So young. Yeah. So let's not use the word C. Let's use the word healthy, H, and
Healthy,
in a high
definitely.
spirit, man.
Yeah,
We'll get
I'm
there,
sending all
man.
my positive energy to you
Me
guys
too,
as well. and
man.
all that.
Me too, man.
Oh,
Better
you
believe it.
guys.
Love you too, brother.
yeah, love you,
Cheers.
man. You stay safe.
All right.
Thank you, brother.
But yeah, sort of. So at the moment, I'm sort of just like doing Unreal stuff at the moment with Unreal Engine.
So how's that going around? Like Unreal Engine has to be a very interesting, complex way of like coding and decoding. That software. You have to really start like basics. You got to have like a basic knowledge, which I have zero of it. And
Yeah.
but I think with anything, if you spend a lot of time and
Yeah.
effort and study, you can really learn it. And I'm glad that you're doing that, man. I really am.
Yeah, I've only been doing it for like the last 6 months for Unreal Engine 5, but it's still in sort of production at the moment. This is not the actual full release. The full release is supposed to be coming, I think, early this year sometime when they bring the full out, and it's going to be free, so everyone can try it and they can make stuff out of it, and it's worth getting into and all that. But it's not just for gaming; you can make movies on it as well. They already did it with that The Matrix and all that. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm fascinated by everything. As I'm getting older, a lot of stuff interests me. Whether it's the music or doing this podcast or doing other things, the outdoor life, whatever it might be. I'm interested about learning about different things, and that's about growing and evolving. Every time you grow, you evolve, and it's healthy for people to be like that. As you're growing, you're evolving and you're learning, and you're experiencing different things. So that's what really, and I like that you're doing that, man.
Yeah.
And I know it was a tough last year for you. It was tough, but look, man, I'm so happy and glad to see you in such a great spirits, man, and all that, and like I said, man, we're all here for you. I'm treating this like a family, man.
Same here as well.
Ever be here like a family, man. And one day, when I stop by UK, I'll definitely, pay you a visit, brother.
Definitely.
We'll go to the pub. It's on me, man. I'm paying for it. For sure, bro. For sure, bro. Paying for it. So how far did you get to the Unreal Engine 5?
Well, so at the moment, I've just started learning the sort of the basics of just planting stuff down, using textures and putting those to like objects. I'm still working on finding out how to do the camera angles, how to record video. You can actually record video in it. So basically, you can use the camera and you can move it forward and move it side
There
to
he
side
is.
and take control of it.
JS, bro. There he is.
All right, JS, welcome back, man.
G'day. G'day,
Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Thank you. How are you, man? It's 7. It's 8 o'clock over there. It's night over there. It's a night over here too.
Yeah, man. It's been a super hot day. Just been down at the beach with a couple of mates. Went on a kayak.
Nice.
Had a barbecue.
Nice.
I've just got home and I just poured myself a glass of rosé.
Nice.
Tune in.
I'm just going to mineral water for night now. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I was sitting with people though with like kayaking though.
Yeah.
And people worried when they're in the water just in case a shark turns up or something.
Yeah, when New Zealand.
Yeah, no, you're pretty safe. You've got your paddle to beat it off.
Yeah.
If you need to.
And you don't have to worry about any crocodiles there in New Zealand either, right? They don't go up there. They don't migrate there. That's in Australia.
No crocodiles, man. We've got hardly any vicious.
That's the beauty about New Zealand. Like Australia, you don't want to jump in that river because that big salty croc is waiting for you, bro.
Yeah,
down at the bottom,
right? Crocs and snakes, man. Not
yeah,
good.
all over, man. And kangaroos, man. That big claws.
I think the most dangerous thing we have here is like a wild boar. So if you go out hunting, you get a wild boar. Other than that, we've got a katapo spider, which is very venomous.
Oh,
very, very rare that you'd encounter a katapo spider, but that's about it.
Oh, that's about it, man. Dude, this is why New Zealand is like heaven. Like I talk about the Queenstown. When I looked at the Queenstown, I was like, this is it, man. Like if I'm gonna retire, just drop me here, dude. Don't worry, I'll build my own cabin. I'll figure it out. Just drop me here. I'm good. Don't worry.
You would love Queenstown. I think you'd love Wanaka. Wanaka is about hours drive out of Queenstown up north.
Oh, nice.
But it's nicer, man, because it's not in the sort of city. It's a little bit more remote. You're right on the lake.
Oh, I love that.
And,
I love that. A lot of mountains around there too.
Queenstown can get a little bit touristy, a bit touristy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of boats
there.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's not far, right, to go there. Like, it's just north about maybe 10 miles, something like that.
Dude, I could jump on a plane and I'll be down in Queenstown in 45 minutes from Wellington.
Perfect. Oh, Wellington's nice
I've got
too,
family
man.
members over there as well.
Yeah, Wellington's good too. You got a lot of that studio's there where Peter Jackson, where he filmed the Wingnut, right? Studios there,
yes.
And they still have the whole sets there and everything where he filmed the Hobbit and all of that. Yeah.
Yes, they also have the Weta Cave. So the Weta Cave is kind of like somewhere for tourists to go and walk through and see all the puppets and
oh, that's awesome, man.
Sort of armorage and costumes from all the movies. But actually, funny you mentioned that, Mr. 4K, because they've just announced that they're going to be building another studio.
Oh,
huge studio down in Wanaka, which I've just mentioned.
You know what's interesting?
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is true, because you know how Jim Cameron is. He's very secretive. But some people said that some of the stuff with the avatars, he's filming down there in New Zealand, in building a tank, because underwater, is doing some stuff underwater. But a lot of stuff he's filming there in New Zealand. I don't know if this is true. Have you heard about it? Oh, it's true. Okay, so.
It is true, and they're doing both films down here.
Oh, nice. Nice. That's going to
be... they've been filming Avatar 1 and 2 down here.
Oh.
And I actually know one of the guys I used to cook professionally back in my day.
Nice.
He's been with the Avatar crew as a cook.
Oh,
for the last 2 or 3 years.
Awesome, man.
Yeah,
that's great, man. Dude, I can't.
I don't get to hear too much. I don't get to hear too much, man, because it's all a secret,
Yeah, but it's good that I would like to see him and Peter Jackson collaborate to do something, either like some mini series or something. Be great if they do some collaboration after Avatar, or maybe a spin-off of Avatar or something. Because I could see these two, Peter Jackson and Jim Cameron, really kind of push the envelope and do something, absolutely, because
two great minds. Two great minds.
Peter Jackson is like a magician. Even when I watched The Lord of the Rings, how he filmed that, like, dude, he's such a magician, perfectionist magician, and of course he has no more room for the Oscars. He took them all; they're all there, But he's a magician.
Funny, guys. When the Rings movies came out, I was still cooking at the time, and I was cooking at the restaurant where we hosted the Rings cast. So the first,
nice.
Actually, we had the whole trilogy to the restaurant.
Really? Nice.
Yeah,
nice, man.
So we had got to meet quite a few of them.
Oh, the cast and everybody. Nice.
Liv Tyler. Wow. Liv Tyler turned up to the restaurant and he was really drunk.
Oh shit!
And there's a classic story that when she left the restaurant, she went to a bar downtown in Wellington. And this bar's called Motel, and at the very bottom you've got to ring a buzzer, and you've got to look in the camera, and the security will let you in. And the classic story is that she was so off her chops from the restaurant that she rang the buzzer, and the guy said, "Oh, who are you?" And she says, "I'm Liv Tyler. Who do you think I fucking am?" And they said, "Oh, we don't know you." She was too drunk.
Yeah, of course, but that's in Wellington, man. There's so many pubs there. It's so easy, right, to get drunk. It's like, whether you want it or not, you're gonna get drunk, man. Absolutely.
Sooner or later.
You're gonna get drunk. But that's the beauty about New Zealand, man. Such a, everyone told me, like, man, there's just such a different vibe. You know what? And I don't want too many people I don't want everybody to move there. I don't want, I want the place to stay as it is. That beautiful mystic place as it is, because sometimes I tell people, no, don't go to New Zealand, because I tell them, because I don't want you to go, because I don't want
yourself.
I don't want you to bring that garbage with you and then poison it over there. So I'm like, I like to keep that place sacred.
We do have a lot of people.
Yeah.
We do have a lot of people that come over and they're camper vanners.
Oh God.
And
God.
they're normally
Lord.
yeah.
Do they leave a bunch of? Oh, do they leave? Like, do they clean up after themselves?
No, they don't. No,
Oh,
they
come
take
on,
they take shits out of their camper vans.
Come on, man. That shit
they
bothers
leave
me.
trash everywhere.
In dirty bastards.
Dirty rotten bastards. All of them.
Bastard.
Oh shit.
Actually,
they're wankers, man. A bunch of call them what are they? Wankers, man. That's what they are, man.
Yeah,
what's that place in New
Wankers,
Zealand?
man.
What's it called? Was it Pompeii?
Oh, you talking about that volcano? That Pompeii?
No. There's. I'm pretty sure. There's a little town or something or city called Pompeii in New Zealand.
No,
or Pompeii
that's
or
not New
something.
Zealand.
No,
because that guy, he's supposed to be the his family is like the ex-prime minister of New Zealand, and I think he lives in Pompeii or something. I think it's called. It's like in New Zealand. It might be just like a small town.
Not in New Zealand, no.
It's I don't know if you've heard of Walter Nash.
Walter Nash. That does ring a bell.
Yeah, he was the 27th Prime Minister of New Zealand.
Yeah, right.
And his grandson now, he's part of the Labour Party. He's actually our family member, but I actually typed it in there.
Oh, and, that's pretty cool, man. I didn't know that. Wow.
What's his name? Stuart Nash. Wow. I don't know if that rings.
That sounds familiar, man. It sounds like a ring a bell. Like I heard it. Like when I watch Sky News, like I would like Australia Sky News. I would like it would they would talk about it. I know that a woman is the in New Zealand, right? Is the prime minister, right? That woman,
Jacinda Ardern.
Yeah. And interesting, I was watching her, and she seems like a very nice person, man. You know, but I don't know what her politics is, obviously, but she seems like a very nice person. But there was a case that happened recently, I think, or was it recently, where this one guy was dating this one girl, and she went missing. Then they find out this one guy that she was dating, he killed her like brutally. You heard about that story?
Yeah, is this in the States?
Yeah. And
they got filmed by the police. They got pulled over. Yeah, that's tragic, man.
And you look at this guy, and you wouldn't tell, like, but that's some kind of evil, man, that the people get possessed or something. Like, you look at this guy, like I saw the photo of the guy, like you would never think that this guy would, do such a thing, horrendous thing, right? But then he did it. It's almost like we were talking about this earlier. Like, like Ouija board and all that, like, be careful. We talked about Christopher Lee and stay away from black magic. Don't get lured into the darkness. Like the whole, Freemasonry and all the stuff, that rituals they do, don't get sucked into that. Because sooner or later, man, you become that. And you start.
It's not good, mate. It's not good.
Yeah, it's not good.
I don't get into any of that witchcraft or anything.
Yeah,
like
it's not good, man. Stay away from that. Yeah. You don't want that crap. And you can feel it that it's wrong. Like, you just, like, dude, this is wrong. I shouldn't be, even sniffing this, let alone looking at this,
Yeah, I mean, I'm at the age where I can't really handle horror movies anymore, It's
unless it's a funny B-movie horror movie, like one of those slasher, funny, easy, like a puppet, it's a ketchup and puppet, like ridiculous, but those like movies, even Halloween Kills is too graphic, like this is too graphic, man. Like, do I really want to see this guy like brutally demolish the face of this person? Is some kind of if I feel dirty. Like, even with Halloween Kills, I'm talking about the scene with the one guy going upstairs, and he just stabs him like, I don't know how many times. Like, it seems like 250 times. And it was to the point where, like, dude, this is not even enjoyable anymore. This is like, okay, you killed the fucker. What now, dude? He's done.
Yeah.
And I feel like, is that, it's almost like some kind of a fetish. That maybe some kind of sinister fetish that somebody might enjoy, some twisted, sick people, which I'm sure there are out there with a twisted mind.
All I think is that there's probably some loose units out in the world who might get off on watching that.
Yeah,
and then
but even though it's a movie,
snaps in their head and they go and try and reenact it somewhere. Like, I don't know.
But, you know, that definitely has an effect to some people. You know, I was thinking about this. I know it's a movie. We all understand, like, the brain's telling you, okay, you're watching a television, and you know this is a movie. Okay, it is a movie. It is not real. It's fake special effects, puppetry, and all that. You know, syrup squirting blood. We get it, right?
Yeah.
Rubbery skin. You know, with the jello and all that shit, make it look like a meat. We get that. But the way they film these movies, that's behind the scenes. But when it's finished, when it's put out there with the music and everything, that shit creeps up into your mind. You're like, ooh, maybe, you know, it fucks with you. It's almost like some voodoo magic shit that does have some influence. You know, people say,
what was the last scary movie that you saw, Mr. 4K?
Oh my goodness. The last scary movie has to be
that really affected you, like that sort of freaked you out, you know.
I'll definitely go with and this is gonna sound like ridiculous, but that whole transformation when I was younger, I know it's a comedy, American Werewolf in London, but that whole great film, but the whole transformation kind of screwed me over. Like, dude, imagine if I become a werewolf and I have to go through this whole fucking process. This is some painful fucking transformation, man. Fuck this shit. Can you just snap the finger and turn me into a wolf? Like, why do I have to go through all this bullshit, you know? Do I have to go through all that shit? No, I don't want to go.
Just growing up like that. Like,
yeah. So
that's a great movie, though. That's,
But the scene that really scared me, even to this day, I have a fear of subways. Dude, that movie did it for me. Just like the Jaws, Steven Spielberg Jaws did for the ocean, for the sea, for the beach. That scene, American Werewolf in London, that subway scene, when that guy, you know, some kind of businessman, like wee hours, like 1 o'clock in the morning or something, he's going to a subway. There's nobody there, but he hears something walking, and it was the werewolf, you know. That scene, dude. That I don't know if I go to London, dude, I'll only go there when there's a lot of people there. Fuck that shit. Because I'll be looking back down up the stairs at the fucking werewolf there. So it's got to be the best werewolf movie I've ever. That shit is scary, man. So American Werewolf in London definitely had a big effect on me.
Yeah, I watched that when I was about 12 years old. I think we're 11 years old when it came out on VHS.
I was young too. Yeah.
And I remember, I remember the scene where you know, they're out on the moors, and that's when they first get attacked.
Yeah.
And the scene that jumped to me was when the guy that got attacked spun around.
I remember. Yeah, that was scary.
All white and
and even at the pub, remember when they get dropped off by that guy? You know, they were like with the goats in the back or something, and he drops them off, and they go to this pub, and the whole story about the werewolves and all that, and the way they looked at him, they weren't laughing. Like, why are you joking about this? We're not joking. And like they knew what's going on in that village, in that forest. And they were like, when it's the full moon, you don't fucking go out at night. We locked the doors, we locked everything. You don't fucking go out. And
stick to the malls.
Yeah. That shit. And then that lady says, please, don't let them. They're young. They don't know. They got themselves in this problem. We're not gonna help them. You know, the hell with them. You know, and then they went in, obviously, you know, to shoot the you know, the werewolf. And then he was bitten.
Brilliant film, though. I mean, that's actually that's a great film.
Oh, it's a fucking great movie, though. I think he won an Oscar for special effects for like the whole transformation thing. Yeah,
without a doubt, man. Without a doubt. That was probably...
So that movie was definitely the one that kind of scared me, made me afraid of subways. But The Exorcist is definitely hands down scared of.
Oh, that's creepy. The
Exorcist scared the fucking Jesus out of me, dude.
I was allowed to stay up at like 9 years old. We used to have the Sunday horrors here in New Zealand. So the Sunday's horrors would be on Channel 2. We only had 2 channels back in the day.
That's right. More simple way of living, right?
Yeah, man. 2 channels, better, and it was on Channel 2, and the Sunday horrors started at 9 o'clock in the evening.
Wow.
And my family's quite religious, right? They're quite religious, and they go to church. And I just remember one particular night, me and my older brother were allowed to stay up and watch The Exorcist.
Oh my goodness,
Man,
wee
that's-
hours. Oh
yeah,
my
that-
god,
that
No.
fucked me. That really fucked me.
you didn't go to sleep after that, did you? Hell no. Fuck no.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Anything that's to do with spirituality or religion,
Oh,
Yeah,
devil
it's
and
just
stuff,
bad. Yeah,
that stuff I can't watch, man.
yeah.
yeah.
You know,
I'll tell you what really actually is I thought was creepy as fuck though was the Nun, new one that came out. Oh, that was fucking
I didn't see
creepy,
that.
but is where she's just like going down the corridors and you just see this like sort of ghostly figure and all that, and she's like chasing after this other woman nun, and she makes her commit suicide and throws her out the window and shit, and like but
Is
she
that the
gets
one that's called The Nun? Is that the
yeah
Nun?
the nun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah, that's. I did watch
it's based
that
off the
actually.
dolls.
I
one.
was trying to watch that movie, but I was searching for it, and this is funny. I by mistake almost rented another fucking movie that's called The Nun Erotic Sis, but it was like a porn. It was like a porn or some shit, bro. I was like, no. I was like, no. I don't want to watch this. So, but yeah, I'm gonna have to check that movie. Is it called The Nun? Just Nun.
Yeah,
right?
the nun. Yeah,
Just The Nun,
Nun.
yeah.
it's basically
The Nun.
from the Annabelle series and all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Nun's
Shit.
erotic too. That's
Oh
that's
god, eroticist or something. And almost, I was like, this girl looks like a Victoria's Secret. No, she's not a sister. No. This is wrong. What am I watching?
But if we
And it
was
says-
talking
Yeah. And it says strong sexual content, nudity, very strong sexual content. I was like, okay, I get it. It's a fucking porn. I'm not gonna watch this.
But I'll tell you what was creepy actually. Like, if we're going to talk about sort of not just movies but games in a sense, I'll tell you what really gave me sort of almost nightmares as a child and all that.
Which
I
one?
went down. My mum and dad went to Blockbusters one day, and it was on the PlayStation 1. I said to my dad actually if we could rent what's it called, the Clock Tower
Mm-hmm.
on the PlayStation 1. I don't know if you've heard of the game Clock Tower. It's
I think it rings the bell, like a D, almost like that game D from Sega Dreamcast, Clock Tower.
Yeah.
I think it rings a bell.
It's basically this serial killer's been going around and he's murdering everybody with his big giant pair of scissors and carving them up and stuff. And so I got it, and I was about like 8 or 11 or something when I got it. It was around the same time as when Resident Evil 3 or 2 came out. I think it was Resident Evil 2, which was absolutely incredible game. That put the shits at me, especially when that dog comes through the window. Fucking, I was terrified on that one. But that gave me some jump scares and all that. But this one in the Clock Tower was basically a university. It's like based in university, and this woman's going to meet her boyfriend and all that, and he's supposed to be coming round for the night and stuff. So he pops over to like one of these like night school universities with her to go and see it. Next minute, there's a knock at the door, and she's looking through the little peephole, and her boyfriend's at the door and all that. And then basically she goes, oh, he's always there. So she opens the door, and he's got this big giant pair of scissors in his back. He's been killed down on the floor. I'll tell you what, that terrified the shit out of me. And then next minute, he's standing behind her boyfriend and all that, and you've got to try and run away from him. I'm like, fuck, you know.
Were they like those giant cicateers, like?
Yeah, it was
giant scissors.
Scissors.
Do you remember
big
I think it was The Exorcist 2 or 3?
Yeah.
When the nurse comes in and she's got those huge scissors, cicateers.
Oh yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's Exorcist 3.
Yeah,
it's all based around that hospital.
Yeah,
that freaked me out as well, man.
Oh yeah, man. You know, the movies that really freaks you out are the psychological movies, right?
Oh,
exactly.
The ones where you can feel it, but you can't see it, but you know it's there.
Yeah.
And you know it's all around you, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Or
it
like
follows you wherever you go. It follows you wherever you go. Like you can't escape it. You go in a car, well, it's with you. You go to the plane, well, it's with you. Wherever you go, it's there, like a curse. And you don't know. You know.
That film, It Follows, or I think that's what it was called.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Dude, that was freaky.
Oh.
That was fucking psychologically freaky.
That was fucked up, The very first scene was that girl on the beach and her legs snapped up backwards.
Yeah, man. And
that got me as well.
there's but the reason those movies are scary, and I think Alfred Hitchcock, he knew what what horror is. It's not so much the gore, because you see a beast, the beast is beast. You can see it, you can kill it, right? Get some weapons and kill the son of a bitch, right? You see it and burn it, kill it, fine. You can kill it. But spiritual is different. How do you handle that? Like, that's a different dimensions. That's something higher power. That's where you need Jesus more than ever.
It is a different dimension. I think that's what it is. It's like we have no control.
And that's where you say, when you say, hey,
into our dimension.
And that's where you say,
Not
hey,
cool.
let me hold that cross. Let me get closer to Jesus this time. That's where you feel that. Feel that need.
Yeah, something like this movie. I don't know if you ever seen this one.
Which one? You should
have
have
left with Kevin Bacon.
Yes. Yeah. I've seen that.
I've not seen that. Is it any good?
I've seen the trailer on that. If that's something like a ghost or some sort of invisible figure tries to kill him in the house and all that.
Yeah. It was okay, but he's done a similar movie to that one. Something similar to that, but the first movie he
Flatliners?
did, something like Quills or something, not Quills or something like that, where they move into this house and they didn't know that the house was built on a graveyard that was abandoned, and they never, you're not supposed to build a house in a graveyard, but they find out later on once they move in, that this house is built on top of the graveyard like a shit, and all kinds of weird shit start happening. And all hell breaks loose.
Like that sounds like the Poltergeist.
But this was like Kevin Bacon was in it. This was like 20 years ago. It was like old movie, man. Like 2000. Right. Yeah. He's younger back then and all that. But this, it follows you. It's like it was decent. I've seen a little bit of it. I saw it on I think HBO or Showtime or something. It was decent. It wasn't like scary. But the one he did in 2000, I can't remember the name. Like shovel or something, or dig or whatever. I don't know. Shoveling or
there's that film called I Spit on Your Grave 1 and 2. That's supposed to be good films.
That I've seen the remakes of those. That was originally a 70s slasher flick. And then it got redone.
Yeah. Definitely. But the movies like that are scary, those kind of things. But this is why I tell people, you got to stay in a positive light. The positive light is what's going to really keep you almost like a bulletproof. No entity is going to bother you if you have that positive light. That positive light, I talked about that yesterday. I said, we all have fear. I mean, I would be lying to you if I told you I don't have a fear. Maybe I don't show it. Maybe I don't, present it to you, but, I know what fear is. You would have to be some crazy lunatic not to have a fear. It's an instinct, fear can help you avoid certain things, dangers. That's why you have it. But you also can't give in to the fear. That's how these entities can work you. That's how they can manipulate you. If they see that you can be, this guy has anxiety, he can be easily manipulated, we can get him. You have to, they're looking for weak spots. Let's find the weak spot of this person and what his weaknesses are. So you have to have that shield, that positive light shield. And I know it sounds kind of out there, but it works, man. It really does.
It's like, for instance, for me myself, I don't like the dark myself. There's some sort of like, I wouldn't say a fear of dark, but I just don't like dark at all. Whether it's pitch black and all that.
Dark has a psyche. Ridley Scott talked about this, a famous director, Ridley Scott. And he talked about like, how do you make a horror movie? How do you make a good movie? How do you make a comedy movie? Well, he says it's kind of like when it comes to horror movies, I always go back to the darkness. When you're sitting at home and all the lights are turned off in the middle of nowhere in some, place out there in the hills, right? And, all the things start going through your mind, and that's where you can dive into the fears of darkness. That's why darkness is darkness. The light is the light. The light makes your heart happy, makes everything happy. Darkness can manipulate you. Darkness can play tricks on your mind. Darkness can give you anxiety, shortness of breath. Darkness can really give in to you if you allow it. But
if you allow it,
that's why it's important to walk that fine line. You know, I was talking about this yesterday on my podcast on the New Year's Eve when we were celebrating and wishing everybody happy 2022. We have to walk the balance. The key is the balance line, you know. And I know it's not easy, you know, for a lot of people. It's a, you know, some people, they can't do it. You know, they're really afraid. But if you can walk that balanced line, you know, and I've been in a lot of darkness, like during the Bosnian War in Sarajevo, with no lights, with nothing. Like I remember 1993 of October, no food, no heater, no electricity. I had to cut my furniture with my dad to make some fire. And then we're hoping that, you know, there won't be any shellings from the mortars and from the snipers and anti-aircraft guns. So we went down to the basement and we were there, you know, even more darkness, you know, and you hear the shellings and gunfire in the back. And there was a fog coming down, and there was this just depressing, almost smell of death. As if it's not bad enough that you don't know if you're going to live tomorrow or die tonight, or what's going to happen. Can we hold the lines? Are the Serbian forces going to come in? Are they going to kill us, execute us, and this and that? There was all kinds of anxiety, fear, and uncertainty. But what kept me going, what kept my entire family going, is the spirit, lifting your spirits up. And this is when you need it the most. When things are going bad, when things are going wrong, this is when you need to lift your spirits up. That's when you need to be lifted up. And I tell people who I am. I'm the guy who likes to lift people's spirits. And if that's all I do, then I'm a happy guy. You know, I'm happy with that, you know, mission accomplished, you know, to lift people's spirits. Like Brandon earlier today, he was going through some stuff. You know, his aunt is diagnosed with a terminal cancer. And I sent some positive energy of blessings to him yesterday. And now they find out that she will survive, but they still had to monitor her, but she will be better, you know. And I said, see, yeah. And I said to him, you know, that's what I'm all about, lifting the spirits up, you know. Everything is a spirit. That cat, that dog, even that raccoon, they have spirits. They have fear. You don't think they have? Of course they have fear. They have spirits. Yeah. They fear things. They see things. They sense things. The animals are more in tune with the spirits than humans, because humans has to be trained to be in tune with the spirits, because we have too many distractions, you know, internet, video games, movies, this and that, right? Yeah. All the mischief that we do, right? Including, sex and all the other stuff, right? Let's just put that in there. So, right? Be honest. So we're always distracted. So it's hard for us to be in tune with the spirit. But when we go to the nature, when we go to the forest, no cell phones, no nothing, just you in the forest. That's when the spiritual awakening happens. That's when you start feeling it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, man. This is why I love the outdoors so much, man. When you can
there you go. You know,
ditch your cell phone. Well, you know, tell someone where you're going and when you'll be back. But other than that, ditch your cell phone.
And I honestly believe
go hiking with a couple of mates.
Yeah,
you know, it's the best thing, man. Best
and
thing.
I honestly believe, I was telling this to Anthony and others, and I was even telling this to Darrel, and I'll say to you, JS, I strongly believe the reason we have all these school shootings and all of these crazy shooters out there, it's because they are possessed by all the negativity, all the negative frequencies on the social media, because the social media is telling them this is how you should look, this is how you should smile, this is how you should act, this is what you should have, this is who you should be as a person. All the negative, false, you know, indoctrinations. And that can build up on a young mind. Young kids, they don't know. They're born into this world. They don't know. They just know what they see, what they experience. And then that stuff goes through their mind. And then they do the unthinkable. Like I said, like the Judi Dench says to James Bond, any thug can pull a trigger. You cock it and you press the trigger and the bullet goes where you point. Who gives a shit? You know, anybody can do it. There's no science to the gun. It's really like
I've got a theory about those kind of people that enact a school shooting,
or
mass killing. I think those people are in so much pain.
Yes.
That they know that it's their end game. So I also think that they do it for a bit of attention.
Yeah.
But they know the ultimate end game is that they'll either one take their life or be shot. But they'll take other lives with them. But they're in so much pain.
You know, even when I started,
because, you know, one maybe they haven't been listened to during their crises, and it's built up and built up and built up.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. And you know, when
I can't imagine a happy person going into that situation.
I agree. You know, you really hit almost like eureka, like a lamp, and just went out. Because earlier when we started this podcast 6 hours ago, I told everybody, listen, I'll put up a link. Anybody's welcome to come in and talk to me. You know, even if you don't like me, and if you're not even if you're my hater, I don't hold any grudges. You can come and talk to me. I'll talk to you. I'll respect your opinions. I might not agree with it. Because what I'm trying to do, I know people are in pain. Like, I know there's a lot of people out there, they're in pain. They're getting anxiety. And I'm like, hey, listen, man, you don't have to go to some BetterHelp website where they're going to charge you money. If you want to talk to me, you can come here and talk to me. We can talk amongst each other like humans to humans. You know, if you want to get it off your chest, maybe throughout this podcast, you can learn something about yourself, and maybe you can start realizing, hey, all these thoughts I had in my mind, that's a bunch of bullshit. I need to stop and ignoring that voice, that bullshit voice, because most of the time it is bullshit, you know, so you want to ignore it. But you need to talk to somebody. That's why I left that link. Anybody can join. You know, you talk to me, and like right now we're having a conversation. You know,
I think it's really great what you're doing, Mr. 4K. And like I've said before, I commend you
Thank you.
You know, spending time to have your channel, and you know, generally it's lighthearted, and that's why I keep coming back. You know, it's
thank you. That's what
a
I'm
great
all
way.
about, man. Yeah,
it's just a great way for me to tune in if I've had a stressful day at work or whatever. I mean,
absolutely.
You know, obviously, the time difference is different, but
yeah.
I might catch the end of a live stream, or I'll go back and rewatch a live stream, and just the general banter, man, is fucking hilarious, mate.
Yeah, I love, man. I'm all about comedy. Like we were talking about
that's great, mate.
Like Steven Seagal. Like, yeah, you talk about the Sasquatch. You know what? I'm the Sasquatch. You know, did you see my belly? See how tall I am? Huh? I can Sasquatch. I will Aikido Sasquatch with my pinky over here. I used to go to the forest. I used to hunt. Sasquatches are afraid of me. As a matter of fact, they respect me because they know I'm the master. You understand me? like I like to use those little like injections of Steven Seagal or Get to the Chopper or even, you know, Solid Snake. Archon. Where's Naomi?
It's so funny, man.
You know, like I like to do that once in a while. You know?
It really is so funny, man. I don't know.
Or once in a while,
you know,
once in a while, you know, like Christopher Walken will just pop up, like in a movie, in a movie Prophecy. I told you, I'm done killing. I told you. Yeah.
Or sometimes I go into Outspace from time to time, and I've got a friend of mine who comes in and he says, "Oh, hello, Mrs. Doubtfire." And I go, "Oh, hello, dears. It's me, dear Mrs. Doubtfire, dear."
Oh shit. Man. Well,
that's great, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, I think I've never done a live stream like this, so I'm going to try them out.
Absolutely, man. Anytime, man. Like whenever I'm doing this, you can always jump in, and you know, you can jump in and talk to us, and you're always welcome here. Like anybody, even your friends. You know, if you have some friends and they want to talk about something, get up there.
Friends.
Or whoever, you know.
Yeah.
If there's something, if you're comfortable talking about it, you know, I never force people to talk about something that they're not comfortable. You know, I would never do that. Only if you're comfortable, you know, if you feel like you want to talk about it, you know. But anybody,
man, it's been wonderful talking to you guys.
Yeah,
I will leave this funny story. So in New Zealand, we've had our first case of Omicron.
Oh,
I don't know if you know this.
Oh, I know. I heard about it.
By an Australian DJ.
That's a good one. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. Omicron.
This fucker, he was supposed to quarantine for 10 days. But on the 9th day, he decided, he'll go out nightclubbing and partying. So this fucker introduced Omicron to New Zealand.
Wow.
Jesus.
Wow. Well, is he going to do some jail time, or what are they going to do with him? I mean, I don't know.
Put him in a concentration camp or something.
He deleted all his Instagram posts.
Jesus. He won't be DJing anymore. I guarantee you that, man. His DJing career is over, man. His DJ career is over, bro.
His career might be over. I don't know.
The only way
anyway,
he's going to DJ.
Guys, God bless you both.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's him, man.
Thank you, JS, man.
And maybe again, I'll join in sometime. But
you can,
enjoy your
brother,
evening, your morning.
You can join anytime you want. Anytime. You're welcome.
We'll
My doors are open. My doors are open on anytime, man. Cheers. Thank you, JS. God bless you. Thank you, brother.
Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Yeah, especially, I don't know if you've heard of David Attenborough. I'm pretty sure everyone's heard of him. And
Oh,
all
yeah.
that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, sometimes I go into this VR stuff, and I go, hello and welcome to planet Earth with me, David Attenborough. Today we are going to South Africa to see 2 elephants mating in season.
You sound like him, almost kind of like him.
Yeah. I'm sort of working on that a little bit.
Almost like him, man. No, I love it, man. Dude, I love doing impressions. Remember when me and you used to do the whole big screen VR? That was so fun, dude. You know,
some great fucking days.
This is why I recommend like Oculus Quest. We'll see why, dude. There's so much fun to be had with that thing. And we got to do it one day, man. We got to jump on that big screen VR. We can do like podcasts through there, man. There's so many things.
Good, man.
Dude, like, you know, a lot of people are turned off by Quest 2 because of Facebook, you know. But they're really missing out on they're really missing out. Thank you, JS, man. Thank you, brother. It was so much fun talking to you, brother, man. Thank you. Cheers.
Yeah, thank you, JS.
Cheers, man.
Been awesome, man.
And happy 2022, man. I wish you and your family and everybody a humble, happy, positive new year for all of us. Let it be a positive, man. Really, I don't want to see nothing negative. I just want to see positivity. We can agree to disagree. We can talk about it, but we'll stay positive and we'll stay respectful, man. That's all I want to see. I want to see the troubled minds cured. I want to see people lift up out of this, you know, shackles of darkness and
cesspit.
Cesspit of darkness, and reach out and go out there, because I know there is a way to get there. Believe me, it's not going to happen overnight, but I think we can do it by doing this, talking to people, you know, having other people join us, you know, and respect everyone's point of view, even some of their commentary and jokes. I tell people, dude, I enjoy watching people make fun of me. I was like, I find it hilarious.
Yeah, same here as well.
I get a kick out of it, man. It's like a free entertainment, man. So I welcome everybody. Even my old flames, I tell people, you know, because you know me better than anybody, Anthony. I'm not a type to hold the grudges.
Yeah, same here, man.
Dude, that's not me, man.
Yeah.
Even those who said that they would never come back and talk to me, I know you were just saying that because of the heat of the moment, but I know that's not what you really meant. You're always welcome to come back, man. I don't hold any grudges. What happened in the past. I don't really. I'm really like a Northerner, man. I'm more like a Scottish than I am anything else, because that's how the Northerners are. You know, they're like, okay, we can have a fight today, and then we go to the pub in the evening, and we get drunk, and that's it.
That's if you're still alive.
Yeah, man, because I don't hold the grudges, man, and it's really ridiculous. People who hold grudges, like, I mean, honestly, how long are you gonna hold a grudge? Like forever? Like,
well, in our family, if we fall out in our family, we don't speak to each other for like 20, 30 years. Is that sort of like serious and all that?
Yeah. You know, and what really drives me crazy that I have some people in my family, I mean, in cousins, you know, and it makes me, it's like, you know, you have a grudge about something that happened 20 years ago or 25 years ago, dude. We all make mistakes, you know. We all, you know, I'm a human, you know, I made mistakes. I mean, we all did it. I wish I could go back and correct it, but I can't. You know, the laws of nature will not allow me to do that. But this whole grudging thing is just so it's
Sad.
it's sad. I want to say it's stupid. I mean, it is stupid. It really is when you think of it. It's so stupid.
Mm.
You know, like recently we were talking about, Dwayne Johnson and Vin Diesel. Like, hey, dude, like get off your high horse. Just work together, make a movie. Maybe it'll be something great. Maybe you guys will find something, make a good chemistry, like Tango and Cash, whatever. You guys hate each other. That maybe actually works better when you have him and you don't like each other. Sometimes putting the two people who don't like each other sometimes works the best.
Brings the intensity and all that.
Yeah, like Tango and Cash. What was the other movie? Another 48 Hours with Eddie Murphy. Nick Nolte.
Nick Nolte, yeah.
Yeah, Nick Nolte, right? So sometimes, I mean, I like that, man. I was like, yeah. But this whole holding a grudge, man, you know what it is that ego, man, that ego, and you just can't get off your high horse, and you're just riding that high horse, like I'm going to die by my sword. I'm going to die by my high horse, live by my high horse,
Always thinking you're in the right and all that.
Yeah, that bunch of nonsense, man. Just let it go. But I also learned that some people, they cannot be helped, and you got to let them go. They are what they are. I always tell people, I don't wish ill to nobody. I want to see everybody be healthy. I want to see everybody succeed. I want to see them prosper. I want to see them grow. No matter what it was, no matter what they did, I'm not here to judge people. That's up to God. That's up to the universe. That's his department to make a decision. It's not up. I'm not the judge, executioner, and jury. It's up to God and universe to make that decision. That's his decision. I just want to see everybody prosper, and I can learn from everybody. Even from my enemies, I can learn something about them, something about me that they want to tell me. The way they observe me. Okay, maybe I can see why. Okay, thank you for that input. Thank you for that feedback. Tell me, I didn't like the way you did this, or I didn't like the way you did that, or they were talking about this, or you didn't pay attention to me. You were playing that game, and I felt let down. You hurt my feelings, or you can tell me. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm gonna get angry. You can tell me about it, and I'll take that in consideration. Maybe next time I'll be more observant. But that's what I tried to do today. As you notice, I try to acknowledge everybody, everyone and anyone, because that's how it should be. But holding the grudge, that thing, what is that all about? Do you know, Tony?
I don't know myself. I mean, I find like I dislike those people, the ones that just a bit snidey.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And then they talk shit behind your back, and like, obviously I put a lot of stuff on my YouTube channel. I'm not really worried, give a shit, like, because I'm quite open when it comes to my YouTube channel. And like when you go into like big screen, like, I've met a lot of people in there, and there's quite a lot of people I find they're kind of backstabbers in the way.
Yeah, and you know what? Even those Tony who are backstabbers, deep down they feel dirty. And I know they feel dirty. They feel guilt, like, that didn't feel good, and I know that they felt that, but they can't admit it out of that ego high horse that they're riding. Like, I can't let them know that I'm weak, that I have this weakness, that I'm admitting that I was wrong, and they would rather live in misery than to admit that they were wrong,
in denial.
In denial. Yeah. And here's the thing: you don't have to prove anything to me. I tell people, you have to prove it to yourself. Like I said, I don't hold any grudges. You have to. This is something you got to do for yourself. You don't have to do it for me. You don't even have to apologize to me. You don't have to say anything. You can just talk to me like man to a man, like another grown up to another grown up, like another mature adult person to another mature adult person. Right. But I don't hold any grudges, so I really don't understand. They're really not helping themselves when they do that. And they're just suffering themselves. They're living in pain and agony. And you can see it, like especially women, they do that. Some women, and they turn into Karens. They hate everybody now.
Loads of Karens.
Like yesterday, I went to a Twitter, And I went to check out some of the tweets, some of the people that I follow, and there was few people. 3 of them were chicks, and they're actually pretty famous, writers and whatnot, therapists and doctors. And guess what they're saying? I hate everybody. I hate everybody. Everybody. Well, what kind of nonsense is that? What do you mean you hate it? If you don't hate everybody, you're just angry. You're just going through some feelings.
Menopause.
Menopause. Come on. You hate people, but you can't live without people. If you hate people so much, then why are you on the Twitter? You need to get off the Twitter. Go to live with in the woods out there with Sasquatches and bears and God knows what, ghosts and whatever's out there, right? Goblins or whatever, dragons. Go and live in the woods, if you hate people so much. So I know that this is not being truthful. And I know when they say these things, I know that they're not being truthful, that they're saying stuff that they're not really believing it. Yeah. Oh, I hate. They're saying I hate because today wasn't their day. Things didn't go the way they wanted things to go. Well, guess what? That's life. Half the times things don't go my way. Like today I wanted to do something, but I couldn't do it. The other day I wanted to do it. Something happened, couldn't do it. Things happen. But that doesn't mean I'm going to go around and tell people I hate everybody. Everybody sucks. No, people don't suck. It's just the way you are thinking. You are having a knee-jerk reaction, and you're just talking kind of like out of the knee-jerk reaction.
Positivity and negativity.
Yeah, you're just having like a chemical imbalance in your brain. You're just spitting out bullshit. So, people are social people. They like to talk to each other. Nobody wants to be alone in a solitary confinement, right? Like somewhere out there. This is why people hate prison, because it's such an isolating experience and it's depressing. That's why people don't want to go to prison, because it's so fucking horrific to be there, isolated and missing out on everything, missing out on watching your kids grow and all of that. Like you hear stories about these mobsters and how much they fucking hated the prison. And they changed when they got out of the prison. They changed their life. Now they're trying to help people and help them and tell them, do not do this crime and don't join the gangs, don't join the mobsters and cartels and all this other bullshit. That's no way to live. Stay away from that shit, And there's one guy which I really respect. His name is John A. He's up in New York. He used to be part of the Gambino family. Like a part of John Gotti's family. And now that he's out of jail, now that he's, in his 60s, he's actually trying to help kids, help others. He's doing podcasts. He's going to the colleges, having, speakings and talking to the college students and telling them, hey, stay the course. Don't go join the gangs and all this other shit. Don't go join the street life, all the bling bling fast money. That's a short-lived life. And he's trying to help people because he's been there. He's been through all that crap, and he's been through a jail, 2 jails, one in Brazil, which is even worse, and then one over here in America, in New York. And so I respect him, John A. He's great. He's actually he's Albanian American, but he's more like an Italian because he grew up in New York, and he was with a Italian New Yorker mafia and all that. So, but he is also Albanian. That's his heritage. Pretty cool guy. You can look him up, man. John A.
That's common.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the Brazilian prison, that's a bit like that one to do with terrorism and stuff. Oh, what's it they call it? They got it in America, haven't they? Not Alcatraz.
Gitmo? Cuba?
No, is it Guantanamo Bay? I think.
Oh, Guantanamo Bay. Yeah, Guantanamo Bay. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Well, federal prison, you can be with a terrorists too. They can put you in there too. You never know what they're going to mix you up with, But the point being is, the jail, people don't want to be jailed. People want to be free. People want to be social. They want to enjoy life, like we're doing right now, talking, doing other activities, right? That's what people want. Nobody wants to be put into cages. Even animals don't like being. That's why those animals in the zoos, they're fucking depressed because they don't want to be put in the cages. They're not meant to be in the cages. They're meant to be out there in the wilderness, hunting the prey, living that kind of a life that nature selected them to live. So it's good to see that, there's people out there who are actually trying to put a more positive message and help other people. Like I said, these podcasts, they have a life of its own. These podcasts have a life of its own. Just because some people don't see it right now, they might see it 6 months from now, 8 months from now, a year from now, they'll find it and they'll watch it and they'll say, you know what, this is just what I needed to hear. This 7 hours was just what I needed to hear, and because we covered a bunch of stuff on this podcast,
Actually, it'd be quite cool if we can maybe get some celebrities to come on here.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sort of ask them questions and all that. Do you know what I'd love to do is to get Britney Spears on here, because she's had horrific sort of last 20 plus years and all that, especially with her father and all that.
That would be great, man. If I could get her, like, let's say, for example, there's one other guy I was thinking about, like Henry Cavill. If we can get him, I heard that he's not that difficult to get through his agent, especially if I tell him what I'm all about, positive messaging and all that. We can talk to him about him becoming an actor, doing tutors, and how he got involved with the Superman and why is Superman so dear to him. Talk to him about his upbringing and what it was like for him and all that. And who knows, man? We can maybe bring some jet fighter pilots to learn more about the F-22, and we can also bring some interesting, even the mobsters. I don't mind. Even those guys who did time and all that. I'm willing to talk to anybody. I want to hear their stories and what they've been through and their life, because there's something you can learn from that. Hold on, Victoria has a question here.
Okay.
Let me see. What is your opinion about CES 2022? What do you want to see? Salute you from Sofia, Bulgaria. Well, thank you, Eva Victoria. What I think is we'll see more of the same, Victoria, because you got to remember that this COVID-19, 2022, 2020, 2021, these 2 years really put a lot of brakes on developing the new technology, using these old blueprints for micro LED and even the micro OLED. They're talking about the micro OLED now, trying to squeeze more peak brightness and whatnot. So we'll see more of the same with some upgrades here and there, but nothing groundbreaking. I think by 2020, 2023 CES Vegas, I think we'll see possibly the very first Dolby 3D IMAX enhanced cinema televisions due to the Avatar being released in 2022. So I think 2023 will be definitely something to keep an eye on, because I think the 3D is going to come back in a big way with the what I mean by Dolby 3D cinema. You don't have to wear any glasses. Like, you won't need to wear any glasses. They already have iPad that does that, like a prototype iPad where it's 3D. You don't need any glasses. So that's going to be the next thing, obviously, with IMAX enhanced 8K Dolby Vision with 3D. It's going to be like watching Avatar sequel on that. Holy crap.
Oh, it's going to be awesome.
But that's going to be super expensive. But that's probably 2023. You'll see a prototype by a Samsung, Panasonic, or Sony. possibly. I don't know.
Well, I think talking about sort of VR stuff though, like to be honest, I think that's pretty much done now. I think it's got to the top of the mountain. I don't think there's going to be any pushes for PC VR and that content. Because I feel like, to be honest, where they're going now with is standalone stuff like your Oculus Quest, the Quest 2 and all that, I think. But even that's starting to die off a little bit.
But yeah, 3D will come back, Victoria, for sure. She was just asking the 3D comeback. Wow. Yeah.
I would definitely.
Oh, definitely, because Jim Cameron already talked about, and the success of that movie, which I'm sure it will be a great success, will again reignite this new 3D. And I think this will be the 3D that we were looking for. It has all the ingredients that we want. The resolution, 8K, Dolby Vision, IMAX enhanced, and 3D without glasses. And you put a surround sound to it, you're in heaven, pretty much. Like, that's it, man. You're like, have fun.
With Dolby Atmos.
But remember, the early adopters of 2023 summer of that television, you're going to have to pay a arm and leg. It's going to be super expensive. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, that'd be down definitely to you on that one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy it. There's no question about that. I'm getting that.
That's to be calling yourself Mr. 3D and all that upscaler.
Yeah, Mr. 3D M8 upscaler, because it's gonna be 8K for sure.
Oh,
yeah. That's really going for it, because 8K with IMAX enhanced just fits the bill, And the 3D with all that detail and Dolby Vision, the stuff will be coming out of the screen like a holographic imagery, man.
Oh, it'd be good for porn, no?
With 120 hertz. My goodness, man. Look, the stuff that's going to happen in the future. I mean, you've seen what Unreal Engine 5 can do with the graphics. Look, people, you got to get ready. Really, I mean, even I have to get ready. And it's funny I'm saying this. It's going to be a shock and awe in next 10, 20 years, what we're going to see. In next 10 to 20 years, 2030, 2040, the stuff we're going to see. Hopefully we're all alive and well. And
I'm hoping we'll be alive by then.
Yeah, but the stuff we're going to see, we're going to laugh about all of this. We're just going to really be like a joke, like a laughable joke. Those VR headsets, we're going to laugh. We're going to use them as like a pot.
A doorstop.
Yeah, like a pot to make some goulash or something. Put it in there.
So yeah, definitely, guys and girls, tune in, like, favorite, and subscribe to Mr. 4K Upscaler. Fantastic guy is, and he does a lot of all his reviews and all that amazing stuff.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah, and man, we definitely hit it, man. We're like 6 hours and 30 minutes, bro.
Oh, it's been that long, Jesus.
Yeah. But I was gonna ask you about speaking of Unreal Engine 5. Is it like really difficult to like learn like the basics steps?
The basics, I mean, I've just started planting stuff and all that, and it seems, to be honest, when you look at the whole sort of schematics on it, it kind of looks frightening. But when you start working out what different things are, how to put in assets and how to put a floor down and begin like working on it, it just actually is a lot easier to do the basic stuff. I'm working on the advanced stuff as well, but that's going to take me a bit of a while. And I also want to try and get into coding like C++ and all that.
So it's like you said, it looks intimidating at first, right? Like everything else. And then afterwards, you start learning the ins and outs, the basics. Like when you look at a cockpit, right? It looks all terrifying, all these buttons, but then you realize you don't use those buttons all the time. You just do it one time, cold and dark, right? And then everything else is just few buttons here and there. Then so it's kind of like that, right? So you have to kind of dissect the basics and just
get all those out of the way, just the main stuff of installing stuff on there. But I would recommend just going to Unity first, learning Unity bits and bobs, and then just transfer it over and all that, because you're going to learn a lot from both of them. I kind of I've been working on Unity for about 16 months now, so I've been a while on Unity.
Wow.
And I've been building worlds on there for Outspace, and that was intimidating at the start, but then I started getting into it, and just love it, man.
It's interesting. Well, that's good because Unity and Real Engine really go hand to hand. But Victoria, it's true actually. The hologram, and I'm sure even Tony knows about this. They showed what's possible with Tupac Shakur, where who was it? Snoop Dogg, where he was just terrified. Like, dude, is he alive? He was looking at the hologram. The density right now, well, man, maybe I shouldn't be talking about, but I'll talk about it. The density of holographic imagery, it's not there where it needs to be yet. Like, it's ghostly, it has some fuzzy problems and whatnot, but they're saying they're getting very close where the density of the holographic imagery, it's going to feel like there's really a physical person being sitting there. Or like the image of the chair, you're going to feel that the chair is really there, but you try to sit on it and you fall down, right? It's going to trick your mind. Like, what I mean by density of holographic imagery, where that the density levels of holographic imagery are really firm and they look real. If they feel like you can touch them, but you try to touch them, there's nothing there. It just goes through, So that's what they're like trying to perfect right now.
But you do realize once they start perfecting it and it's so real, this actually could be very, very dangerous in the wrong hands.
Well, now you know why military, it's not keen on putting this out for the public. This is why the military is like, listen, it goes into wrong hands, terrorist hands, bank robbers, all kinds of crazy organizations out there. They want to pull tricks and whatnot. This could be very, very dangerous. So I don't know to which extent the holographic imagery projection will be utilized. It will be supervised, obviously, but it will eventually come. It'll eventually be there, but it will be supervised. Like you're probably gonna have to have some kind of like a license, background check and whatnot to use that thing. Or some, I don't know, man. It's gonna be because military is very getting close. They already figure out how to cloak a soldier to fit in with the environment. They already have
with nanotechnology and all that.
Yeah, with nanotechnology and light. The light reflects the mirage of the faucet of where you at. So that stuff like ray tracing, if you will.
Ray tracing.
That reflects the certain material that blends in, and you don't even know that person's there.
Because it's very thin. It's like a very thin material.
Yeah. Very thin material, and it really blends in. Like some animals and some, lizards, like chameleons, they can easily blend in. Well, predator. This is the one good example. But holographic imagery, it's something from what I heard is they're working on perfecting the density, like where they want to trick the enemy that our troops are there, or that our tanks are there, that our artillery is there, and then Putin thinks, oh, they're really here. Let's go bomb them. Surprise attack. And then we come back and we attack them first. Like, but that's what they're trying to perfect. They're trying to perfect a density. And that's going to be also dangerous because a lot of radiation, believe it or not, trying to achieve that. That's also can then damage your eyes and your skin if you are around that, much of magnitude of density of holographic imagery. So it's still in the process of being perfected, but give it 10 years, 20 years, brother.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah. The cloaking, happy girl, that we already have that. And I think we already proved that in Iraq, in Afghanistan. The Taliban had no fucking clue we were there. And then surprise attack. We could, speaking of Afghanistan, we left Afghanistan for whatever political reasons, but we could have easily, wiped them out, all those guys out there and just make it our own state, But we had no interest. There was no interest there. And like, we don't need that state and that country and we out, because, we could do it, Not alone, but with British forces and Australian and Europeans, we could have easily, cleaned out that whole mess there. But that's politics, right, Tony? That's a whole different subject.
A whole different ballgame.
That's a whole. But we have, what I'm trying to say, our military, both British and American, we have technology that's just weird,
super
freaking
advanced.
Yeah, super advanced, weird freaking magic, weird science freaking magic. And Putin knows that. That's why he ain't gonna listen. Mark my words. I'm gonna say it publicly. Vladimir Putin is gonna play this, drip a little bit here, drip a little bit there. He's gonna play these politic games that he always plays. He will never attack Ukraine. Mark my words. It will never happen. He knows better than anybody what he's up against, and he will not do it.
Yeah.
He can't do it. He can't. His economy is not all that great. He's got problems. They can barely produce 3 or 4 Su-57s, and they have to kind of like put him in trash. And all he can produce is like those Su-28s and MiG-31s, and that's about it. And even that carrier ship broke down. They cannot sustain it, so we can do it. We print money, man, worldwide. Both us and in UK, we can afford to wage war. I think we proved that. With Afghanistan and Iraq, I think we proved we can do that.
I think there is going to be a kickoff maybe this year with like Russia and all that, and if it does with like Russia and America starts, then we kick in and then we come into it. But we know that China is involved anyway. We know they're going to team up with like Russia anyway. They're like best of friends, them two.
Yeah, but here's the thing: Russia needs the world. I mean, China needs the world. They need consumers. What's the point of building all this stuff if you're not gonna sell it to anybody, right? Who are you gonna sell that to? You need consumers. China needs consumers, and this is why China, they will not do anything. They will not invade Taiwan. They will not do shit because they need the world. They need to keep their economy going, and they need consumers. And who's their best consumer? Us, America and Europe and Canada. They need us, just like Saudi Arabia. They need us for the oil. They don't want us
UK buys a lot of stuff as well.
Yeah. So same thing with Russia.
It's cheaper and all that.
Russia wants good relationship with Europe because Russia wants to sell the natural gas for more money. So look, I know how politics is being played. And what Putin's doing, he's just playing politics. Nothing will happen. All this bullshit talk. World War III will never happen. Mark my words.
They just slap their asses.
It's just you know what they're doing? They're just like that's what they're doing. They're like slapping each other. That's all.
Yeah, what they call it, the tiptoe taliation.
Yeah, that's all. You know what it is? It's like they're like a bunch of Karens getting together and just arguing. That's all. That's what we're going to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. I think the war in 2030 will be so different. Let's hope there aren't any wars, but the only thing we will have is conflicts. But no large scale wars, guys. I don't think you'll see
a large scale. It'll probably be a Cold War.
Yeah, there won't be any large scale wars. There's always going to be some terrorist groups that are trying to blow something here, blow something there. That that's always there. That's why we have intelligence. That's why we have CIA, MI6, FBI. Working to stop that. So it doesn't happen. But you'll have some conflicts here and there, Middle East, here, there. Maybe in a Turkey between this other Pakistan, and a little bit of a exchange of fire. Nothing. Okay, they shook hands and that's it. Small little things, nothing crazy or full out war as some of the people are prophesizing since 2012. That will not happen. I'll be more worried about natural disasters than the World War III.
So I don't
really get caught up in all this. what Putin says, what Xi says, and I don't give a shit what they say. It's all a bunch of talks, you know. And if I was sitting right in front of Putin, I'd tell him, sir, I think you're full of shit. And I'll tell you the reason why. And you translate this, you know. I tell the Xi the same thing. And there you go.
And slap him on the ass.
No. What I would do is I would bring my translator. All right. What he's trying to say is he likes your ass, Putin, and he wants to slap it. But don't worry. I will Aikido him for you. All right. With my big pinky. That's my really terrible impersonation of Steven Seagal.
I'll tell you what, now that actually sounds fucking spot on.
Yeah.
It's like you can tell that it was him or not. It's like absolute spot on.
Let me tell you something. You talk to me about Jean-Claude Van Damme. He's not a martial artist. He's not. Who is he? He's just a ballerina. All he does is dances. He's an actor. Me, I'm the real deal. I always been. I'm the master of the masters. Okay? Who? Bruce Willis? Can I laugh in your face? Chuck Norris? Sir, but what about Chuck Norris? How old is Chuck? How's he? 70 years old? 80 years old? Can he even get up in the morning? Look at me with my belly. I can get up easily. I'm comfortable with my belly. I can shoot an Aikido you with my pinky finger. Okay? Who again? What about Sir Sylvester Stallone? Wasn't this guy used to do a porn? Didn't he sell his dog to make money for the script? Who is this guy? Talks like he got something wrong with his lip, like he bitten his lip. Can I laugh in your face? He couldn't even hold a successful business. Planet Hollywood. Can I laugh in your face? Sir, is there anybody out there whom you think is really a badass? Well, I don't know. I mean, I consider myself among the one to be a badass, but maybe, what about that kid, Jason Statham? What's his name? Jason Statham. He can, hold the fort down, but he's still going to need me at the end to clean up the mess. Yeah. Anyway, anything else? Can I laugh in your face now? This interview is over. Dude, there you go.
Oh, Jesus.
That's Steven Seagal. That's fucking Steven Seagal, bro. That's him, man. Did you see his photo? Him holding his belly,
Oh, egotistical.
Dude, I gotta fucking show you this. This shit is just, dude. I mean, just give me a second. I gotta show you this, man. The Steven Seagal. Seagal sitting. Oh God. Oh shit. Wait till you see this, man. Hold on. This is just I mean, you're gonna be laughing, man. Big time. Don't choke on your own spit, man. It's gonna be laughable. Hold on. Oh God. Oh, there it is. Oh God. Look at this, man. Hold on.
Oh, where is it?
Right here.
Okay.
Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. This rifle, man, that's actually that's my cock,
It's my
and
lethal weapon.
And down underneath the barrel, that's my balls, I need, people ask me, do you need a one ball or which nut do you prefer? And I tell people, I need both nuts. I don't need just one. I need both of them. That's what makes you a man, like me. You need both nuts. You're sitting here, bro. Look, the entire movie, bro. The American, was it not the American Sniper? Special Ops Sniper, bro. Dude, he sits, bro. Dude, he sits here the entire time, bro. He just sits here. Look, even here, bro. Look, he just sits there, hold his back.
The way he's
Yeah.
holding his stomach, it's like he's pregnant or some shit.
Now,
About to give birth.
now, I just want you to know, I wasn't holding my belly. I was holding my right nut because I want both my nuts to be aligned together, you know?
Well, I
It's
think it's
that-
a bit higher.
Look at him shooting his gun over here.
Oh,
know,
fucking-
I was leaning against this, this nice little concrete here to support my big fat belly. And it also protects my nuts. My two nuts are very important. I don't care if I get hit in the arm, it's fine. But, I need my two nuts, man. Yeah. Hold on. There's some Steven Seagal stuff here, man. It's just ridiculous. Now, this is me and Vladimir Putin. And when I shook his hand, I felt that one of his nuts was smaller than the other. That shows me that he's not as what he is claiming to be. And I think we need to go to one of those cabanas, those hot showers in Russia. And, the steamy hot showers where they have them called, whatever they call them in
The
Russia.
steam rooms.
Steam rooms, yeah. And I can open my towel and I can show him the real hard two nuts,
So
What
does
the
he
hell is
look big
that?
enough for you?
Oh God, I'm doing my best here. Jose's here. Oh shit. Now this is me and my other wife, and she has all kinds of good stories and no stories. I told her, you don't talk and you let me talk. You tell him no speak English and I'll do the talking. You just, fumble my balls and do your
And
thing,
smile.
and smile, And here. Now, this is how I do it. I usually sit down and I cross my feet. And this is how I get my target, I tell my target, my opponent, okay, I'm sitting down. I need you to come and need you to play that and lay down. All right, you're laying down, you're playing that now. I want you to reach out and lift your left arm. Okay, now I'm going to take your left arm and I'm going to twist it a little bit. Okay, and that's it. All right.
I pray to Jesus.
Look at this, bro. Look at this. Now, you see my big fat belly here. I use it as a bulletproof, Sometimes my opponent will try to go and hit me in the belly and they'll break their wrist. So this is when I take the chance to grab their wrist and just twist it as I'm walking with my big two nuts and my big fat belly, my hard big fat belly, So is there any other questions? Can I laugh in some more faces here? And yeah, this is me and during the what you call that game where people are using legs hitting some kind of a round object, and what's it called? Soccer? Yeah. It was me and Vladimir Putin here, and I was telling Vladimir, you need to come to see me in Arizona, and I want to show you what I have in my basement. I got these energy drinks, and I think you need to try it, and I think we can come to some kind of compromise deal, and maybe I can, sell my energy drinks in Russia, and
I got my 6 wives
yeah.
there as well.
And this is me and Serbian president here from Serbia. He's not a bad guy. They did what they had to do in Bosnia. And I'm not here to judge. And I am, he's a good friend with Vladimir Putin, so I have to come here and become a Serbian citizen so I can bang more of Serbian supermodels, and they can stroke my nuts and my dick and, fumble my balls. Yeah, I look at this guy and I know he's got the little no balls or balls. I think no balls, but he looks like a turkey neck and looks like an alien, but it doesn't matter, he's giving me the passport and that's all I want. And I even said to him, hey, listen, Durak, da ti razumneš šta govoril, daj mi, give me that, passport. I need it. And this is me and, with this Serbian leader, and I told him, listen, Vladimir told me to tell you next time when I'm sitting and somebody comes in, you need to get up and I'll just raise my hands. I don't get up for nobody. Okay, the only time I get up is when
I'm rubbing my balls.
No, is when I see $250 million paycheck, and it's the only time I'll get up for that. Okay, all right, now you can sit down. And this guy over here looks like some kind of administrative whatever to Serbia, some missile defense, whatever system. I told him, I did Under Siege, and I'll tell you that America's got much better system than what the Russia has. But it is what it is. If shit goes haywire, I got my American passport, and I can always hide my fat ass there, so it's all good. I think I did. I think I fucking nailed it, bro. I think there.
Oh, definitely, man.
Oh, Jesus, man.
You could give him the nuke keys and all that to do with the nuclear warheads.
Man. Oh, my God. I could do this all day long, man. Steven Seagal. But that's really how he talks, man. That's really Steven Seagal. That's how he is, man. That's Steven Seagal. Oh, man. It's hilarious, man. And how he's really fat. If you watch that movie, that sniper movie, dude, he's so fat, dude. He cannot move.
So what's that film I've got? I've got one film called, I think, something Sniper. It's from the Sniper series of movies. I forgot what it's called now. I think it was like a new one or something. Not with John Cena in it. I know John Cena's done a sniper movie where he was getting shot at and all
that. I'm not sure. I think that's with the Billy Zane, right? American Sniper. Oh no, Sniper 3 or something.
No, I think it was American Sniper. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
But what's so hilarious on this movie, Sniper Special Ops, when he goes down the stairs and goes up the stairs, it's actually a stunt double.
Fuck, I'm
not kidding, bro. It's a fucking stunt double, bro. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, it's so bad that he needs a stunt double, man. Yeah,
for his cardio workouts.
Yeah, man, I cannot be having a stroke, in the middle of the movie, you know what I mean? The only stroke I take is the hand job, or the mouth, or blow job or a hand job, But don't, for real, dude, they had like a stunt double, man. For real. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. It's that movie's so bad.
Okay.
I mean,
I wonder what he's got to say about bloody Tom Cruise, though, because he does his own stunts, so it's going to show him up like a dickhead, really, to be honest.
I'll tell you exactly what he would say about Tom Cruise. Can I laugh in your face? You talk about the little dwarf midget? Can I laugh in your face? I mean, he's going to say that he laughs in everybody's face, man. That's just Steven Seagal. Everything that you have, he has something better. Like, if you're good at something, you'll say, well, you can improvise a little bit, Like, he's always going to say he's got something better, Bro, the only stroke I take is the only stroke I take is the hand job and the blow job, okay? Now, don't make me lose my breath over here. My oxygen is very important to me. Yeah. Listen, man. That's how pathetic he is, bro. Bro, that he needs a stunt fucking double just to go up like me. Okay, let's say this is a movie and I need to go to the kitchen and the camera. Okay, all right, we don't need a stunt double. Mr. 4K, get up, go to the kitchen, grab your drink, and come back. Camera will follow you. No. Get a stunt double, man. And then, like, imagine we have to hire a stunt double just for me to fucking go to the kitchen, fucking come back and bring the drink. Dude, I couldn't believe it, man. But it's true. They had a stunt double. So that's how fucking spoiled this fucking guy is, man.
Fucking Jesus.
Dude, I think he's doing this on purpose. He's just mocking everybody. He's just enjoying it, man. He's having a fucking blast. He knows he's goofy, but he's just fucking going along for it, you know. And he knows people are going to watch him because it's goofy. And he knows the alcohol will be required while watching his movies, you know, for sure. Me watching the the Special Ops Sniper, dude, I had like Crown Royale, man, for sure. Whiskey. I needed a fucking whiskey big time for that, man.
Oh, I haven't watched any of his movies in such a long time. The only ones I can remember is like Nico, Under Siege films that he's done, and
Under Siege was great, man.
Yeah, that what's it? Something called Kill.
Yeah, he used to make good movies, like back in the days, like back in the D-Day, you know, back in when he used to be. When I say D-Day, I mean the good day.
Yeah.
When he was skinner, when he had like, you know, he like in good shape and didn't have all this voice, like, you know, when he was different. It's almost like two different people, man. It's almost like he ate the younger version of himself. He ate the younger version of himself, and now he's whatever fuck he is, this blob of Steven Seagal.
Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, he's in his belly now.
Yeah, I mean, he's inside my belly, so don't worry about it. I can still do the Aikido, you know. I can still do this, you know. It's all good, man. You know, I can do that. I can do this. I can do
better
this.
not break a fingernail.
I can do that. I can do this. I can do this, man. I can do that. I can do this. You know, it's all good, man. I can take your wallet, take it here, take your money, man. It's all good, man. It's all good.
And that's when I put the moisturizer on.
Yeah, I'm a magician, man. I'm a magician. Oh God, man. So Steven Seagal, man, I only watch him because it's hilarious, you know. And that's why I watch his movies, because they're just so hilarious. They're so funny, and that's why I watch it, man. But you know, it's just you cannot watch that movie with a straight face. Like I remember this one movie where actually it was a sniper special ops, where this girl comes in, this really hot looking soldier, and she goes like, "Oh, hi, you made it. Good. Is it true what they say about you, that you are a larger than life hero? Well, you know, I guess we'll never know. Some things are true, some things are not. But maybe they are. Now, come down here and fumble my left nut." Dude, it was so fucking cringy. It was so fucking bad.
And don't touch my right one. That one's still in progression.
Oh, that's a special ops sniper. Hold on. That's a special ops. Let me see. Yeah. Steven Seagal sitting. That's the one. Oh my God. Yeah, sniper special ops. This one right here. Here, I'll show you. Right here. Sniper special ops. That's the one. And he's sitting throughout the entire fucking movie.
Oh, 2016. I might have to check that up, actually, just for the laugh of it.
That means he was much fatter back then. He had more fat. It's so fucking bad.
Don't tell me it just chopped off and all that.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at him even here. What is this? Oh, look at this. He's like some kind of studio. Look, he's always sitting. Like even director, like this director, this guy here with a big nose, he's afraid of him. Yes, master. What do you want me to do? All right. Now I'm going to grab your cock, all right? And she's going to watch, all right? Okay. All right. All right. Good. Now, I'm going to turn over here, and she's going to suck my fingers, all right? All right. And they're going to watch, all right? I mean, look at him. He's sitting. It was always sitting, bro. Look at him here. He's sitting. Always sitting, always sitting, dude.
I'll say, is that a Sony chair that he's got then from the gaming one?
Yeah, you see, like right here. I told him, all right, give me your right arm. All right, just let it go. There you go. That's good. All right.
Now I'll go and give you a nice scratch on the back.
Now, be careful. Now, be gentle with my finger. That finger costs more than what you pay for your wife ring. Okay, just careful now. All right, Vlad. Listen, Vlad. When you can come in tonight to lick my balls. It's been a while, man. Come on. I like the way you call me your babushka. And I want you to lick my balls. Come on. Who is this? I don't know who is this chick.
Oh, I know.
Juliana, some chick. Yeah, in a hotel room. I asked her to look at my nuts. And I said they're great nuts. They're like grapefruit nuts. They're like a tangerine nuts. They're like very nice. And I just wanted to ask her for her opinion. Like, what do you think? Are these nuts doable? And what would you do with these two nuts? And she started accusing me. And I didn't do nothing wrong. Okay, and that's all that happened. And as you can see, I was sitting here. I was still sitting here, and I was thinking about that moment in the hotel, and I even spread my legs here, because I was thinking about just how big my nuts are, and I'm right here, and as you can see, sitting and thinking about that moment in the hotel, and yeah, and I've been sitting some more here, and look just the size of me here, and the way I'm sitting and holding this gun. I was still thinking about my nuts in that moment in the hotel room. Because I really wanted her to touch my nuts. Not to squeeze them too much, just kind of gently touch them. Okay. Oh boy. I know. Steven, for me, it's too much. Good Lord. Oh, my God.
Oh, I could listen to that all day.
Oh, my goodness.
I think you should start charging.
Dude, I should start charging for this, man, because I knew Steven Seagal is going to see this, man. He's not going to be, he's going to be very upset, bro. Oh, when he sees this, he's going to be super upset, man.
Yeah, he might want to come on your podcast and all that.
Dude, I would love to do a podcast with imagine doing like a 3 hours podcast with Steven Seagal. Dude, that would be gold for me.
Oh, that would be.
To do a 3 hour. Even do a 1 hour with him would be fucking great. But imagine 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah. And all the kind of secrets you can get out of him,
Oh, and some of the stories that he's got about Bruce Lee and all that, saying he could beat the shit out of him if he was alive.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. So what's the time there in UK?
Oh, 24 minutes past 8 o'clock. Jesus.
Yeah, man. We here it's like at 3:25 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
Nice, man. Nice. And wow, we hit 7 hours.
Wow, man. Congratulations, man.
Thank you. 7 hours, man. Yeah, it's crazy.
And the amount of language in there should be on the record breakers and stuff at this rate.
For the podcast, right? Yeah. I think I just proved a point. I think I made Joe Rogan look like what I said he was,
Donkey shit.
insecure little dwarf from Boston, a little insecure dwarf from Boston.
Oh, Boston.
Look, my only beef with Joe is the fact that the way he was mocking, those folks out in the country. Clearly, they seen something, they experienced something, and it terrified them, scared the hell out of them. Whether you call it a Sasquatch, Bigfoot, whatever the hell it is, but something terrified them. And they lived there. They're very religious. They lived their entire life there. Okay. And something terrified them. They've seen something. They encounter something.
Yeah.
So, and there's hundreds of them, hundreds and thousands of them saying the same, giving the same descriptions. How could that be? They all got together, 100,000 of them, and they're all, oh, let's do the greatest fucking hoax of all time. While on the other hand, Joe Rogan is saying, when I went to do this TV show called Question Everything, I went to Seattle, I went to Washington State, and with his other friend, and guess what? He didn't stay in the forest on that tent. He didn't want to spend the night. Guess what he did? He left.
Jesus.
He left. He went to a fucking hotel, a 4-star hotel, and he was hiding, sleeping in that hotel. And then he wake up the next morning, and then he showed up and said, okay, guys, so what happened during the night? Was there anything there? No, we heard some noises, but, So he was afraid to spend the night in a tent next to the forest of Mount St. Helens in Washington State. That's where the sightings of Sasquatches are. He was afraid to stay there. He could have easily stayed with those unfuckable white men that he called unfuckable white men. He could have easily stayed there and see for himself if there's anything there. But instead, he fucking chickened out and he went to a fucking hotel with his other buddy. Right?
Yeah.
So, and then he talks about pyramids, how he loves the pyramids and he admires the guy who talked about the pyramids and he loves pyramids and how much he would love to go and see the pyramids. But guess what? He got invited by so many people to go there, not by himself, but by a bunch of other people. And he said he cannot go. He's afraid. He's afraid he will get kidnapped. They will hold him hostage. They will hold him like a ransom. He's afraid. He cannot go to pyramids, to see pyramids. He's afraid to go to Cairo. You're not going to fucking Afghanistan. You're not going to Syria. You're going to fucking Cairo, dude. Tourist attraction. Cairo, Egypt. And he's afraid to go there.
Oh.
So that's who Joe Rogan is. He's afraid.
And it's not like it's Cyril, is it called Cyril Leone or something?
Yeah. Yeah, there's Neil River, right? Or is it Neil? Yeah, it is a Nile River. That's where Moses was floating around until he grown up and started, walking across the Red Sea.
Oh yeah, the River Nile and all that.
Nile, not Neil, Nile. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, we did a lot of stuff on that at school and all that about the River Nile and it's quite fascinating stuff. But when you leave school and stuff, a lot of the information they taught you at school and all that, you just forget all about it.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, what I was gonna say, Joe Rogan always talks about how much he's fascinated by this. How much he's fascinated by. Okay, if you're fascinated by it, then why don't you go? Why are you talking shit about that guy, Todd Standing? At least the guy was missing for 7 days in British Columbia, in the Misty Mountains, very rugged area. Hard to survive, dude. A lot of people don't survive there. He survived, and he was able to get some footage from these creatures. Why don't you go there? Why don't you go with him? Go there. Instead of talking shit about him, saying that he made a puppets and this and that. Come on, dude. That's the one thing I don't like about Joe.
Yeah.
He's talking down to people, because he believes that they're full of shit. But we can say the same thing for you, Joe Rogan. You're full of shit too. because you're afraid to go to Egypt. You're afraid to do a celebrity match. You're such a black belt artist, judo and jiu-jitsu. Well, go out there and prove that. It doesn't cost you anything to make a phone call, tell Dana White, hey, let's set up a match, celebrity match. Okay, let's fight. How about you and George St. Pierre? Why not? Why not? Go for it.
That would be interesting. That would be good.
But you see, Joe likes to talk, but it doesn't walk the walk, you know? Goes out hunting in California, out in the fucking, outback and shit with a super highly, archery, with I don't know how many fucking wheels and, all that, it's got all the super fucking gear and everything. And, you know what I mean? Then, dude, all I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
I don't like double standards. You can talk shit about these other people, but then you look at yourself. What about you? You calling these people unfuckable white people, yet these people have more courage, have more fucking balls than you to stay in those woods knowing that something can attack them. Grizzly bear or these Sasquatches, whatever the fuck is that's out there.
Yeah.
Right? But they had the balls to stay there. You didn't. You left. You went to a 4-star hotel in Seattle. Come on, man. You know what I mean? And he talks about the pyramids, but he's afraid to go see the pyramids.
Got his bow and just went home.
Yeah. And I know a lot of his followers don't like to hear this because they're fanboys. Me, I look, I have nothing like I don't hate the guy. I'm just giving him a feedback. Constructive criticism. That's what the friends would do. A friend, it's gonna give a friend constructive criticism, right? And that's what his friends should do. But his friends are just kiss asses. Like Brendan Schaub, he's doing it because he wants to have a fucking front row seat to the comedy club. He wants to have a connection to the comedy club. He wants to have a fucking front row seat to the UFC. They're using him as a interest. So they're all kissing his ass. They're all kissing his ass, but they don't want to really tell him how they feel about him. You know,
they just want the paycheck.
Exactly. I'm not Joe Rogan's friend. I know his intern a little bit, but we don't talk anymore. I knew him a little bit. We're not close, but I knew him a little bit. Brian Redband, I knew him a little bit, but when he used to date all these, webcam models and porn stars and all that shit, way back, and then he told me he's doing this thing for Joe Rogan. I said, cool, man, you're doing a podcast. But his friends will never criticize him because they don't want to lose the interest. What's the interest? Well, he knows Dana White. He can get them a front row ticket seats for all these UFC matches, comedy club, right? Products, all sorts of different things, podcasts, a shout out. Yeah. A shout out to a podcast so they can get more viewers, sponsorship, right? A Joe Rogan shout out to someone's podcast. That person's gonna make like 500,000 followers, just like that, right? Just like that, because he recommended it, right? Or he vouched for it. So Joe Rogan is playing this manipulating kind of a fucking game, just like mobsters do, maneuvering, he's a manipulator. He's not stupid. I never said Joe's stupid. He knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. But that's why I'm criticizing, because nobody wants to criticize him. So that's why I'm criticizing Joe Rogan. It's called a constructive criticism, That's why, If you want to be a badass, well, Joe Rogan, go out to the middle of British Columbia, spend a couple of weeks there before you start talking shit about Les Stroud. Les Stroud did more shit by himself in the middle of nowhere than you will ever in your entire fucking existence. So shut the fuck up, dude. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Les Stroud, Survivor Man, that pissed me off too. He talks shit about him too.
Mm.
You know, and if you know who Les Stroud is, then you're gonna say fuck Joe Rogan, like fuck him every day till Sunday. The guy's full. That's why I don't watch him anymore.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped watching him, because this guy's talking shit about everybody but himself.
Mm.
And if you disagree with him, oh, that's it. He jumps on you right away, right?
Yeah.
How dare you? No. You don't understand, man. I've done research on this, you know? Like he wants to like kind of maneuver that shit and like disrespects your fucking opinion because I've done more research than you. I know, you know. Almost like Steven Seagal. Like, I mean, really, they can go hand to hand now, both of them.
Yeah, one up on each other.
Fuck, dude. He needs to call Steven Seagal to the fucking podcast. That I'll watch that. That's how you're
They're
gonna
like
make
milking 2 fucking cows
Yeah.
and all that.
Yeah, man. You know, and like you see that podcast he did with Quentin Tarantino. He needs celebrities, and he doesn't want to lose that celebrity voucher. Yeah, celebrity voucher club card. He wants to get more celebrities, so he was pretty much sucking the cock of Quentin Tarantino throughout the entire fucking podcast. He was licking his balls. He was sucking his cock. Yeah, man. Oh, you're gonna do another Kill Bill? Oh man, I love Kill Bill. I love your movies, man. I love your movies. Like, why don't you just unzip his pants and suck his cock while you're at it, man? You know, did you see that podcast? Like, really, like he might as well suck his cock. You know, it was that bad. Same thing with the other guy. What was it? Elon Musk. Yeah.
Chilling out to like fucking marijuana or some shit.
Wow, Elon. Yeah, I agree. You know, thank you for giving me a discount on that Tesla. Can I get another one for free? What I gotta do? Suck your cock, lick your balls? I'll do it. I'm a Joe Rogan. I have a very impressive eyes. Listen, I think this is gonna end up me and Joe Rogan having a celebrity match fight. It's gonna go down that way. I think Jose already said it's gonna happen.
Or UFC. I tell you what though, I've seen some of his kicks. So wow,
Yeah.
they're like almost like shotgun shells going off.
Yeah. Listen, man, I just want people to be real.
Yeah.
Be who you are. Don't try to be pretending something you're not, you know? And don't disrespect other people's life situations, experiences.
No.
Who are you to judge them, to tell them it's bullshit and this and that? You should, I'm not saying you should believe, but you shouldn't mock them. You know, it's called respect. Remember, we talked about this earlier, Tony. It's about respect. I'm not saying you guys should believe that there's Sasquatches out there. You don't have to. That's your God-given right not to believe it or believe it. But you don't mock people. Obviously, something terrified them there. There's something there in the woods that's scaring the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Call it whatever. Call it a higgy-jiggy, 12-foot something, whatever, or 8 foot, 9 foot. Call it prehistoric, Homo sapien that survived, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay? But something survived that's there, some kind, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And they're all giving the same descriptions. They're all giving exactly the same descriptions. And you're going to say those unfuckable white people. Yet they have children. They got more children than you will ever have. So they're definitely fucking. They're definitely fucking more than you. All right? So they're not unfuckable. They're definitely fuckable. Okay? So I just want people to be respectful and to be real. I don't care about your title, whether you're Joe Rogan or Prince Charles or whoever. I don't give a shit who you are. I hold everybody to the same standards. No one's above, anybody else. If I fuck up, you guys need to like call me out and call me a piece of shit or whatever, and I'll apologize. That's called accountability. You know what I mean? And respect, accountability and respect, and that's the way I look at it, man. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't think anything less as well if I'm doing my videos and I fuck up on something. I always want someone to sort of criticize me on that fuck up.
Yeah. And that I think if we all do that, I think we're better people. If we all do that. But for some people, the ego And this whole worshiping celebrity status really goes into their heads. They can't help themselves, Like, look at me. I got the new shiny teeth. I got the new shiny makeup. I got a new shiny body. I got a new fucking Ferrari. Like, as if you're the only person on the planet driving a fucking Ferrari. Look at me. Worship me. This spotlight of me. That's the problem with these individuals. And this happens to every movie star or every celebrity. That's why they call them celebrities, Anthony Hopkins is the one that doesn't ever consider himself a celebrity. You know what he said? I'm just an artist. I'm just an actor. And that's it. I'm here to do a job, and that's it. But he said, I never consider myself, you don't have to call me Sir Anthony because I was knighted by, Queen. You don't have to do that. You can call me Tony. You're like, and he lives in Bahamas and quiet life, and I like Anthony Hopkins. I always like that guy, man. I really do. I wish that we had more people like him. He's a rare breed, man. Like Anthony, I still call him Sir because he earned that title.
Yeah.
That's why I give him that respect. He earned it, so I call him Sir Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah.
But he always will say Tony. But he really is a truly humble, and he knows who he is. He knows the kind of body of work he has left, right? He knows his status, but he doesn't think he's better than anybody else. He doesn't think that he's on some high horse. He's humble, a very humble person. And that's very rare to find, man. He might be the last of the Mohicans, man. Sir Anthony Hopkins, man. So for real.
Yeah, because I think that what's that other guy? The one from the one who especially got his head ripped off in the movie Speed.
Dennis
Hopper, is it?
Dennis Hopper, yeah.
Yeah, he was a good film actor as well. He's played in some good films.
Yeah, man.
To his passing and all that.
I just like people being humble, man. You know what I mean? And I would say Anthony Hopkins definitely is on my top of my charts. I would say Michael Caine for sure.
Oh, Michael Caine classic.
For sure. Let's not forget what's his name, the other guy, Shawshank Redemption.
Morgan Freeman,
so humble, so good, man. As a matter of fact, on a Facebook, we exchanged a couple of messages about something. It was what it was. It was this charity thing that he was doing, and I forgot what it was. I have to go back and look at it. But such a nice and humble person, man. Something that deals with mental health and all that, and he's in support of helping the kids with mental health issues and all that. And I was like, I couldn't believe it. Like, here I am, like exchanging, a message with the great, Morgan Freeman. But he's just a regular, humble person. And that's what I like about people who are humble. They don't like look at themselves like they're on this high horse, look at me, and they're out there, thank God that we have. And I think Daniel Craig probably is a humble person too. He strikes me as somebody who's a humble, and he'll talk to you. And I think he has shown that he doesn't look at himself. Hey, look at me. He strikes me as he's definitely from Liverpool. He's from Liverpool, humble and straight up, no bullshit. Right. It's just, he made a bad decision to sign up with that bullshit of him getting killed, in a movie,
Yeah. I was the one, the other film actor, Keanu Reeves. Fucking humble. amazing film actor.
He's humble. Keanu Reeves is humble. Yeah. But you know what? Speaking of Daniel Craig, his wife, it's also very humble. Rachel Weisz, she's also very humble too. So I think that's why, you have that nice chemistry between them. But yeah, poor Keanu Reeves, man. He's been through such a treacherous, tragic life, man. It's even hard to talk about it, what he's been through, man. Losing a child, losing a wife, and then but he found the strength and the way to push through, that lifting, and then he was lifting other people's spirits, so as they say, God works in mysterious ways. He definitely does. We all have some kind of a path, whatever reason. Like maybe I was destined to do this and talk to you guys and whatnot. I think we all have certain path. It's just we can't figure it out. We can't see it, but I think it's there. But yeah, dude, I would love to do a podcast with Keanu Reeves. 100%.
Yeah. Amazing that would be.
Yeah, definitely. I like to do podcasts with anyone. Even the people, especially people I don't agree with. I would like to dig into their brain. Why they think like that? What is that all about? Let me find out respectfully, right? You got to treat your guests respectfully. You can't be a douchebag. That's how you lose.
Just tell them to fuck off.
Well, that's how you. Well, that's how you lose interviews. That's how you go down the toilet. You got to treat them with respect. Howard Stern's pretty good at doing that.
Howard
definitely.
Stern,
He's the legend when it comes to radio and podcast. He's the original he's the grandfather of podcast and radio, right? And there's another godfather of radio from my God, what was his name? He used to do this night show on the Clear Radio channel. He Coast to Coast AM, dude. He used to talk about, like, people would call in, they would give their experiences, what they have witnessed, what they've been through. What was his name, dude? Coast to Coast. Bill, what was his name? I'm gonna find out. I'll tell you right now. Coast to Coast AM. Let me see. Coast to Coast AM archives. Just give me a second here. I'll tell you. I'll tell you in a minute. What was his name? Art Bell. Art Bell.
Oh, Art Bell.
Art Bell, dude.
Familiar.
Dude, this guy was so good, man. Art Bell was so good. Coast to Coast AM, man. He was so good. I would show you his photo, but they said that's a property of Coast to Coast AM. You gotta have a permission, so I cannot show it. But yeah, dude. Like, he's another great one. I remember him. And they would do it something like we do, like late at night, for like 7 hours, 7.5 to 8 hours. They would do these long podcasts. People would call in, open lines for anybody. Sometimes you get weird people, but that's the whole point of the show. You never know what you're gonna get. You might get a werewolf on the other line. Sometimes they would joke, if you're a werewolf and you're gonna turn, call us. We want to know. Or if you're a vampire sucking on somebody's blood, call us. Or if you're an alien, if you're out there hiding somewhere, peeking through somebody's windows, call us. Or if you're a Sasquatch peeking through somebody's cabins out there in the forest, call us. So, dude, he was great. Art Bell was great, open-minded, and of course the UFOs and all that. Great. Coast to Coast AM was great, man. My father was really into ham radio, and he had a license for the ham radio. He used to actually build and fix ham radios, and I think that's where I got this whole jockey, talk in the microphone thing. I got it from him, because he used to take me to these clubs called the amateur ham radio clubs. When I was I was like 5, 6, 7 years old. He would take me to these buildings with these huge antennas on the roof sticking out, and you would communicate. You would have a license. You have to be licensed to talk to somebody else on the other side of the continent, overseas. And dude, like, my father made a connection with somebody in where was it? I think it was in China, somewhere in China. And then another person, he made a contact in Venezuela, and another guy in Argentina. And there was another person in Mexico City. and on and on, and you would write down these coordinations. You would record, log it all in with the connections that you made with these ham radios. These ham radios, man, they can reach the distance. Unbelievable. So I think that kind of grew that whole radio thing with me, because my father was really into ham radio. Yeah. I never pursue it, but maybe, who knows? Maybe I will one day. And I think when all comes crashing down, ham radio will be the best option to have. The only option next to the CB station, right? Forget about your cell phone. Forget about all the other shit. You're gonna need either a CB station or ham radio, to communicate with somebody else who survived after the apocalypse. Whoever survived, so that way you guys can, meet halfway or get together or whatever, figure out what to do next. What's the next step, right?
The fallout.
Yeah, communicate and work on it. So having a ham radio, having a CB station definitely helps. So my father was big time into ham radio, man, big time.
Yeah. Oh, my dad used to have a CB radio himself, but we had this like massive like aerial, and it was so tall up above like not a cloud, but massive and all that. It was actually having interference with the next door neighbor's TV, and it kept turning his stations over. And then he started knocking on the door and saying, "Yeah, we've got some frequency problems on the TV." Because we were still doing non-digital, I think, at the time, so it was pretty good.
Yeah, man. There's something about. Well, I was sitting on his lap. I remember I was 7 years old. I was sitting on his lap, and my father, he looks so much like Steve McQueen, man. I got to show you the photos, dude. It's like Steve when he was younger, like Steve McQueen, hands down, man. And I remember sitting on his lap, and he was making all these connections with, like I said, the guy from China, and QR or RCQ2L42 coming to you from so and so and so. Like they will use these different. Everything's coded, right? So you have to use the codes, and then they would communicate. And I was fascinated by that this magic box with this antenna can reach all the way around the globe to another continent, and you can talk to. But you have to have a license, obviously. You have to be licensed.
We didn't have a license in the UK for us at the time and all that, but I think you got out.
Yeah. And so I was fascinated by it. I was like, dude, this is interesting. And here we are. Fast forward 43 years. Here I am. Here we are communicating. You're in the UK. I'm here in America.
Via Wi-Fi or
Wi-Fi, yeah. And not only that, but we can see each other, man. We can look at each other
in real time as well.
In real time. Or we can put on a VR headset and we can sit in a movie theater and look at each other, and do that.
Yeah.
So
I remember the times when my dad used to be on the radios and stuff of the CBs, and my dad was known as Cobra at the time and all that.
Nice.
And he came up with the name Cobra due to that Sylvester Stallone movie.
Oh, that movie was so silly, but I loved it. Yeah,
man. It's a classic. And then my dad said to him, he goes, "Oh, so what are you going to be called on that?" So, well, just call me Batman and all that. And we used to talk to like the Americans and stuff, and say, "Hello, this is Batman here."
Nice. Everything was so simpler. Everything was more simpler back then, Yeah. And a lot of people miss those days. And here's the thing, man. I was telling my brother the other day, he has his 4th child now, and I'm going to be uncle again. And I was telling him, thank you. I was telling him, what's really sad? It's sad that, your kids, my nieces, my nephews, will never know what the world was like 40 years ago. That would be like a dinosaur story, like an ancient history. They will never know. They will never understand it, what it was like, how good it was, to be in that time, and how simple things were, and how simple the people were, and how simple the women and men were, and easy to get along. How easy it was to not worry about being shot by somebody or somebody stealing your car, or how simple things were back then. And they will never know about that life. And that's like the sad part about kids today being born in 2022, and beyond. Especially beyond. Imagine kids being born, well, they will be born in 2030, 2040, and can you really blame them? This is why I'm like, maybe I'm too hard on this generation, because maybe I shouldn't be too hard on this generation, because it's not their fault. Like kids who are born right now in 2022 or 2030 or 2040, that's all they know. It's technology. It's this way of life. That's all they're being presented.
And it's too easy for them now as well.
Yeah.
They got it really easy.
Yeah. So, like I was telling my brother, like, your daughters and your nieces, I mean, my nieces, your daughters, and my nephews, your son, this is all they know. Cell phone, internet, click here, click there. Get a Uber, click here, click there. Click, click, click. That's all they know. But can you blame them? You can't.
No. And it's also down to the parents as well, how you bring your kids up and all that.
Yeah. And imagine 2040 and the way things are going to be in 2040. So, we all criticize, right? Each generation gets criticism, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a generational thing. But, I'm like, you can't really criticize these guys, these millennials, because this is all they know. It might be weird to me and you that they're sitting all day long and simping, but that's all they presented with. That's all they know. Sitting and simping some girl, and hopefully they're hoping maybe they're gonna connect. Maybe I don't know, but it might be weird to me and you, because you're like, why don't you go outside and go meet her? But to them that's normal. So I know I make fun of them, in a nice way, not in like a Joe Rogan mocking, obnoxious, ridiculous way. Right? I'm simply saying, I don't get it. I don't understand it. You guys are like a phenomenon to me, but hey, it is what it is. It's something I will never understand, but you're not supposed to, because it's a generational gap. We're not supposed to understand. Just like they will never understand the way the life was back in the 80s and how simple it was rewinding that tape and putting it in and cleaning the head on the VCR, right? So maybe, like I said, maybe we shouldn't be judging them, because that's all they know. Yeah. How do you feel about this? Like, do you agree? Like, do you think...
to be honest, I find a lot of the older generation seems to be more rude nowadays. It's like you get these old people in their 60s and 70s, and they seem miserable bastards a lot of the time. Even when you're opening a door to them, it's like, like, are you really open the door for me? I can fucking open the door myself and all that. And it's like, I thought I'm doing a good job by just opening the door for older people, because I've always been brought up like, if you've got an older person, you look after them and all that, because they're the generation after us, an older generation, and you're supposed to look after your elders. And that's what I've always been brought up to be, to help in that. And I think sometimes I feel like a lot of the older generation are picking on the younger generation and all that, the young kids and all that. And this is the reason why they go out and fucking stab each other and with gang fights and stuff. It's because they're being pushed away and all that, rather than being brought forward and taught lessons and educated.
Yeah. That's all goes with the manners and parents. I think parents really have a responsibility to teach their kids. Look, I know we know there's a lot of influence out there, bad influence, but you have to be respectful. You gotta have that principle, and I think that has been lost. And I don't know if there's really not so much parents can do, because it seems like it comes down to us, to like me and you. So
Yeah.
when they look at these podcasts, because they will mainly look at these podcasts instead of listening to their parents. And they're not going to listen to their parents.
Yeah.
But they might listen to this. They might look at this, and even though they will disagree and not agree, but some of the stuff we say here might stay there inside their heads, and they might think about it, And that's what this is all about. Like when people, like I said, these podcasts, they have a life of its own. Just because you don't see it today, you might see it 6 months from now or a year from now, and there might be
years.
or whatever, time capsule.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe the Sasquatches will see it, or aliens together, sitting in a in a nice little bushy campfire, whatever, right, overlooking the waterfalls somewhere by the river. Nice, beautiful, full moon rising, werewolves running around, all that good jazz. Vampires and shit. And golems and dragons and all that jazz. And witches, yes, all of that shit. Ghosts, you name it. Gremlins, whatever you have.
Goblins,
yeah. Big giant dragons, Game of Thrones dragons, whatever they have. And they're going to look at this and they're going to say, interesting 8 hours. This was a very interesting 8 hours. A lot of stuff. If you made it this far, for all you who are watching this in the time capsule, you're going to say, this is very interesting, even if I didn't agree with certain things. But my God, there was a lot of stuff here that made me think. And it's intriguing. It's intriguing. And I think that's the whole point of these podcasts. It's not for you to agree. It's not for you to agree or disagree. It's for you to
make up your own minds.
To make up your own mind. That's what it's all about. Like people ask me, you watch those podcasts of the mobsters? I don't agree with half the stuff that they were saying that they did. That's not why I watched them. But I respect their honesty that they're talking about it, that they had the courage to talk about it, and all the dark side of the mafia and what they've been through. So I watch it for that reason. Maybe I can learn something. Maybe the kids can learn something. Hey, this is a very treacherous life. You don't want to live the life of a mobster. It's a very short-lived life. Some of us got lucky, but majority don't. They usually buried somewhere, and they're still looking for them. They can't even find them because people who were ratting them, they're dead too, and and you can never find them. Like Jimmy Hoffa, they're never gonna find Jimmy Hoffa, but somebody knew where Jimmy Hoffa is. But people who knew, they're dead. They're not alive. So I watch those mobster podcasts for that reason too. Maybe I can learn something from that. Maybe the kids can learn something from that. Or if I watch a podcast about some other issues, some other things, whether it's the Sasquatch or aliens or better health, what's it like being a vegan? Should you maybe try dropping the meat? Which I will never drop the meat. I will always be a meat eater. But I have an open mind. Okay, what's it like being a vegetarian? Being a vegan. What's that all about? I want to know. What is that all about? I'm intrigued by that. Or listening to a porn star. Like, what was that life like? Doing what you got to do, and what you got to do. Sucking dick, taking up the ass, and going to, everything intrigues me. Because I'm curious. I would like, okay, what is that? How's that life all about? What's that like? Because that's not a familiar life to me, because I don't live that life. So that's why you watch these podcasts. That's why you listen to these podcasts. So that way you can learn something from it. Do I really want to be a porn star? I don't know about that, man. That seems like a treacherous, depressing, hardworking, stressful life, where you constantly have to be in the best of shape, best of health, and your ding dong has to always work. You cannot have any symptoms, any problems. You spend more time in a doctor's office than you do anything else. You got to do these bullshit surgeries to extend your dick. You have to be shot by all this testosterone shit. You spend more time in a doctor's office than you are, shooting the movies. Do I really want to, and do you really enjoy it, or you just pretend, right? Do you get numb to it? So I like to hear their perspective. What I'm trying to say is I like to hear perspective from everybody, even from people who maybe I would never socialize with or I would never be friend with. But I like to hear their perspective. What's that all about? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's the whole point of podcast. You know what I mean? I think probably you feel the same way on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like myself, like I'm vegan, and when I start telling people I'm vegan myself, they get terrified, like it's like I'm some sort of disease or something that I've got, and it's like I added this one friend I was gonna add him a while back, and because I said to him I was vegan, he says, "Oh, I'm not gonna be friends with you," and all that. I think that's a bit rude, but each to their own and stuff. But I don't sort of force my opinions like of what I eat and what I don't onto other people. I let them make their own minds up about it, and it's like you got people who make up their minds already before you've even said anything to them about it.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like those are the closed-minded people, man. You have to be open-minded. Look, if you don't try something, how do you know? But you should at least try to understand it. Like why people smoke weed. A lot of people, when they see somebody smoke weed, they think this person's trying to be a cool person, or no, it has nothing to do with that. It's just it mellows them down. It makes them feel good. All right, they go into that zone and they're like, it's like a relief, like a morphine that eases the pain. Like when you go through a stressful life, you go through all kinds of stuff you've been through, right? And people go through a lot of stress, right? So that relaxes them, that keeps them
on track,
keeps them sane, if you will, so they don't lose their shit. It keeps their equilibrium, if you will. Now if you abuse it and you become addicted to it, well, it's a different story. We're talking about the addiction, but for the most part, and that's what I was getting from people who are like smoking weed. I did it when I was younger, but I didn't do it too much. I was kind of experimenting with it, and I didn't remember half of it, to be honest with you. I just remember waking up in somebody's bed. So
it's like when I said to people sometimes about the weed side. I'm actually what you call they got a name for it. I'm straight edge myself. I don't drink, I don't smoke, and I don't do drugs. That's the main thing. 3 things I don't do at all. I mean, I like my vegan stuff, and that's about it, and Coke Zero and all that, or Pepsi or whatever. But when it comes to drugs or any substances like that, I stay well away from it because I know the damages it can do on you, effectively on your brain. Obviously, everyone's different, and you get different effects and stuff. But I feel like with my opinions is for younger kids, a lot of these YouTubers now, what's his name, like Review Tech USA, he does stuff like that, and does what's it called, edibles and all that. And sometimes on his live streams, he looks like he's almost spaced out and all that. Or you've got basically that Boogie 2998, which he said he's got one of his cards where he goes and gets medicinal stuff. And I feel like that he's trying, it's almost like they're encouraging it to younger audience, because they have a massive audience of younger kids watching their shows, and they could get the influence of say, oh, that looks good, of him being spaced out and all that. And I think in a way that's more influencers trying to influence kids to doing it. And I don't think they I mean, obviously at the start of it they should say, look, kids, don't do drugs and shit, or do cannabis or whatever, because it's going to fuck your life up and all that.
Yeah. And this also, I have to bring him back. I have to go back to Joe Rogan, because he's the biggest advocate of the cannabis and the weed. Now, I have nothing against that he's doing that. But here's the thing. When somebody tells him, I tried it and it didn't work for me, then he gets mad. Maybe you're doing it wrong. What do you mean he's doing it wrong? Here's this is the issue. Again, I have to go back to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He believes that just because it works for you doesn't mean that it's going to work for him. All right. So, yes, it works for you. You enjoy the weed, you enjoy the cannabis, it makes you feel mellow, makes you feel great. But for some people, it didn't do nothing. Actually made them look crazy. They were like, I don't know, like hitting the glass or breaking the TV or whatever. They couldn't control themselves. Or do the shroom tech, do the mushrooms. You should never tell people to do that unsupervised or with a shaman or somebody, right? Or ayahuasca, right? These are very powerful plants, very powerful edibles that will really make you see some shit, goblins and werewolves and all kinds of shit. So this, again, I hate to brought this up to Joe Rogan's again, but that's the issue with him. You know, he believes that if it works for him, it works for everybody. You know, same thing with that thing he was taking, that horse, whatever fucking medicine that he took. Just because it worked for you, Joe Rogan, doesn't mean you can say, here, take it. Everybody take it. It's not gonna. You're not a doctor. You know, you're not like a specialist. But that's the issue with him. You know, if you disagree with him and tell him, hey, dude, it's not for me. What the fuck's wrong with you? You don't smoke weed? Like, you know, that kind of fucking attitude. Like, what? I have to smoke weed just so I can be, you know, kissing your ass and, you know, be part of your fucking squad. You know what I mean? That's when I talk about Joe and when I give my constructive criticism, and hopefully maybe he'll see this one day. That's why I do it, Joe. Not because I don't have any like a, you know, personal harsh feelings against you. None, zero. But it's called a constructive criticism. The way you are, and it shows up on your podcasts. Well, when you watch it, you can see it. Oh, really? You don't smoke weed? You're doing it wrong, man. You need to do it right, man. I need to show you how to do it. Come on, man. What are you doing? You inhale, exhale. What the fuck is he doing wrong? You know. So listen, that's the one thing about him, like I said, that it drives me crazy, you know. You know, some people don't like ice cream. Oh, you're doing it wrong. You're not eating the ice cream properly. You know, we all have our own, you know,
vices.
We're all humans. We're all humans, but we all have different preferences.
Yeah.
How's that? Does that make sense? Right? Different.
Or it's what we call UK. We call them like we've got our own different vices and all that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And not everyone's gonna drink what you drink. Not everyone's gonna eat what you eat. Okay, but that doesn't mean you should look down upon them. Like the reason we're talking about this is because Anthony Kenneth Bishop just mentioned about the vegans, and some people were looking at him and they were acting like, are you sick or something? Something's wrong with you? Why are you vegan? Right? And that's a really like a shitty thing to say, right? Like, what the fuck, you know? That's my preference. You know, I don't like eating meat. Got it? That's it. You like eating meat, good for you. Go eat meat, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't have to explain myself to you why I'm not eating meat, you know. I mean, in respect to you, Tony, you know. I personally eat meat, you know. That's just me, but you know, I have nothing against vegans, you know.
I did it more for ethical reasons, really, because one, for saving animals' lives, and also trying to cut down the carbon emissions a little bit by myself and all that. But I'm only one person who does it, and there's like millions other people out there. But it's each to their own, really, at the end of the day.
Yeah. And again, we talked about this earlier, and I hate to repeat myself, and I even mentioned it yesterday. It's about respect. You know, if we all respect each other, we can all get along. We can all have a good life. We can all have a good 2022. You know, and I hope when people look at this 8-hour podcast, when they go into this 2022 year, go into it with a humble spirit, go into it with a respectful spirit. And I can only hope, you know, that they will do that, because that is the only way. that we have a better society. That is the only way that we have a better life. That is the only way. There is no other ways. We tried that before. It didn't work out. It turned out violent. It wasn't good.
And
Okay?
with 2 wars.
Yeah, it didn't work out. Okay? Learn from history. And if we're going to learn from history, let's really learn it, and let's evolve. Let's grow. Let's move forward, man. Let's stop this, nonsense. I'm a red, you are blue. I have this hat, you have that hat, and you have this skin, you have that skin. You're eating this, you're not eating that. You're listening to this, you're listening to that. You're hanging out with these people. Well, they're all humans. They're people. Like the labeling shit needs to end for good.
Yeah.
This whole label shit needs to fucking end, man. Oh, really? What's your religion? Who was your father? Was the Muslim, or was he Christian? Was he Jewish? Who gives a fuck who he was? He was a human being.
Yeah.
Stop with the fucking labels. This is what needs to fucking end. This bullshit labeling crap. Why? Because you're a Christian, you're better than Muslim, or you're Muslim better than Christian, or you're Jewish better than old religions. They're all religions, and they all need to be respected. That's it. And they need to be respected, whether you're Jewish, Christian, Orthodox, Catholic, Protestant, Muslim, Hinduism, you name it. Everyone's religion needs to be respected. And people shouldn't be labeled based on, by accident, you happen to be born in this family or born in that family. Like, you shouldn't be labeled. Sorry, I didn't have a fucking choice which family I get born into, or where do I get born into. No one asked me, hey, which color skin, or which, how would you like to be brought up in the family? I didn't have that choice. It's not like somebody asked me, hey, before you get born tonight, well, let me ask you a question. Would you like to live this kind of... No one asked you that. You're just born.
Yeah.
And what you're born into,
Yeah.
So the labeling needs to stop.
Natural selection.
Yeah, this whole label shit. Label,
It's
like,
It was like earlier, like I did some live streaming earlier over on TikTok, and you get these people coming in and all that, asking you, what's your pronouns? Like,
so toxic. So fucking toxic, man.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, they're so toxic. Toxicity, just like a radiation spreading, man. We're all humans. That's what we are. We all got to take a shit. We all got to take a piss. We all got to drink. We all got to sleep. And we all like to have sex. Well,
some of us and all.
Some of us, some they don't. Some, like Steven Seagal, he likes his balls to be, so, but like, stroke his nuts a little bit, But, we're all pretty much humans. We breathe oxygen, we drink water, we eat, and we take a shit and take a piss, and we socialize. We're all fucking humans. I mean, to me, it ends right there. There's nothing else there to look into.
Yeah.
And the fact, here we are, 2022, and we're still talking about this shit.
8 hours later.
Yeah. You think by from 1800s to 2022, people would learn, hey, we're all fucking human beings. Drop this bullshit nonsense, this tribalism shit. I'm with Trump. I'm with the old man, with Sleepy Joe. I'm with this guy. I'm with the fucking... Who gives a fuck who you with? Are you a human? Are you not? If you're not a human, then I don't know what the fuck you are.
They're probably a druid.
Yeah, troll or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Some cyborg.
Who knows? Or some Napoleon cardboard running around, Yeah. So, yeah, man. Well, we're almost approaching 8 hours, man. I don't know if there's anything else, you want to plug in, let people know where they can find you and stuff like that,
Oh, definitely. I mean, that's my YouTube channel. Name is Anthony Kenneth Bishop. So I'm always doing videos on a daily basis. I'm almost hit like 6,000 something videos that I've uploaded so far. So I do as much videos as I can and stuff. Some days, like, or weeks, I don't upload videos, and then other weeks I do and stuff. It depends really if I'm feeling shit or not. But we all have our off days and all that. So.
That's good. And I've known Anthony for a long time, and definitely check out his channel. A lot of cool stuff in there, especially with the projectors, man. Me and him talked about the projectors not too long ago. And if you guys are in the market for a projector, definitely view Sonic PX 701, man. You will not be disappointed. If you want that whole home cinema movie theater experience, this is as close as you're going to get. And it's also good for gaming too. Just so happens 4 milliseconds, 120 hertz, and all that. So
at a fraction of price as well.
Oh yeah, and the color accuracy is pretty darn good, and it's very bright. 3300 not the nits. I'm sorry. The what you call that?
The
lumens lights. That's a lot. I think 3200 lumens light.
Yeah, 3200.
3200 lumens lights, and it's very bright. I've done a bunch of videos on it. He's done a bunch of videos on it. Like especially the Revenant. When I saw that Revenant, oh my god, that Revenant! Oh fuck, that movie looks so good, man. That Revenant, it because it was shot, it was filmed in a native 4K camera, Aries, right? It was I think the very first movie in 2016 that was in 4K Aries red camera, right?
Yeah,
native 4K.
Aries Lexus, isn't it? Is it Lexus?
Yeah, Lexus. Yes. Oh. So I tell people, if you want a true native 4K movie, to truly appreciate native 4K, that's the movie. Revenant is it. I mean, it really shines. I mean, I was watching it the other day. Oh my god, man! Oh my god, that thing's so clean, especially in the forest and the nature. It looks so clean, so good.
Oh, especially at nighttime where they're walking through the woods and you've got all the flames and fires. Oh my god, that HDR just kicks straight in.
Oh yeah,
that's intense.
Yeah, man,
it's like you're actually there and all that.
Yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely. And make sure you guys watch the Dexter, man. I just finished the episode, I think 7. And that thing is really getting better and better. I don't want to spoil it, but it's getting better and better. It's great.
Dexter. Oh, is that the serial killer goes after other serial killers?
Yeah. That guy's weird too, man. Yeah, and he's like, but he killed his son. Well, I don't want to, but he did it for a reason, because he killed that, very rare white elk, which is very sacred by the Native Americans. And well, that guy was a prick anyway. He was a douchebag. See, that's the thing about Dexter. All the people that he killed they really had it coming. He's like a karma death. Like he's doing work for the karma. Like he's helping karma because he's speeding up the process of karma. Basically, is what he's doing. And all the people that he killed are just the bad people.
Until he almost had it coming when John Lithgow's character and tried to spy on him.
John Lithgow, man, he's such a great what a great actor that guy is, man.
Yeah, Third Rock from the Sun, great series.
Yeah, and don't forget Harry and Henderson, the Bigfoot.
Yeah, was that 90s?
Yeah, early 90s. And the guy who played Bigfoot was none other than Kevin Peter Hall. The guy who played a predator, in Predator 1, Predator 2, he was wearing he's a black guy wearing the costume. Kevin Peter Hall.
What a legend.
What a legend,
Kevin rest in peace, definitely.
Yeah.
What did he die of though? Was it a heart attack or something?
I hear 2 stories. AIDS was kind of like still, people didn't know much about it in the 80s. Some people say he died of AIDS, transmitted sexual disease, and some people say he died of a heart attack. Some people say he died of pneumonia, which is the infection in your lungs. I don't know. It's so many different, stories you hear about. I guess the only person who knew him really well would be Stan Winston, and because he worked for Stan Winston with the Predator and all that, and of course the Bigfoot, that was also Stan Winston. But the thing is, Stan Winston died too. You know, he died as well. You know, and he was great, man. Stan Winston was great, creating that, you know, Alien Queen and all these monsters, and yeah, man, great guy. And of course, Jurassic Park. You know, the mechanical T-Rex. That was him as well.
Oh, that's a great film. That one.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it, man. I'm so glad we did this. 2022, man. What a good way to start 2022 with 8 hours of podcast and some minutes. So I think you guys are gonna have a really good time if you watch this. If you have time, if you watch it from beginning, the 8 hours, man, I think you're gonna really find something for everybody. I try to do the best job I could, you know, the best I can.
Amazing job.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. And like I said, it's always a pleasure to have you guys. I'm really glad that a lot of you guys came in. Even some people who are not even the members, but they're just casual followers, like Steven from Netherlands. Guys, you can always come in. I will always leave a link, and you can always click on it. You're all welcome to come in. You don't have to show your face. You can just talk on the microphone. But you obviously you have to talk. You know, you got to say something. You cannot just be quiet, obviously. But as you saw throughout this slide, maybe this 8 hours will be kind of like a good way for them to see that how good it is, how fun it is, and something for everybody. Oh yeah, JS came in from New Zealand. That was pretty cool. Him stopping by. GC came in. And he got a little bit high, and you know, he went out to the clouds, having a good time. Who else came in? Brandon was here, and of course, Darrel. We had a great talk. Darrel was with us here for quite a long time. Darrel talk. We talk about a bunch of different things. You know, society and life and Sasquatches and aliens and moon, all sorts of different things, man. We talked about on this podcast, and we had a
great guys, definitely great guys,
great time. And like again, before we wrap this up, you know me better than anybody, Anthony. You know that I'm no stranger when it comes to these long live streams or these long podcasts. I have done this in the past. You know, it's not like me trying to prove anything to anybody. It's just I was planning to do this to make it up for yesterday, to start off a New Year day with this podcast. Let's call it episode 1, Mr. 4K Joint Podcast, to really kind of start up this new year 2022 in a positive direction. And hopefully a lot of people will see this. Hopefully people will share this. I think you should share it, because even if you don't like it, I think maybe your cousin or your you know, somebody else of your friends might find this interesting, and the conversations that we had here.
Yeah, I was saying, is it okay to actually upload this over to my YouTube channel so that way it gets
absolutely more... You can upload the entire 8 hours, man. You got my permission. You got my permission, man. You can. Same thing with Brendan. Brendan, you can upload this for 8 hours, the entire thing. Same thing with you. This is like a free for everybody. It's like a public thing. It's not me. I don't have any ownership of this. This is all of us, community thing. So yeah, absolutely.
I appreciate it and all that. You're a great guy and stuff.
Absolutely, man. The entire thing, man. Upload the entire thing.
That's cool, man. You Cheers. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Don't worry about any kind of copyright thing. You know, I just ignore that shit. I just, ignore it. I never reply to that stuff. You got my permission, guys. You can upload this anytime you want. Yeah.
So yeah, guys and girls, definitely subscribe to Mr. 4K. Absolutely amazing guy.
Thank you.
We're gonna have some great content here for this year as well. So
thank you.
I'm very humbled for being a friend with you as well and all that. It's been a roller coaster of quite a few years now.
Likewise, man. Same thing here, man. I'm so grateful to have you as a friend, and I'm looking forward for more podcasts with you, more stuff with you, and everyone else. And who knows, maybe we'll get some big hitters. Maybe we'll get some interesting guests and celebrities and whatnot. Bring them in here, and then we'll get the conversation going even in a furthermore of a direction. We'll see. Oh my goodness, Tom. Oh well, I'll have to go to Wakala. I have to go meet with him over there. which is Central Florida, near Tampa. It's called Ocala, where John Travolta lives. But yeah, hey, you never know.
Or maybe John Travolta.
Even if he doesn't want, he can come in here and join us. All he has to do is click on the link. I give it to his email and he clicks on it, and but I'm pretty sure I'll have to talk to his agent first, and then we'll have to agree what questions I can ask him and how long can he do it. And, there has to be certain agreements. He might want me to do
FDAs.
it. He probably would ask me to do it recorded, which means it wouldn't be live, because he would want certain stuff to be edited. And then, we'll have to do as he please, because he is, Your Majesty, Tom Cruise.
Oh, he's like royalty.
Yeah, he is, man. He's the royalty, man.
The king of Hollywood.
Well, you know what? When you look at his statistics, when you look at him as an American growing up from Jersey, just a kid nobody from Jersey, and look at him now. A worldwide phenomenon. A worldwide phenomenon. Just a nobody from Jersey, and look at him now. I mean, because he was born in New Jersey, I believe. Yeah, he was raised there. He did move around, with his mom. I think his father was a little bit abusive, and they separated. He talked about that. It's funny, he even mentioned his abusive father in a movie Collateral. When he's sitting in the cab and Jamie Foxx asked him, "So what about you? Got any family?" "I had a father. I killed him." And then it says, "Really?" "No, he died of a liver disease." But then he says he was very abusive, and they project their flaws onto you, all that. That's what he meant. So anyway, that's it. And also big thanks to our trolls. Sorry that we didn't. We love you guys. We're sorry we didn't feed you today. Maybe Black Holder. Thank you, Black Holder, for not showing us your ding dong. Thank God. Otherwise we wouldn't be able to upload this live stream.
Probably have to go over to Pornhub or something.
Definitely a porn. Almost, dude. I was like, please no. But he's smart. But he's good. He's good. So there we go, guys. We're officially out. 8 hours and 10 minutes. Again, thank you, Tony. Always a pleasure. And till next time, man. We'll see each other. We'll keep in touch. And you can contact me anytime, man. Even on Twitter, on Yahoo, on Gmail. I'll give you my Gmail and all that. I think I have to give you that so you can get in touch with me quicker.
Yeah.
And
the pleasure is all yours, man.
Thank you.
A great guest there as well, and all that as the host, the main host. The
Thank
hosty
you,
with the mosty.
Hosty with the mosty. And Jose, thank you for sticking around with us, for being here. And it's I'm glad that you stuck around here, Dylan, Jose. And that's it.
Come on, Dylan, you son of a bitch.
No, I think Dylan passed out with a bottle of scotch. Or was it cognac? He's like, I can't do it anymore.
I can't do it. I'm going to pass out.
Do you know what the time it is, Dylan?
It's time for me to faint on the floor because I've got no blood left in my body.
That's right. Yeah, man. He's great. I like Jose. Jose, man's been around on my channel for quite a long time.
Wow.
He's been through all the craziness that I've been through, all the fights I had to go through, fight the trolls and all the haters. And he witnessed all of that, all 6,400 plus videos, which is insanity, which is total insanity, man, in such a short period of time.
Jesus.
It really is. Even I don't know how I did it, man. It's just pure insanity. But they're there. Those videos are there, and
lots and lots of coffee.
Oh yeah, lots of coffee, lots of energy drinks. All right. So always a pleasure. Cheers. Bless you. And I'll see you next time.
And Happy New Year, guys and girls. You all stay safe and all of that.
Thank you.
And Happy New Year to Mr. 4K as well.
Thank you. Same to you. And as I always say, Adios, motherfuckers.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Hasta la vista, baby. And here we go.
That's the truck, my 9mm Uzi.
That's it. Auf Wiedersehen.
Oh, definitely, man.
Definitely. Thank you. And we're out of here.
Out of here. Catch you later.
Catch you later, brother. Cheers.
You too.
All right. All right, brother.